Howdy, howdy. There's going to be another spider right there. I really fucking love the way that shit came out. Fucking love it. I gotta pull a couple points. Still ain't got everything plugged in yet. What's the link to my Facebook page? I have a pretty picture of that spider on my Facebook. That's my Facebook. Yeah, this thing doesn't take very good pictures. I just looked at that fucking picture I took on the thumbnail. That looks like shit. That's what it looks like. It's fucking sick. I can't wait to do it again. Oh my God. It freaked me out. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I don't actually accept friend requests anymore. I gave all that up. But my Facebook's public. I would also suggest starting there about 2014 if you want to get a good picture of what happened there and see the actual progression of finding Ra and everything. Because that didn't just happen overnight. We followed his shirt around for fucking 3.5 years. I was like, look, it's a fucking magnetosphere. I was fucking drooling on myself. And he fucking shot out a dingly cobra. It was all over after that. I thought it was my Lady Blue. I kept calling it my Lady Blue Conchita. Look at her pretty dress, I kept saying. Every day, too. I'm from LA. You'd think I'd know a guy in a dress, right? Smack me with a fucking dingly cobra. That was a hell of a day. I was heartbroken. Fucking doing cartwheels at the same time. Like, look at her. Fucking dude looks like a lady. Oh, yeah, it had me all fucked up. Oh. That's why I'm so confident in these findings. I mean, this didn't just kind of show up. We did fucking very meticulously follow this shit going on for a long fucking time. Thank you. I'll be getting a Chewbacca mask one of these days. We'll make that motherfucking shit go viral. God, that fucking spider is creepy. I want to make another one. It looked like crap on the thumbnail, though. What the hell's that all about? That don't even look like a spider on that picture. Oh well. Oh boy. The empty 3-hole. That's a tragedy. Now we gotta fill it. I kind of want to do a double spider marble. It would be as big as my fist with the double fucking flowers, double flower, double spider, fucking 2-sided marble. It'd be a fucking football field of expensive marble, though. That's what Anna said she wants, though. So, I mean, like, she didn't specify spiders on flowers. She actually asked for the flowers, but fuck, I can't not make that again. I got to make that again today. I might make it twice. I've been trying to get it right for a while, and I nailed that shit. I fucking nailed it yesterday. See if I can't get it again today. I'm going to use the same pattern, of course. But it wasn't that easy. It was fun. It was fun. I liked doing it. I like doing the spiders by themselves. Not as much as the roses though, because they're not, to me, not quite as spectacular as a rose. But people like them. I think they'll go over well with them fucking combined. That fucking creeps me out to look at it. Oh my goodness, that's some good smelling hash. Oh, you shared that. Okay. Well, it says that in the Bible. It says that all over the place. And I'm telling you, I think that is from seeing it before. Where did you share it at? Because if you just posted it, it's not gonna. I don't see it. If you post it in a comment, there's a good chance of it. But if you're just posting it on my wall, that doesn't even register to me. That's just completely option turned off. Nobody posts to my wall but me. And I don't see on the comments. I've had thousands of people post Mr. 333 on my fucking wall. Let me tell you a little something about Mr. 333. Just a little story. For years, I've given that motherfucker the moon, Ra, everything I've ever found. He's never mentioned a fucking word about it. He just had somebody send him in one of those pictures of the planets behind us that I've been telling y'all to go fucking get pictures of. Imagine that. Oh, I just felt like taking a picture. Bullshit. Anyways, fucking Mr. 333's all, I don't know what it is. I really don't. It might be a portal. Anything but a fucking planet. He named anything but a fucking planet. Fuck Mr. 333. And that's why I stopped letting people post anything on my fucking page other than in my comments. Because I don't need 333 all over my shit, making everything questionable. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Send me money. I'll tell you next week. I have no fucking idea what this is. Send me money. Fucking ridiculous. To me, it's ridiculous. He does, and it's not okay in my book. Why would you send somebody like that money? Not you. I mean, in general, I don't understand that whole. I I don't like to participate in it, even though I'm not out here bullshitting. This is actually some valuable information. But I don't understand the whole. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Could you send me some money? Ploy that all these channels have. I I do not understand how anybody would want to send somebody that didn't do anything for them, wasted their fucking time, money. It made them say stupid shit to their family. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't know how that shit got started, and I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. I just see it. every day. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Motherfucker could probably make some decent money fucking making stupid shit up, telling people, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I see it with my own eyes, and I don't understand the phenomenon. And then what's funny is some people will be like, "Were you jealous? Like jealous of Gina?" Someone had me jealous of Gina the other day. I was like, "She got a lot of subscribers, and we give her a lot of money." And I'm like, "Thanks for letting me know. Now you're blocked." I saw somebody on someone else's page. I don't even remember where the fuck it was, but they were talking about fucking Gina. Oh, it was 333's page. I was over there watching that fucking video about the fucking, and someone talked about Gina saw something the other night and it freaked her out. And I was like, oh my God. And then somebody commented under there, oh, I have 3 accounts on Gina, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I said, thank you so much. And I opened them both up and blocked them just in case they accidentally made it to my page. God. No, I don't want them over here on my page. They're believing that shit. I don't. I don't want them. I don't even want to talk to them. I nope. God. I mean, fucking go out of my way to do that. I even made a video telling people I was going to do that. I do. I do. I swear to God, I do. Whoo. I just can't imagine that level of fucktard. I'm like, it's worse than fucking flat Earth. I'm over it. I'm over it before I meet you. Oh God, this is some funny shit. Fucking YouTube truther movement fucking kills me. And then here's the thing about it. You see how much I laugh about it? Most normal people will do the same thing. And that's done on purpose. So fucking done on purpose. Because I'm looking at every single truther channel and every single truther channel I can debunk. Some of them I can actually fucking roll my ass off laughing about. Some of them upset you because the fucking lies are just fucking insane. But all of them have something in common. They're making people look crazy in front of their fucking families trying to wake them up. And that's fucked up. Because, like I've said 100 times, when I come around with our moon in our sky that's up right now doing fucking cartwheels every night, they'll want to mentally associate that with all that shit that they heard on the truther channels. Instantaneously start laughing. The moon ain't supposed to be doing cartwheels. Ain't nobody gonna tell me the moon's doing cartwheels. Well, you better watch. Or they're thinking instantaneously, boom, they go to Nibiru. Oh, it's a Nibiru nut. They didn't even think about the moon. Completely cut that out of the conversation. It's a Nibiru nut now. And it has nothing to do with the moon. That's why I've learned the most effective part of waking somebody up. Give them the moon, cartwheeling, and tell them straight up, I'm not talking about fucking Nibiru either. I'm talking about the fucking moon in your sky every night. Right now, it's going to go tut, 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 until it sets. And it ain't supposed to do that. And then walk away. I'm telling you right now, they won't think of Nibiru anymore. If you don't say that, the only thing they're ever going to think about is Nibiru, 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 and they'll never look at the moon. They'll never notice it. It's not in their mind. It went beyond them. If you fucking stop them before they even have the thought, tell them the moon. And it's not fucking Nibiru. I'm talking about your moon in your sky. Right now it's doing this, and you need to go watch it. Give a fuck what you think. I ain't saying nothing about Nibiru. Dude, from then on, I don't care if they believe you or go look or whatever. They're not thinking about Nibiru because you told them very specifically, you're not thinking about, there's something wrong with the moon. There's something wrong with the moon. Now they're thinking about the moon and how crazy you are. They'll notice. So you got to find, their programming is thick. You got to find fucking ways in there. It's like a fucking hack to the human mind. You have to understand how it's working first. And then you go in there and you fucking hack it. You don't let it go. You fucking hack it. If fucking, I mean, like, don't just walk away thinking somebody's nodding their head thinking, wow, I'm going to go check out the moon. No, they're thinking you're a nutball because you're talking about Nibiru. Always include that in your giving people the moon, is my advice. They'll always think it's Nibiru. Certain channels. That's their only purpose in life. I swear to God. That's why the CIA makes them, funds them, the government pays them to do that. And that's why when I see some of these channels that I've used, I'll leave their names out. You know who the fuck I'm talking about, that start doing that, makes me fucking have to question it because I've sent you there. You know what I mean? That's not okay if they sell out in my book. You folks would know if I had sold out, I'm sure. I'd start talking about the heart magnet, stacking magnets and shit, and start talking about, oh, I don't know, cold moonlight. Jesus coming to you. Something. And a lot of people, I don't even know why in the hell they're waiting on Jesus to save them. It's the body of the Christ that's coming. That's you and me. If you're waiting, you're in trouble because you ain't part of the body. Absolutely. They're absolutely controlled, paid for, and scripted. Just like nightly news. Absolutely, Robert. I've been telling people that for a very long time, and I keep getting flack. But well, like I said, that's why I disabled anybody able to share a link on my page in Facebook, except for in comments. You can in comments, but they have an option. You know, you can post on people's pages, and I cut that one off because I kept getting 333 and fucking Naughty Beaver and all these fucking stupid fucks. SO all the fucking time. I was like, are you kidding me? That's one thing that used to piss me off that doesn't anymore. It is exactly like the mainstream, and it's modeled after the same thing. I mean, by the same people. So you know, it's going to mirror each other absolutely. And it's just people are so used to it that they don't see it. They think that's the way it is. This is truth because they're killing all the non-truthers. And I think that's bullshit. Personally, look at all the shit I do every day over here. Here we are. I mean, What the fuck? Seriously? Trump got kicked off, Alex Jones, all these big names getting kicked off of here. Everybody getting kicked off for truthing about COVIDs. Fuck, my whole fucking last 6 months have been devoted to COVIDs. Not only, I mean, like, I, I can't subscribe to all that. I think it's all hype and attention getting, and some of them are getting down to their fucking shelters. They're trying to. They're bugging out. Some of them are retiring out. We're on short time. What up, lady? How you doing? Things are starting to look weird because they are. People are doing weird things because, well, they've got the same intent. They know what's coming. Like I said, all these people, and for a few years, it never even hit me. And I knew, and here's the fucked up thing. This is how I think and how fucktard I am sometimes. I've worked with these motherfuckers and I know how they think and shit. And people would ask me, how are they keeping them quiet? And I'm like, well, they're killing everybody. And looking at the scope of the fucking whole network of lies and everything, of course, they're not scaring everybody by killing everybody. It took me a while to figure it out because they had also offered me the very same thing that signs, seals, and delivers the deal for 99% of people. But I didn't even think of it to the point that I didn't even think of it. They're offering them bunkers. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. So the bunker didn't mean shit to me. I already knew what was coming. See, they're scaring these fucking people. They're telling them what's coming. They're telling them the fucking truth. And then they offer them a bunker to stay fucking quiet and play the game. You can't buy a person like that. That, at that point, is a morality in their own fucking soul. And they have made a choice to sell you out. Myself, like I said, for years, I was like, man, they just killing them and fucking paying them off and shit, you know? That's not it. They're doing the same thing they tried with me that did not work. And I thought it so inconsequential that it never even struck me as that's how they're fucking silencing everybody. They're offering them a fucking seat. Go fit. And then it started making sense. I was like, well, but it still kind of repulses me because I mean, they offered me and Seamus a quiet spot until they ran out of hunger or food, I guess, and got hungry. Then they'd probably start with my ass first. Some of them probably don't. And suicide's up. What can I say? I'm attributing some of it to this. Not just COVID, but some people know, and then they realize that they can't fucking tell anybody, or have it in their head that they can't because they're so fucking scared of the machine. I'm more scared of eternity with a black mark like that on my soul. Not even believing in hell, but there's got to be some kind of fucking repercussion for doing some ungodly fucking nasty shit like that to a fellow human being. What'd that be? I don't know. Being a worm next time, get eat by half of you eat by a fucking bird every day. I don't know because you got 7 hearts. You could get ripped the fuck up. I really don't know. I'm just saying. I didn't want to be that. That's what I'm saying. I didn't fucking want to be that. I've done enough in my life bad that I can understand. I have a hard enough time living with that. Yeah, I got a level that I can't live with. And I made that, I put my foot down. I was like, all right, this is not okay. And the bunker was absolutely a non thing. I went into pissed off mode. They're trying to shut me up. That's all I could think. So it really didn't strike me as anything valuable until just recently. I'm all like, oh my God, you dumb fuck. You know how they're keeping them quiet. Duh. I understand, and that's thank you, DK. That is my only real life goal to fucking try and be the best person I can. And I would hope that's why I keep saying I think anybody in my shoes would have done the same fucking thing. Any human being would have. They just didn't realize they had a human being on the line because I was so fucking good at helping them do what they wanted. Maybe they thought I would be scared like them. I don't know. And I didn't even have my heart magnet at that time. I just didn't give a fuck. I didn't even believe in God. I just knew that if there is a God, I want to be the best person I can, and that ain't it. That's a black and white thing right there. And to me, yeah, I mean, you literally have to look at yourself in the mirror every day after that. They um they tried Rebel, but Creator wants me here. And once I realized what happened and how I'm still here, because I had one, I was like, man, what? It literally seemed like somebody put a shield around me because my car, they drove into me at 65 mile an hour in a 3 day old truck that was bought 3 fucking minutes from where I lived a couple months before that in Texas. And it ended up in my side 3 days later, brand new fucking Dodge Ram, $120,000 fucking big ass rig, 65 mile an hour into me, not with the owner in it. Somebody else was driving it. And they can't find the owner to give him the fucking money for his truck so he can pay off the fucking dealership from the accident. And they can't find the driver. So my little bit of $1,000 is settled into that. Well, we can't fucking move on with this case unless I have a fucking lawyer at Macomb, and I didn't get injured. God put a fucking bubble around me. Oh, it was insane. See, when it hit me and all that shit, I didn't know nothing about it until I started dealing with the insurance company. The whole day seemed real fucked up, weird. And then in hindsight, I can piece together exactly what fucking happened. I was like, oh my God. So, yeah, I've told the story a few times. They had me circling with my GPS, and I finally figured out which way I needed to go. Well, what direction. So I started heading that direction. And I was behind traffic, in traffic, and it was construction zone, real slow, all this shit. This motherfucker was parked and waiting for me to come, took me out 65 fucking miles an hour. Should have never been there, should have never been going that fast. Didn't hit his brakes until well after the accident. Cop said he couldn't even see a skid mark where he hit his brakes, only where my truck went sideways and folded and blew up. The fucking bed went off, everything, and the fucking the cab was crumbled. The gear shifter came around and bent around my leg, and my leg was fine. The only thing left untouched was where I was sitting. It really looked like I was sitting inside a fucking shield inside the truck. And it just went boop. And I opened the door and walked the fuck out of it. Dude that hit me was bloody faced. His bags had gone off and everything. Looking back on it, knowing what I know now, our creator or mother or both grabbed a hold of my magnet and gave it some fucking extra power right then. And that's period in my head. I walked up and shook the motherfucker's hand, and for some reason, I felt like being a smartass. I introduced myself. I said, my name's Eric Briggs. And next time you want to meet me, don't try and fucking kill me, man. We'll have problems. He looked at me like he knew me. Scared. He thought that I knew that he knew him. I could see it in his fucking eye, but it didn't. It just struck me as strange at the time. Like I said, I didn't have any idea about him, the truck, or the owner, or any of that shit going on at that time. It had to have made him shit himself inside out for me to say some shit like that. Walk up to his fucking door, he's stunned, bloody faced. Creator works in some fucking mysterious ways, man, and I'm glad I fucking had some hindsight on that after it was all said and done. It was worth my truck just to have that, knowing why I'm still here. That kind of shit'll take your fucking fear away, Rebel. And then to find out that Creator's in every atom at 1748 hertz, he could disintegrate a bullet. The fuck am I afraid of? He's already saved me once, twice, three times. The lady, I don't fucking know, man. I've had a lucky life. Got a broken back. I should be dead several times over. So I try to get that across in some of my videos, like telling people, look, he's in every atom. Your creator's in every atom. You can disintegrate the bullet, but until you've lived it, it's just words. I know I sound crazy. I know I do. How you doing, Remnant? I don't know about fine, motherfucker. Look at you. You ugly. I'm kidding. I'm, fuck, I'm fucking with you, Remnant. I love you, man. Oh my god. I've fallen I've fallen a little more than that too. From a gable. Fucking some dude was hanging a chimney on the roof. And I was putting the T111 on the side up at the top of the fucking gable. This guy comes and jumps onto my scaffolding. He jumped on this side of the support board, and the fucking 2x8 snapped in half with me and him on it. Swear to God, everything paused for a minute. The board hit the ground, and I wasn't even falling yet. Me and him looked at his name was Chucky. I don't like Chucky. Next thing you know, I'm hearing the rush of the wind, man. It's like whoosh. There wasn't nothing on the ground. Hold up, motherfucker, you're gone. Your fucking board is on the ground already. Shit. Oh my god. We landed in sand. Thank God. We were in Florida. Imagine that. But there was a big pile of fucking sand right there. And fucking hit it. Just barely missed the fucking boards and shit though. Who got rabid? But the guys that took over the state capitol or the Capitol building. He's feeling betrayed. The Viking guy. He says he feels betrayed by Trump because he didn't get pardoned. Where do they find these fucktards, man? Where do they find them? It's fucking crazy. That's why you use engineered planks now. Nice. That's a good fucking reason, man. I didn't get hurt that day either. It just stunned me a little bit. It was a 2-story. I was on top of the gable, though. It was a fucking peak roof gable. A probably good 30, 35 foot fucking air. Good, Remnant. They want you around, brother. Keep practicing that calm magnet. Give it a push every now and again. Next time they come knocking, strip them butt fucking naked, take every fucking piece of metal and push it away as far as possible. Hard as you can. They take their pants or fucking everything right off their shit. So now what you gonna do, butt naked bitch? Remnant, we got the power to do it. If you practice, you can do it. Just don't push their blood out. So, some of this shit can be dangerous if we use it wrong. But you can grip up on some metal and push it right off a person's body. Hopefully, it's a hold of something real good so you can shred it. How you doing, Joni? You can lay waste to an army without killing a soul. You know that? I thought that meant something else. It doesn't. It just means you're going to fucking lay waste to the army, not the men. Hey, hillbilly, how you doing? If you're talking about the spider, let me show you a real picture of that spider. That thumbnail sucks. This is that motherfucker. That's fucking sick ass shit. Nice. Yeah, Mr. 333 is definitely a fucking Wookiee. Thank you. I have been on his ass for years to tell people what's going on. He'd mentioned the moon once, and he only showed it rolling a little bit. And he said, I don't know what's going on. What would make it do that? What a mystery. And I'm like, dude, it's fucking kindergarten fucking level science, light shadow on a ball, idiot. You don't roll the shadow by rolling the ball, right? That doesn't work. You have to fucking move the observer. We've tilted, period. And it's that simple. And he won't even fucking touch it, let alone there's planets behind us. is, that, is that anything like a fart, Jody? Everybody quiet. Jody's got something to say. Hi, Heather. I know, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, I don't know how a motherfucker can go on there and give him money. He'd be like, oh, hey, look at this. I have no fucking clue what the fuck it is. You should give me some money. You know what? Really? You've now wasted my time and you haven't helped me at all, but you want me to give you some fucking money. I know I'm a waste of time. I refuse to put my PayPal on. I don't want you to give me no money. Holy shit. Oh, the stellar core thing. CH, that drives me nuts. That motherfucker come at me one time talking about, oh, I do fucking research and fucking blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, your research is in on a fucking, some kind of fucking professor that has an 8th grade fucking education that's disowned from any kind of fucking college she ever claimed. Said they never even fucking heard of the bitch. How's that for some fucking research? Damn straight, motherfucking. You know it! Motherfucking giraffe! How you doing, Miss Raven? Over here raising hell again. Oh God, don't get me started on fast food over here. Oh God, Tiamat's gravity well sucking us in. Maybe that's why we saw Orion all summer. It was Tiamat's gravity well held us in place. I should have known. Fuck. Oh, rum. See, you reminded me. Did we finish that rum? Yeah, we finished the rum yesterday. No drinking today. Probably for another month or two. All the rum is good. Back when I was in Texas, my buddy had some vanilla rum that was homemade. Real vanilla beans and shit. I have no idea what proof it was. It was very strong rum. I had a shot of that every day for about 2 months. Every day at the end of the day, man, I'd fucking close down the shop and shit. I had a shot of rum and I would just sit and sip that motherfucker to tiny bubbles. I'm not kidding. That's what I would do every fucking night as long as that fucking rum lasted. I didn't get drunk with it, but it was so delicious that I wanted one every night. I was like, I ain't gonna not get myself one. It was freaking ambrosia. It was delicious. He blocked me too, but I got in there with angry catfish. I thought I was blocked because first comment I made disappeared. I was like, fuck. But it was because I left a link. So he doesn't let links in his comments. Because I got a response on one of the comments that I made that didn't have a link. And they were like, where are you talking about Dingley Cobra? I swear to God. I said, you know what? Obviously, I said, I would have looked if I was you. And they come back and said, well, I don't see any fucking links. And I was like, well, maybe this is actually a curious fucking person. So I said, well, I'll tell you what, if you want to fucking know about the Dingley Cobra, you go look up Raw Map. So I'll try and give you a link minus some shit. And I minus some shit and told him what I missed. And then I spelled out for Raw Mapped. It's fucking not hard. RAMAPPED. Best place to start. That was before we had figured out the whole centerpiece and everything. You know, it's actually before we figured out anything. I was just giving you the translation of that hieroglyph that I had first translated. And it took a year. You can check out the almost a year, or fucking a little bit over a year. I don't remember from the time that I translated it to the time that I brought out the actual translation because I needed somebody else to look at that shit, and I had linguist decoders or whatever. I don't know how they do that shit, but they did it, and they were like, "Motherfucker!" Three of them, you know, all of them were like, just like everybody else here. Boop, mind blown, dude. So I made raw map. Yeah, BBB, Susan, I don't care for him too much. Yeah, shit. Jody says she getting IQ points for doing her Tai Chi. We did. We finished the rum. It was it was it was such a small amount I couldn't remember if I had or not. Usually I'll save half a bottle, but I actually drank the whole damn thing last night, didn't I? Sat right here and drank it with you. Fucking Bacardi bat on a little airplane bottle. I didn't know they had the bat on the airplane bottle lid. That was cool. But I'm not much of a rum drinker, so I never buy the expensive shit. But they had that for like 99 cents too, and I was like, well, usually those are like 239 shots or some shit, you know. I'm like, fuck, man, I'll take that for 99 cents. A little Bacardi. Fucking Batman. I thought it was cool. You know, the Bacardi bat. I'm sure y'all probably know it. But yeah, it's actually on the little airplane bottle too. I was impressed. I thought it was just going to be a cheap little gold like the rest of them, or cheap metal, whatever it is. I know it's not gold. Imagine it's anodized aluminum. Goodness, that is good hash. Went to my local distributor today. I was supposed to meet with her, and she's in New York for the next week. Bourbon, huh? Unfortunately, you have good taste. That's funny. A drinking set. I've been thinking about my next chess set is probably actually going to be pipes. I was thinking about little pawn pipes, little one hitters and shit. And if you take it, you got to hit it or whatever, your rules are. But it's like a drinking game of chess. But I was thinking about the smoking game of chess. That's funny. Magic purple flower. Nice, Cosmic. Yeah, it'd be a cool little chess set. I'd like to see that. I gotta get a little bit ahead before I start making nifty little chess sets. So, like I said, those chess sets are quite a commitment. They're 32 pieces of work. It's like, yeah, I'd like a chess set, but you gotta think about it. It's like fucking 32 pieces of fucking. It's there's a lot of work in a chess set. I hadn't even thought about it until I made that first one. I was like, fuck, man, there's a lot of work in this. Like the pawn stuff. Oh shit. Sometimes you gotta pawn stuff. I've had to pawn stuff I couldn't get out. I didn't want to lose it. I had to pawn my fucking shotgun once. That's down and out. I got it back. I knew I'd get that back, or I wouldn't have pawned that shit. Fuck that. The checker set. Checker set are pretty easy, actually. They all look the same. I mean, I suppose I could motif them or something. So when you turn them over, they got the crown on them and shit. But yeah, I can make glass checkers. Eventually, I really actually have it in my head where I want to make glass boards in the set. The whole set. Shit, might as well throw checkers in there too. Chess and checkers set with the glass handmade board. Yeah, the planets and all kinds of different motifs. I'm thinking, you bet. Good idea there, Jackie. But yeah, my next one, because it's going to be easy to sell, it's going to be a pipe set, a chess pipe set. Well, you've seen my marbles and my flowers and shit and my planetary marbles. I make galaxy marbles, all kinds of shit that just blow your fucking mind. And I, I mean, look, something like that spider right there is going to cost somebody a couple $100. That's a marble. That's why I'm hesitant to make things like that because they're very expensive. And myself, I couldn't imagine spending $200 on a marble. I just couldn't do it. I give a fuck what that marble looks like. I'm just being honest. It's me. So I don't make that shit. But Anna's asking for it. And I'm like, okay. I can make, God, I could make a $10,000 chess set fast. I mean, like, not fast, but I mean, like, yeah, I could. But who's going to fucking pay the money for that? I don't know. That would be an insane investment on my part. At this point, I couldn't do it. Well, maybe I could. I don't know about 10,000. I could make a good $3,000 to $5,000 set. God, no, I could go 10. I could go 10. I forgot. Holy shit. Yeah, I could go a $10,000 set. Easy. Planetary fixture marbles all over the fucking place. You bet. No, I mean, yeah, that, yeah. With the comets and the spinning galaxies and everything detailed like my flowers. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, yeah, it would. I think I'll start out small first, make a pipe set. Like I said, until I get ahead, then I can start putting like a piece aside a day and make a set a month or something, and then put it on display. I get me a couple of sets, I'll just sit them there, stop making sets for a while till they sell. But I don't know. We'll see. I've got ideas. Just starting to kick around. I'm like, uh-oh. It's getting dangerous up here. Yeah, I've given some thought about a marble chess set like this, just in making them very distinctly in fucking same pieces. And I'm thinking about it. I just don't know if it would ever sell. There's 32 pieces of some really expensive shit. I mean, right there, 32 times 200. That's an awful lot of money for a chess set. I can't say that I wouldn't buy it though, because I love chess. And if it's a fucking insane chess set that's one of a kind, and I had the money, I'd think about it. But I couldn't spend $200 on a marble. I can spend $200 on a chess piece because it's fun. It's I could do something with it. That's the line it has to cross with me. I can actually do something with it. It's got to be functional. I can play with my friends. Here, let's play with this shit. But yeah, Marvel just to sit and look at. I couldn't pay the $200 for that. Did he? Oh, so I gave him a refresh finger break, and he snuck one in. If you use Marvel against Goliath, hit him right in the head with a spider flower. Bop! Down, bitch! Pop! That freaked me out. Just see that spider coming at me. Oh shit! And my thumbnail sucks, man. Look at this picture. This fucking that thing looks beautiful, and then I looked at the thumbnail. I was like, "Fuck, man, that looks like shit." Look at that motherfucker. That looks like a spider on a fucking flower. I was like, "Holy shit, that's scary." It took me long enough to figure out how to do it, didn't it? And I knew how to do both of them. It's just figuring out how to do both of them was, as you saw, a little bit of a pain in the ass. I was like, how the fuck? The first couple didn't look like that. And I tried a revised version. I looked at it and studied what I did. And I was like, oh. Try it this way. I like this way. I like this way a lot better. That is, I mean, that's a fucking spider in a no, that's a shit flower. I changed the fuck little Chico. But yeah, that looks like a spider on a flower, much more so than those other guys did. I'm sticking with that. That's the way I'm going to do it from now on. Yes, but my camera took a shitty picture. That's the orange one in the front. Patches, you suck. Save us. Take your animal outside, please, sir. I can't help you. I'm going to take your picture. You stay right there. Come here. Come here. Come here. Right here. You ain't allowed over here. You ain't allowed over here. I got live wires going on over there. Hey, come on. Where's Jean? Where's just little? She's up just little. Come on. Go tell him. Go get Timmy. Timmy in the upstairs. Come on. Go. Ow. Ow. Oh, that felt good. She just popped my back. Come on, Daddy. I think she just wants love. You're like, I ain't had my butt patted yet. I'm feeling little. Nobody loves me. Oh. You gotta go outside, go potty? It's Timmy in the well. Huh? Timmy in the well? No, he's not in the well. Are you tormenting this animal? I'm not. Rubbing her bellies. I may hug her. Is she giving you a hug? I'm not, but I might. I know, I would have heard you. Go on, let's just go. Let's go. Good girl. She just wanted love. Go on. She might be wondering if I'm coming up to cook dinner. We already had dinner, Patches. Crazy dog. I think she just wants to know if I'm cooking dinner. But we had pizza already. I ain't cooking again. I'm down here to blow glass. I might make coffee later. Oh yeah. Until they start barking really loud. Yeah. First project, I'm going to lay on a spider. Then I'm going to think about it. I might lay on two. I might put a second. I think I'm going to do two different colors fucking flowers and two different color fucking spiders. And then mush them together and make one marble with a spider on each side, spider and flower on each side. Just because I want to practice it. And Anna wants huge marbles. The first marble, I've got a little punchy mark where I heat it up and I turn it. When I turned it at some point, I creased it. I was like, oh, fucking dumbass. So it's perfectly round except for where I poked it with my poker. So now I got to re-round it just in that one little spot. Yay for big marbles. Yeah, I've got one that's that mushroom one that's fucking huge. That thing, it's about as big as this one's going to be. I'll go get it. Oh, it's done. I forgot to put on music, didn't I? I'm a jackass that way. I grabbed 2 marbles. I grabbed the 1 marble because it's pretty. That's a little 7-layer marble we made. But I say little. That's not really a little marble, but that's a bigger one. And that one's got the mushrooms. I tried to do one of the circle overcasts with the um, glass in it, or the air in the glass, the air bubble. I only got about 3/4 of the way up. But anyway, it's got a pretty little rake design on the bottom. And it's got a bunch of multicolor mushrooms in it. They're like white and yellow. And then the one is blue and the other one is turquoise or opal. So that's a big one compared to the big one. It's probably this double spider is probably going to be a little bit bigger than this one. That's a big fucking marble right there. That's a that's a Goliath rock right there, boy. I'll fucking knock a head off his shoulders. Hey, Pollyanna, how you doing? Rude, what's happening, man? Look at you. I give my fucking refresh button finger a break and you sneak one in on me. Motherfucker. I see how you are. Man. We'll be listening to Homebrew while I blow glass. I can make vortex marbles too. Yeah, with glitter. Yeah, everybody makes those. I can make them though. I can make them with little planets inside the middle of them and shit. Uh, John, I made damn. Oh, yeah. It's a marble. It's okay. It's made to do that. This one took a fucking 3-foot bounce when I was making it the other day. Said kapow! Boop. I almost caught it. I was like, no, don't do that. Yeah, that'd have been a mistake. With the moon rolling. Don't lose my marbles. I try not to. I'm making a spare set. Yeah, I already lost them. Yeah, I don't know where to put them, so that one. Right there. They don't want to stay there. Keep going there. Oh, here it is. Did you see that thumbnail on my spider? It sucked. I should have downloaded one. I didn't know it sucked so bad. I looked at it on Facebook and I was like, that's ugly. That's what the damn thing looks like. It looks like a spider on a flower. I don't know what the hell I took a picture of there for the thumbnail. We're gonna re-round it because when I was finishing it off yesterday, I put my tweezers in the hot spot and left a mark, unfortunately. So I got to take that off of there. Fucking creepy. Turned out good. So I'm gonna make a couple tonight and then put them together and make a double-sided marble because I don't want some big marbles. And that'll be a big marble. Two of them big fucking spider marbles put together be at least as big as that mushroom marble. If not, it'll probably be bigger because that's going to be one of them. It's a thick pad too. But where I put them together, because I'll have a really nice, thick, pretty, lacy design around it, so you can't see where all you'll see is the flowers and the spiders, not the seal and everything. Hopefully, it'll look beautiful. We'll see. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been pretty reactive today. So's the Quake map. It's pretty active over there. And when I mean over there, I mean like all over the place. So we're about an hour out or less from another fiver or bigger. Let's see. Oh, I want to go over there and look at what Homebrew's got going on. Oh yeah, yeah. Fucking heat. Lots of heat. So yeah, you should probably expect some fuckery coming out of your fucking Wi-Fi's at some point this evening and or this morning, depending on where you are on the globe, because yep, there's a lot of heat and a lot of push and fuckery going on. Moon rolling more. Holy fuck!
Hello and welcome to my channel. This video is going to be about the moon, lunar phases, hemisphere-specific views, what the moon should be doing based on your location.
Pay attention!
And what we are actually observing. All right, so we're going to come down to orientation by latitude in the northern hemisphere.
We're having
you can read this.
ionospheric
and waning, how they show left and right side. Southern hemisphere, the moon is observed from a perspective inverted or rotated 180 degrees.
I know.
And you can experience that here.
Hi, Daniel.
Southern hemisphere, northern hemisphere. Equatorial regions, the moon is sideways. Um,
I'm excited. John.
Equatorial regions are here, and then we have your mid and high latitudes, or the Arctic zone, your temperate zone, where I am in. Now, here is the dial-a-moon. It's something you could just put in the correct date and time.
Motherfucking dial-a-moon!
Give you a northern hemisphere view.
John's going to show Tycho going all over the place. Watch.
Granted, some tilt based on your location, right? I mean, the moon will change the way it looks, will change based on your location. So obviously you can change around to, let's say, 12. You know, it doesn't really change.
But why is my Tycho crater all over the moon, John?
From the same,
what making my moon flip like that?
At the same time. This is a video you can. This is 2021.
My moon don't look like that. Homebrew.
They have a video for Southern Hemisphere. You can look at the whole year of how the moon should look. Now that is based on this. Basically, what they're saying is from the Tropic of Cancer north is where you'll see the moon look like this.
NASA don't know nothing.
And then in your southern hemisphere, below your tropical zone, it'll be the exact opposite. It'll be turn 180 degrees. Now, the only way you could see the moon flip was by traveling the globe in one night.
From north to south.
And I'll show you that you can do that every night now from your porch.
You can. Just sit there.
Okay, so this is what NASA and JPL, they all say what the moon should look from the northern hemisphere. Temperate zones and Arctic. Well, here's the moon that I took tonight about a half an hour ago. You can see that that's not matching up. An easier representation is you can go to timeanddate.com, put in your location, and it will give you what your moon looks like. It doesn't show what it should look like. It mimics it. So as you watch throughout the night, or you continue, you'll see what this is doing, and I'll go over that. Okay, so we've gone over that.
Damn.
Now, what we are seeing.
He's breaking it down. John's breaking it down.
This is tonight. Now, this is some pictures that I have taken over back in 2019. The moon should not be doing this.
Some people just don't pay attention to that.
You just look.
I mean,
does this look like this?
It's kind of obvious. What can I say? You know, you pointed out though, and the smart people look.
Turned. It's not my camera. It's a picture with a binocular. The only way I just bought. That's
all you can do. So we've been kept busy, so busy we don't even have time to look at the sky twice a night to notice.
What you're seeing here is like the rabbit ears.
Unfortunately, that, you know, once somebody points it out, you'll make time.
Now, some cultures they believe there's a rabbit.
I made time.
Man on the moon.
I make a lot of time.
But this is an easy one to depict.
I like my bunny.
You can see the rabbit.
Motherfucking bunny rabbit.
And the head and the body's around here.
He's standing on his head, John.
In my moon picture here.
Bunny standing on his head. Motherfucking bunny standing on his head. He shouldn't be standing on his head.
Pictures at night, any kind of detail. They're just a blob. I could only try to get pictures of the Terminator line.
You need to buy a Nikon P3200 Space Annihilator.
You can go through this video. Let me just go through it.
You need to go out and take it out of your pocket just to prove to Daz and the cameraman that you see it
over days and weeks. And you can see the wobble, which is what they call libration. So right here, moon phases 2021, including libration and position angle.
But
northern
libration is
hemisphere.
supposed to be 7.7 degrees a night.
So
I don't see that. I see
you can see that from our
my
view
moon,
in
my moon's
libration, that
fucking
the
doing
moon
some
does
rock and
wobble
roll.
some, but this is over
Acid on those
days and
nuts.
weeks. That's not what we're seeing now.
Fuck. No, it's not. That's not what we're seeing now, John.
Now, remember we had hemisphere-specific views.
Well, why is my moon doing the hemisphere dance?
We have the moon rotating at about 15 degrees an hour here.
We're homebrewed.
That took more recently back in last summer. This happens every night. Now, this is a diagram that was made.
It's so bright in here.
Down here we have what the moon. It's just a drawing of to interpret what the moon should be doing.
Holy
down
shit!
here
I've read that somewhere.
Now what we are seeing is this: the face of the moon rolling. There's another. This is one I made to show it. Northern hemisphere turns clockwise.
Yeah, you gonna blame me for your
counterclockwise or anti-clockwise.
Good or bad. Smack you with my ruler.
It doesn't matter whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere or even equator. The moon is doing it. The equator does a little differently. It'll do like a quick flip 180 degrees over 4 hours rather than where in like your temperate zones of your northern and southern hemispheres, more of a roll, 15 degrees an hour or so. So we should not see this at all, ever. The moon should rise and pretty much set in the exact same orientation. We shouldn't be seeing the moon doing wax to wane in one night. Meaning, let me get my picture back up. No, this one. So this is waxing moon. Left side dark, right side lit. Now it takes from it to switch from waxing
John
to
been
wane,
reading dictionaries.
That's like a 2-week period. But the way the moon is rolling now in one night, you could see a waxing moon and a waning moon in the same night. Now it's not the moon, it's us. Earth has tilted on its side. And now our sky is rolling at the exact same speed the Earth rotates. And I'm not talking about circumpolar star navigation. The moon is equatorial because it orbits around our equator. It should rise and set in essentially the same orientation, like this. Not like this. This should never happen anywhere on the planet.
Ever. Go, John.
Let's just go back. There are many examples you can look up on YouTube of this going on. There are lots of channels that are out there seeing it. They don't quite understand why. That's okay, but they are documenting that the moon is doing this. So it isn't just my pictures. It isn't a few people. It's a lot of people.
You can go out right now and look at your moon.
Search, moon.
It's in the sky.
Upside down, and it'll show you.
Your moon's in the sky.
Okay, so
this week, all week, really evidently.
Now it is not only the moon. We have the sun doing it too.
Oh shit!
This is taken from the Philippines. I have circled the sunspots, and you can see the timestamp when these are November of last year.
The motherfucker's flipping.
And you can see the sunspots are turning.
So I said that everybody's always like, "Won't the sun be flipping?" I'm like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do? Track the sunspots?" John tracks fucking
I know a lot of
sunspots.
people are looking at satellites like stereo.
John tracks the
stereo and Soho, and none of them
show us
homework they're out in space. So
you know why?
They have
John be trying to prove me wrong so he can give him $1,000.
They don't see this, but we, the observers on Earth, do see this phenomenon.
I see you, John.
You also have Jupiter doing the same thing. Turning like a clock. Your skies are also doing the same. You'll watch Orion. Orion will turn clockwise in the northern hemisphere. I love
John, man. He came at me one time. He said,
Okay, so
I think I got you $1,000.
to recap,
My asshole said, boink. Oh,
this is what the moon
fuck.
should look like from my house.
If anyone on the planet's going to get it, it's going to be John.
This is what it actually looks like.
Oh, shit.
Now, despite what someone else may tell you, this
He
is
wants to
not
look into everything.
correct.
Stuff I ain't even looked into because I've looked into so much shit that
I've just go by lunar phase Wikipedia
I'm like,
page,
all right, it's got to be like that.
millions and millions of other websites that are out there that will tell you how the moon should look from your location and your hemisphere and your latitude. And none of them say that the moon should do this.
Yeah, it might be your marbles you've been looking for.
Where's my little? I had a little video set up. It appeared on me, but I got
drainage elbows.
Great little example. It's a GIF made of someone who had taken a bunch of pictures of the moon in the southern hemisphere, and
like a P-trap. I'm looking at one.
Put a little video together with it. I don't see it, and I don't know if Windows Media Player will have a history I can find quickly. I'm on another screen trying to find it.
That's because you're not thinking very clearly. Let's see. Let me see. You're looking at one. Right there. Well, now you know more about them.
I can't find it easily. Now I want to keep the video going, so so go outside, look at the moon twice. That's all you got to do. Just look at the moon twice, 3 or 4 hours apart.
That's stone.
And you will see the moon doing this.
Don't pick on her. She ain't done that too often.
Said, you can go through every website out there, and none of them will tell you the moon is supposed to do this. Some people may say, well, no, field rotation. Field rotation
she might not know where she's at right now.
A person going outside and observing the moon.
She may have accidentally shown up
at
here.
Any point.
Thought it was a happy moment.
You're not taking a
chill out now. Don't eat her up. She's not a veteran stoner at all.
Field rotation doesn't apply when you're not doing a long exposure, or you're trying to get a time lapse where you're tracking an object. That's what those equatorial mounts and field rotation. It helps you track that object.
That explains it.
Now, if you look up astrophotography, you'll see astrophotography and unaided naked eye viewing of the sky. None of it will tell you you need an equatorial mount, or none of it will say field rotation. Because field rotation only applies if you're tracking an object to keep it in focus. That's what it does. It doesn't correct your sky.
Aliana, that thumbnail looks like shit. Did you see the good picture of it? The one I posted on the Facebook?
These pictures. These I got from a Facebook group.
John's talking about Facebook.
Were taken on different days.
I'm talking about Facebook. Can't be a coincidence.
You can see the rabbit ears here, but they are of the same state. Oregon, and full moon over Mountain Oregon.
That is a fucking spider on a flower, man. Creepy.
The rabbit has moved.
The bunny's moving. The bunny was on his head yesterday. I saw the bunny on his head. John, I saw the bunny on his head. What was the bunny on his head for? Where'd John go? He disappeared.
4 days later, January 5th.
He probably got tired of hearing my shit.
9th, I thought.
I'm going to go type to him.
Anyway, so it doesn't matter where you are in the world. All you got to do is go out and look. Equatorial regions, it's a little harder. It does more like
it
stays there, and then bam, 4 hours later, it's done 180 degree turn. We have those reports. I know people that have taken pictures of it, and it's on their page. I'm just not going to bring it up.
You know how the IRS is. Fuck, man, I don't want to mess with them. I ain't filed taxes in 7 years, dude.
No, you've got a life to live. You don't need that. Trolls that just basically try to tell you you're full of shit. So, but science and observation and millions and millions of websites backing us on this.
No, I hadn't, but I heard all the buoys down there were in active mode. There were quite a few of them.
Be doing this. All right. Let's see. I guess that's pretty much it, guys. So it's Sunday evening. I am going to enjoy the rest of my evening and see you all on the next one.
John says, "Fuck your trolls." You heard it. Said, "Fuck your trolls." You got a life to live. You ain't got no life. Trolls ain't got no life. You heard it from Homebrewed. First one marble. Yeah. Let's make one marble with 2 fucking spiders and 2 flowers tonight. I just plugged in the kiln though, so it's gonna be a minute. It takes a couple hours to get my bricks hot. It's just I could do it if I can't work on a marble that thick if my bricks are cold and my air's hot. I actually have to heat my bricks, and I can tell when my bricks are hot just by looking at my temperature gauge. Oh, John has all the trolls. John has all the trolls. I send them to him. I tell them they're on the wrong page. They need to send a better troll, and I send them to Homebrew. And he bitch slaps them politely. It's fucking great. I love his videos. The way he does them is just fucking unreal. I mean, look, taking it all, what is he talking about? Okay. His whole demeanor about the whole subject. So, hi, welcome to my channel. I would like to explain to you just exactly how fucked your ass is. When I see him fucking anything, and he's just like, and as a matter of fact, your cornhole's beef, man. I'm telling you. Hey, have a nice day. What did I just watch? Fucking love you, John. It is the best fucking demeanor to deliver that kind of message I've ever seen in my life. Okay, y'all. Look, welcome to my channel. John, when you take in the context of what you just showed people, you should probably be shitting yourself inside out right now. And I'm going to sit back and just sip a little wine. That troll calling you a fuck nut? Fuck him. Have a nice night. Oh my god. That is freaking awesome. Oh, you have a good night, Annette. Oh shit, John. I sit and anticipate your podcast because I want to see how you're gonna tell me the most horrible things an imagination can come up with are happening. In such a calm demeanor. And just as a matter of fact and pointedly that you could ever imagine. I mean, it's like watching almost like Mr. Rogers talk about the end of the world and shit. Fucking kills me. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall down. You know who you should give money to? It ain't 333. Fucking Homebrewed right there. That motherfucker's genius. I fucking love it. Can you Rimland's just giving you a little poke. No, he spelled it out pretty fucking clear, didn't he? This guy just covered every fucking troll point that's ever been thrown at anybody without blinking an eye in 20 minutes. He threw out some calculus showing somebody just exactly how it's going to hit them in the bunghole. And then told them to have a nice day. Oh shit, that's good. That's beautiful. See, there will be no grease, but the velocity coming from the moon spinning, it's going to hit you so fucking hard. You're going to have an impacted bunghole for about 3 weeks. Have a good one. Oh shit. That's oh god. That's vicious. I just gotta find somebody on the street now that's never seen anything I got and give them homebrew. What? I gotta give them that video. Someone I ain't never met. I want. Oh, my belly hurts. And it has to be like where I can watch and watch it. I pay somebody $1, $20 to watch this video. I want to show, but you gotta watch the whole thing. It's $1 a minute. I just want to see the look on your face after you're done. Maybe halfway through. Oh God. Thank you, God, for Hobart. I don't think I could have made it without him through this whole thing. Swear to God. John, you've brought some of the best research to this. And you've brought me so many good entertaining videos. And you're informing so many people in ways that I won't. with your patience and shit. And it's just killing me. I'm sending you the best of the rest of the trolls. I'm trying to get you all here so you cuss every now and again. I'm sitting here watching this last video. I'm all like, this motherfucker couldn't be no more brutal than. I can't even touch a homebrew for the brutality of that message. He just delivered with a smile on his face, and as a matter of fact, we fucking trolls. I think it's one of the best videos on the market now. Oh my god! Thank you. That's fucking well worth the wait, John. I'm gonna go pay somebody $20 to watch the fucking thing just so I can watch their reaction, though. I need to see it. Oh. Oh my god. I was watching this video and looking, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy's giving people heart attacks. He is so educational about it. My god, man, it's fucking beautiful. John, I'm gonna take that out and pay somebody $20 to watch it. I'll give a fuck. I'm gonna find someone. I'm like, hey man, you got a minute? How about 20 minutes? I'll give you $20. Here, look. I'm gonna carry my laptop so they can see it in the big screen. That way they don't have to look at my phone to see it. Oh shit. Fucking awesome, dude. He show you NASA's time shit. He says, this is what it's supposed to be like. That ain't what we're seeing. Oh shit, John. Oh my god. He doesn't sweeten it up either, does he? He just throws it right out there. I welcome my channel. Just how do you like your bunghole? With a bowling pin in it. Roasted over a fire. Here, let me show you something. I love that shit. Oh, it's a beautiful night. I love it. I love it. I really do. I love it, man. No wonder so many people love you, John. You're not mean to them like I am. I'm like, look over there. Don't ask me nothing. Just look over there. We're gonna homebrew and ask him. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. You'll leave it home. Just take his video around and show people. Be like, have you looked at your moon? Hey, Nemesis, how are you doing tonight? We were just all listening to Homebrew's latest video, and it is the essence of perfection. God. Right next to importance on the internet, I would say it would be, and only because Five Eyes, and I can't really take credit. Dazza did it. My fucking Tycho Crater fucking death videos, number one. But John just hit a fucking. He covered every fucking little in like 20 minutes and just busted it. And it was like Mr. Rogers style, man. He just sat there and, hi, welcome to my neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Your bunghole's gonna have fucking bowling pin fucking rotisserie roasted over here in a couple days. Have a nice day. So I want to pay somebody $1 a minute to watch that shit with me, just so I can look at their face, because he really covered it good. He covered sunspots and shit. Jesus. Oh, we all know the sunspot's supposed to rotate around towards Earth, not around the fucking sun. And yeah, because a lot of people have told me stupid shit like, oh, well, the moon is the fucking sun, everything can be wrong. Well, it is. You just can't see the sun's rolling. Well, unless you fucking track the sunspots. So I'm not tracking sunspots. Guess who tracked sunspots? John. John tracked the sunspots. He even circled them for you. And they're doing a fucking same roll that the moon is. Fucking John. Amazing, dude. Really. He fucking puts together better videos than I do. And he is so fucking nice about it. He kills me. Oh my god. Yeah. You know why, DK? Because they depend on people not understanding Polaris. It's a fucking point in the sky, and you're going to have to take their word for it. If you know where Polaris is and how to find it, you'll see that Polaris indeed is not where it's supposed to be most of the night. That's just silly. I understand you're getting it, but learn how to find it, and it would pertain to your Big Dipper. It really, John, I've never seen anybody tracking their sunspots and shit. I've told people because they'll come at me like, oh man, you're fucking crazy. If it was fucking the sun, I'd be doing it too. I'm like, well, how can you see the fucking sun? So what, you got to fucking track your sunspots. Watch the moon. That's been my argument all the time, but you went and fucking tracked the sunspots. It's fucking. Yeah, you're not leaving any question out, are you, John? You don't want them to weasel back next week, give you another $20. You're done. You're done, motherfucker. You're done. Get your rice and beans on. Have a nice day with a smile. I like it. It's fucking great. I want to see somebody's face after they watch that shit. I think it's that good. Yeah, the sun rotates absolutely with the planets in the same direction, right? And we've shown that in the handheld model because it traps them in the void in that Lagrange point. But it does that. He's got them moving like this, the sunspots daily too, and it usually takes a few days for the sunspot to make it around this way. It does the whole circumference of the sun in a day. No, it's normal. It's normal. It's just the sun up there doing that shit. Fuck. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say there is no field rotation that would allow for that. That's fucking new. Yeah, and he's got the sun and the moon doing it, and they're both confounded. That's dude. That's better than any of the fucking moon spinning videos I've ever put out, dude. You expert. Seriously, is that good, John? You hit the day and the night. I've never hit the day. I give a fuck about the day. John over here, he's heard enough from these trolls. He's like, fuck you trolls. Look. And Jupiter. Damn straight. Jupiter, the sun, the moon. Absolutely. Bravo, man. Fucking kicking my ass. Yeah, you could give that to anybody and they wouldn't be offended. They, they'd be out in their fucking yard looking for their moon, though, with a bewildered fucking look on their face. Fuck. But yeah, Jackie, most of them would put their mask on and walk away. Most of them wouldn't take their mask off. I've done this. I heard you cuss. That's why I said it's the best video ever. Fucking ever. I really, I was like, holy shit. We'll have to listen to it again whilst I'm blowing glass. So I'm fixing to put the pattern of my spider flowers. Where are you? On my blanks. I was looking for Logic to pop up a new one, and he did, and it was about fucking dowsing rods.
This video is going to be about the moon, lunar
Shit.
phases, hemisphere-specific views.
Sorry. I already ruined it. Made you listen to words without the fucking best part. Yeah, he did cuss one. It was about his trolls. He don't like trolls. He needs better trolls.
Hello and welcome to my channel. This video is going to be about the moon, lunar phases, hemisphere-specific views, what the moon should be doing based on your location, and what we are actually observing. Alright, so we're going to come down to orientation by latitude. In the northern hemisphere, you can read this, waxing and waning, how they show left and right sides. Southern hemisphere, the moon is observed from a perspective inverted or rotated 180 degrees. And you can experience that here. Southern hemisphere, northern hemisphere. Equatorial regions, the moon is sideways. Equatorial regions are here, and then you have your mid and high latitudes in the Arctic zone, the temperate zone where I am in. Now, here is dialing. It's something you could just put in the correct date and time, and it will give you a northern hemisphere view of the moon. This is how it should look. Granted, some tilt based on your location, right? I mean, the moon will change the way it looks, will change based on your location. So obviously you can change it around to, well, it doesn't really change. Now, here is a video from basically from NASA and the LRO at the same time. It's a video this is 2021. This is Northern Hemisphere. They have a video for Southern Hemisphere. You can look at the whole year of how the moon should look. Now, that is based on this. Basically, what they're saying is from the Tropic of Cancer north is where you'll see the moon look like this. And then in your southern hemisphere, below your tropical zone, it'll be the exact opposite. It'll turn 180 degrees. Now, the only way you could see the moon flip was by traveling the globe in one night. And I will show you that you can do that every night now from your porch. Okay, so this is what NASA and JPL, they all say what the moon should look from the northern hemisphere, temperate zone, and Arctic. Well, here's the moon that I took tonight, about a half an hour ago. You can see that that's not matching up. An easier representation is you can go to timeanddate.com, put in your location, and it will give you what your moon looks like. It doesn't show what it should look like. It mimics it. So as you watch throughout the night or you continue, you'll see what this is doing, and I'll go over that. Okay, so we've gone over that. Now, what we are seeing this is tonight. Now, this is some pictures that I have taken over back in 2019. The moon should not be doing this. We just showed that. We just look. Does this look like this? No, it doesn't. It's turned. It's not my camera. It's a picture with a binocular. The only way I just bought some so that I could try to get some pictures of the moon, and I got enough detail. What you're seeing here is like the rabbit ears. Some cultures they believe there's a rabbit. You say man on the moon in the United States, but this is an easy one to depict. you can see the rabbit ears are here, and the head and the body's around here. And you can see in my new picture here as well. I haven't been able to get pictures at night with any kind of detail. They're just a blob. I could only try to get pictures of the terminate line. Now, you can go through this video and you just go through it and just let it play through what it is now currently. So this is over days and weeks. And you can see the wobble, which is what they call vibration. So right here, moon phases 2021, including vibration and position angle, northern hemisphere. So you can see that from our view and vibration, but the moon does wobble some, but this is over days and weeks. That's not what we're seeing now. Now remember, we have hemisphere specific view. Right now, we have the moon rotating at about 15 degrees an hour here in these photos. The news I took more recently back in last summer. This happens every night. Now, this is a diagram that was made. Down here we have what the moon, it's just a trying to interpret what the moon should be doing down here on the bottom of these three. Now what we are seeing is this, the face of the moon rolling. There's another, this is one I made to show it. Northern hemisphere turns clockwise, southern hemisphere turns counterclockwise or anti-clockwise. It doesn't matter whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere, or even the equator, the moon is doing it. The equator does a little differently. It'll do like a quick flip 180 degrees in 4 hours, rather than where in like your temperate zones of your northern and southern hemispheres, more of a roll, 15 degrees an hour or so. So we should not see this at all, ever. The moon should rise and pretty much set in the exact same orientation. We shouldn't be seeing the moon being lashed away in one night. Meaning, let me get my picture back up. So this is waxing moon. Left side dark, right side lit. Now it takes from it to switch from waxing to wane, that's like a 2-week period. But the way the moon is rolling now in one night, you could see a waxing moon and a waning moon in the same night. Now it's not the moon, it's us. Earth has tilted on its side. And now our sky is rolling with the exact same speed the Earth rotates. And I'm not talking about circumpolar star navigation. The moon is equatorial because it orbits around our equator. It should rise and set in essentially the same orientation, like this. Not like this. This should never happen anywhere on the planet. Let's just go back. There are many examples you can look up on YouTube of this going on. There are lots of channels that are out there seeing it. They don't quite understand why. That's okay, but they are documenting that the moon is doing it. So it isn't just my pictures. It isn't a few people. It's a lot of people. You can just search moon upside down and it'll show you. Okay, so now there's not only the moon. We have the sun doing it too. This is taken from the Philippines. I have circled the sunspots, and you can see the timestamp when these are November of last year. And you can see the sunspots are turning clockwise from our perception here on Earth. Now, I know a lot of people are looking at satellites, like stereo and Soho, and none of them show this because they're out in space. So they have the satellite going upright like they should. So they don't see this. But we, the observers on Earth, do see this phenomenon. And it's because the Earth is on its side, and we also have Jupiter doing the same thing, turning like a clock. Your skies are also doing the same. You'll watch Orion. Orion will turn clockwise in the northern hemisphere. I have witnessed this. Okay, so to recap, this is what the moon should look like from my house. This is what it actually looks like. Now, despite what someone else may tell you, this is not correct. It's simply just go by Lunar Phase Wikipedia page, and there's millions and millions of other websites that are out there that will tell you how the moon should look from your location and your hemisphere and your latitude. And none of them say that the moon should be this. With my little, I have a little video set up too. It's appeared on me, but I gotta find it. It's a great little example. It's a GIF made of someone who's taken a bunch of pictures of the moon in the southern hemisphere, and put a little video together with it. Yeah, and I don't know if we can get very well history I can find quickly. I'm on another screen trying to find it quickly. Where did it go? Well, okay. I can't find it easily now. I want to keep the video going, so go outside, look at the moon twice. That's all you gotta do. Is look at the moon twice, 3 or 4 hours apart, and you will see the moon doing this. And it shouldn't be. Like I said, you can go through every website out there, and none of them will tell you the moon is supposed to do this. And some people may say, well, no, field rotation. Field rotation does not apply for a person going outside and observing the moon at any point. You're not taking a time lapse. You're going out and you're looking. Or you may be taking pictures even 3 or 4 hours apart. But field rotation doesn't apply when you're not doing a long exposure, or you're trying to get a time lapse where you're tracking an object. That's what the vectorial mount and field rotation. It helps you track that object. Now, if you look up astrophotography, you'll see astrophotography and unaided naked eye viewing of the sky. None of it will tell you you need an equatorial mount, or none of it will say field rotation. Because field rotation only applies if you're tracking an object to keep it in focus. That's what it does. It doesn't correct your sky. It keeps your image that you are trying to track in focus. Well, I did find these pictures. These I got from a Facebook group. Now they were taken on different days, but that's okay. You can see the rabbit ears here, but they are of the same state, Oregon, and full moon over Mount Hood, Oregon. There are 4 days apart, but as you can see, the rabbit has moved. It's rotated. There's essentially this full moon picture, somewhere beginning of full moon and then the end, towards the end of the full moon, 4 days later, January 5th and January 9th, I thought. Anyway, so it doesn't matter where you are in the world. All you gotta do is go out and look. Equatorial regions, it's a little harder. It does more of it stays there, and then bam, 4 hours later, it's done a 180-degree turn. We have those reports. I know people that have taken pictures of it, and it's on their page. I'm just not going to bring it up for that, because that person is trying to keep the trolls away from him. He's got a life to live. You don't need the headache of stupid trolls that go out there and just basically try to tell you you're full of shit. So, but science and observation and millions and millions of websites backing us on this. I mean, it's pretty clear that no shape or form should the moon be doing it. All right. I guess that's pretty much it, guys. So it's going to be evening. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening and see you all on the next one.
My name is Rich Hoffman. In the last 25 years, I've been IT specialist working for the Army Material Command, and so I'm largely doing cybersecurity and doing a whole lot of other things with that, enterprise architecture. I've been investigating UFOs since 1964, and if you do your math, that's 56 years. And I've basically served in many roles as the director of investigations for organizations. We have our own organization called the Scientific Coalition for UAP Studies, and we started that in 2017. We started off as just a team. We were not an organization at the time. We called ourselves basically SCU, Scientific Coalition for Ufology. We have about 20 PhDs that are on board, and they're all across the board in terms of the fields that they're in. And right now we're 100 strong. And most of these people are scientists, researchers, and we're doing other kinds of studies. We're creating our own peer review process, and we're also devising our own journal. We've now looked at the physics of the entire thing, that whole encounter, and I'll tell you a little bit about that. We don't get into conspiracy theories. We don't get into all this other stuff. We look for scientific data. And so we're starting to see that physicists are coming on board. We're getting, all different kinds of degrees, and it's an exciting time for us. So let me tell you this. This is a video. It was taken with a thermal camera. Scientists want data. And so it's not going to be where we're going to go look at something where some lone civilian says, well, I saw a light go across the sky. We're actually looking at cases where there's additional data. This is, of course, at 9 o'clock in the evening. So what we got from a pilot and a flight crew in Puerto Rico, we already signed a non-disclosure agreement saying that we wouldn't talk about it. And so we got a 3-minute and 54-second video of an object. There's the airport where you now see the object coming in. By the way, we actually caught it on radar first. And at that point in time, a Customs Border Protection aircraft was taking off. And that was about 9:15 p.m. So it was already nighttime. They had just taken off, and they contacted the control tower because they said, well, I thought you said that we were cleared for takeoff. And what is this object that's up here that's coming towards the airport? And so they basically watched and tracked and filmed that object for 3 minutes and 54 seconds. It makes a loop around the airport, and it then goes into the water. They hit the water at about 109 miles per hour. And then it pops up out of the water, and it splits into two identical objects, which have different radar signatures. So we questioned it at first the source. We actually took a look at the radar, and we confirmed it matched all of the telemetry that you see on the actual screen. So we ruled out fakery at that point, because we now have confirmed that it was, everything about it was accurate. We ruled out that it wasn't a balloon. We attempted to try to identify if there were birds, you could match up to this. There's no birds that fly the speeds that we're talking about, and they don't split into two. So that's, again, going back to a credible source where the data all matches up very nicely.
Hi everybody, welcome to this timeline documentary. My name is Dan Sloan, and here I am in the American bomber cockpit, one of the few remaining actors from the Second World War, telling you about my new history channel. It's called History Hit. It's like Netflix, and you hundreds of history documentaries on there, and interviews with many of the world's best historians. Follow the information below this film, or just search online for History Hit, and make sure you use the code TIMELINE to get a special introductory offer. Now enjoy this show.
The 1930s saw Germany turn from a shattered
Pressure's built, the lifts are popped. We're going to have a big one soon.
In my seat alone, broken, your servant died. It seems that you left off of my human side. It's only changing in me. Looking at my own reflection, but suddenly it changes. I gotta need changes. Now there is no turning back now. You open up the deep end. Yeah, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your head and the devil will let me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You wanna get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You wanna get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the get back and give it to me. I can see inside you the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. Would you give it to me? It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes. Then maybe await these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you open up the yeah, man. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your head and let them run the lake. You know, come on, get down with the sickness. You wanna get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fuck, I get up, come on, get down with the sickness. I'm the sickness. I'm the oh, wow. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your face and remember when the light. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Come on, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Come on, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. That's it, that's up, come on, my face. Eternal as pain is I choose to be here right now. Hold on, stay inside. I must have seen 1,000 dreams. Belonging for your million screams. But I can hear them marching feet. Moving into the street. How did you even lose today? They say that they just stop my way. But I can see the fires that are light burning into the night. There's too many people making too many problems. And it's not much to go around. This is a life illusion. This is the world we live in. And these are the ways. You said let's start trying. Making a place where living when wrong you now. When everything I'm wrong somehow. You're gonna stay up, peace and power. I'm losing control of my world. This is time. This is the place. Something like the future. It's not much left go around. Tell me why this is a confusion. This is the world we live in. These are my hands breaking. You gotta let stop shining. Making a place for living. The way of this is I am tonight. So long I won't be coming home tonight. My generation will bring light. I'm just making promises. And we know let's keep this doing. Too many people making too many problems. And it's not much left around. Listening music offline. YouTube Music Premium. Start a 1-month free trial.
It should be the pattern right there. It's 3 implosion layers.
When it is all, like so grim, so true, so real. When it is all, like so grim, so true, so real.
Basically, melting this edge so it creates a little cup. Now I push it flat and it pushes my entire a little bit closer together each and every time I do that. I'm going to keep doing this until that's just a little tiny dot in the middle, pretty much. About halfway there. On the other hand, you see it pushing it into the glass. There's a spider already showing.
The best big game ads in one place? Touchdown. Visit today on AdBlitz, the YouTube exclusive.
Who are you to wave your finger? You must have been out your head. I hold deep in muddy waters. You practically raised the dead. Rock the grave, the snow, the cradle, and burn the evidence down. So much house of cards and glass, so no more tossing the stones around. You must have been. You must have been. If the Joker gets from this one till you put it out. So high. So high. Feel
Yeah, I'm still listening. Absolutely. Now that I got my glass hot. Don't worry, I'll sing for you. Tiny bubbles in the wine. But I don't want to lose all this energy I've already got in the glass at this point. It's hot and moving. That's where I need it. It's a lot of glass to heat up. I'm leaving this one unfinished because I'm going to make the other one. I'm going to put them back to back and then make a pattern of them so you don't even see that shit. All you're going to see is the spider and the flower on each side of this huge fucking marble we're going to make here. You can start seeing the spiders in that fucking flower. It's fucking sick! So I can fix this one. It's not a fucking tool mark. It's an air bubble underneath the collar making it look like that. I gotta purge that thing. I was hoping it was just a crease. Where's my mom? Okay. You seriously, fuck a whole lot of you. God dang it. Alright. What the hell you want, boy? I'm making spiders, and then I realized, I gotta fix that little, I made a little indent on the other one. It was an air bubble, so now I gotta fix the air bubble. Oh shit.
The big game ads, where and when you want them on AdBlitz, a YouTube exclusive.
Break time. Fuck. So, okay. Back from commenting. Oh, you've been commenting on your video. People been commenting, John. I got in the habit of downloading the video and logging off. And I'll go back a couple days later. Just let them talk. I'll go back and answer. It's a lot of fun to do before the coffee. I'm in the right mood for it. Got my fucktard warmed up. I'm sleeping on it. Oh shit, I'm getting all kinds of messages. What the fuck is this? I mean, like real messages. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I was thinking of you when I made it. I'm working on the damn thing right now. I thought it had a little tool mark in it. Turns out it's an air bubble I got to purge. And I made another one. And I'm going to make another one and put those two together to make a double-sided with pretty stuff in between so you can't see the seal. But you want a big marble. This is going to be big and pretty creepy. That's what that was. Anna was tripping on the spider.
She's like, what the fuck? Yay. Anna likes the spiders. Okay, awesome. That's good. It very well might show up. It might, because I got some thick fucking metal in some of this glass that I'm going to use that I don't usually put in glass, but I can put it on glass. So I'm just saying, I don't know if it will work, but it'll look neat. Cool. So I've got the go ahead on Flora's. I wanted to make sure she knew that they might not be actually functional because they're like marker tags for X-rays, and I don't know if there's enough camdium and lead in the glass to make it show up on an X-ray. It might. If she wanted their initials and left or right, is that the left or the right, kind of marker she wants. She's an X-ray, lab technician. Wants to have or radiologist rather, and she wants to have her marking tags and glass just to show off, pretty much. It's fun times, fun times. So I'm going to try something new this evening too, because I've never made radiology tags before. That's exciting. Something new. I mean, I've never made a double-sided fucking spider flower fucking marble before either. So what a good day. Oh, where'd my cigars go? Didn't I bring any? I just had that one little piece of one, huh? Oh, there it is. Got an ashtray, but I keep using I got graphite laying here too. Oh man, that was some hot work. That's some hot work. Making them fucking big marbles like that. And that's going to get twice as big because both of these marbles tonight that we're making are going to go into one marble. I hope. We'll see how that works. Yeah, John had a fucking awesome video, huh? I'm going to give it my best shot for who wanted to talk to me. Whoa, that's not nice. Just send me a link to a YouTube video. What is that? I'm not touching it. I'm just going to leave that request there. So if one of you just sent me a YouTube link and you haven't talked to me on chat yet, it's not the way to get to talk to me on chat. Just letting you know. Love you too, hon. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, I can't wait to come see you. I got you some pretties. she got out of COVID quarantine. She didn't get sick. She just had to be in quarantine because she had the antibodies. She'd been exposed. That's why, I mean, the last couple of weeks just sucked for me. I ain't been around. I'm gonna go see her later this week with these marbles. I need to make some pipes and bubblers for her too. I got some bubblers already made. We made a couple yesterday for her. I hadn't contended on fixing that fucking marble there though. Damn it. Fuck. Figures. It was too easy of a fix. I went into it and I started seeing telltales. I was like, there's expansion going on in my divot. That's not good because the divot all of a sudden was the hot point. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, an air bubble expanded. And then when it cools down, it shrinks and pulls that divot back in. That's what we were looking at. That's why I thought it was a tool mark. It's not. So I'm going to have to actually heat the whole fucking thing back to molten and dig it out of there and re-round the whole marble. That's yay. Big yay right there. Oh well. Wait till it gets nice and soaking hot too, because I don't want it to react poorly to what I'm fixing to do. That would really fucking bite big fucking dingly cobras. I thought I was done with that motherfucker. They're almost done with it. I gotta start all over again. Oh well. The pattern's in there. It's melted down. It's all done. I just gotta redo the marble part. Well, being how I'm gonna have it melted all the way down. Let's put that spider on the spider we just made and make our marble. I like that idea. Then I can make another spider just because I want to. Ain't nobody going to want to pay $350 for fucking double spider marble twice. Somebody might want to pay $150 for a single spider marble. I'm thinking of the gas use. I'm probably going to be out of gas tomorrow morning too. That's full tank on like 1 or 2 marbles. But that's a lot of fucking gas. It's all right, I got good taste in hash and coffee. I made coffee. I'll be back. Fuck. I got coffee. Look out.
Exercise respect and control. Exercise the melody. Exercise the discipline. Words ignore eternity. Hurt me and impact you. And no man will hear that fight me.
Look the fuck out. We got coffee and marshmallows. Now I'm ready for a late night session of making spiders and roses. You gotta have marshmallows and chocolate in your coffee for it to be proper good. Just letting you know. A little bit of milk. Oh. It's a well stirred coffee. Well shaken. Remember about 6 months ago, somebody sent me some mushrooms. I've still got a fucking like half an ounce of them because I did like one cap. I just threw 3 crack caps in this coffee. So we're gonna have fun tonight, blowing fucking glass. Yes, I did put fungus in it, so I shook it up a bit. So I didn't boil it with it in it. I didn't want it to be too powerful. But I figured they've been sitting in there for 6 months. I might as well do something with them. See how good they are. Ready to watch me melt? By the time I get to the bottom of that fucking pot, I might be. Ah, God, that is some delicious fucking coffee. It's almost like nutty and chocolatey. It ain't nothing like mushroom tea from my childhood. I used to try and flavor it up with Kool-Aid or anything you could. Hot cocoa in the coffee, it is the best. I'm trying it with a little nutty mushroom in it tonight. Why not? Mama's tripping out. I might want to trip out. I haven't actually been in the mental facility to do so in the last fucking couple years anyways. Holy fuck! Yeah, baby, push! Everyone's like, have you seen Iswa today? I'm like, what? Like I take my eyes off of it very much. No, never. Fucking amazing. Cinnamon? Sometimes. No, let me say it a little plainer. You are asking what I put in my coffee, the nutty ingredient, right? Mushrooms. They're psilocybin mushrooms. Somebody sent me about 6 months ago. I had like a half a cap once, and I was like, woo. And then I just put a whole bunch of them in there tonight. And I said, well, let's just do it. So I'm going to melt as I melt. Which is something I haven't legitimately done in over 30 years. And I'm going to do it with some delicious fucking coffee and some marijuanas in a lighthearted mood. I had a thought the other day. What up, Hummingbird? I said, maybe some of these motherfuckers had something going on with this shit. So in a different mindset, I want to see what this shit does for me now. That's not what I was into when I was a kid, taking mushrooms and shit like that. So I had the thought of all these shamans. I'm all like, well, I'm in touch already. I wonder. We're going to find out together. I don't even know. I've had them for 6 months in my freezer. I don't even know if they're any good. Be honest. I've never, I don't know. But I haven't done any in like fucking 30 years. So fucking if they are, hey, we're gonna have fun in the dungeon tonight. We'll melt some glass. I might even turn on my torch. No, I really like the idea of fixing this motherfucker right up to that other one and making a huge fucking football-sized marble because they're both big, and putting a nice design on it. And I can do that drunk, and this ain't drunk. You know what I mean? I'd be just fine over here. 25 years. Yeah, it's been a long time for me, so I'm a little bit apprehensive about it. Not much. I mean, I've done it before. I'm in a lot better mindset than I was when I was a kid. And I've been waiting since I had the thought, I've been waiting for about a week until I get out of, dude, I had a whole week of fucking Mondays. I wanted to get in a better mood. I didn't want to get into a funk and then take a bunch. That just wouldn't be, I can't even think straight then, when you're in a funk. Oh. I gotta tell my hero. Y'all know who my hero is. I talk about her all the time. Don't tell her I said so. She knows I love her. Oh no, you ain't gonna believe what I just did. Oh man. So I'm taking that spider that I made, and I made another spider. It is pretty, and it's on another pretty flower. So I took and I was fixing that thing. It was an air bubble, so I got to heat the whole thing up and reround the marble again. And I was like, well, why am I going to do that? Because I'm making another spider to put on the back of that spider. So I'm going to put that on the back of the spider. I'm going to make you a football size, fucking fist size, catfish size, fucking massive double edged fucking spider thing. And I brewed up a bunch of mushrooms in my coffee to do it. So tonight we're going to find out what a shaman on glass does in my corner. You're welcome to come by and watch me trip my fucking balls off for the first time in 30 fucking years. Love you. That's my honor. And that, motherfuckers, is a giraffe. I love the giraffe card. That was from Debbie. DK. You painted it. See, that's one thing I can't do for shit. Miss Ray, I can't paint. I can't draw. I'm so, I could get relatively close to what I want in glass. And then when I shrink it down like that, it makes it look really good. I'm not that good. I'm good at shrinking it down. That's what I'm good at. A lot of glass blowers don't know how to do that. I just showed you guys how to do that. And I do that on this channel. So there's I only have like two or three, maybe four glass blowers watching me. I don't know how often the fourth would. He's just, he's got every bit of talent as I do, and he's half my age. His name's Jonathan. He comes in here sometimes and chat. But I know he's not watching me for lessons. His dad taught him. His dad's old school blower like myself. So he's got some good training in his belt. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some cigars. That's why I don't hang my light there. I gotta get my other extension cord in here. I keep threatening to actually fix up my shop these days. I'm gonna get it straightened back out. I did this as a temporary measure, and I like it over here better because I worked on that side of the basement last year, and since I moved in, actually. But my roommate had to go back to Texas, and he used to work on this side. And Because I met him in Galveston when I was blowing in the art gallery. He just came in and says, "I hear you're looking for glass blowers." I was like, "Yeah." So you got your shit? You got it? Come toting that shit in. I said, "Set the fuck up, let's blow." And we got along. He's a little weird. He's got he's the kind of guy, he tattooed his eyes black. He's a little strange, but you know, I actually trust him more than most humans. He's never stolen my food or anything like that roommates usually do. That's why I let him move from Galveston to here with, well, actually, that's not how it happened. I moved here and I ran into him in Colorado Springs. He had moved up here with a couple of his friends after Seamus and I had left. And his friends had stolen his kiln. And I was like, "Dude, man, fucking come on out. I got my kiln. We can just do swing shifts." And within 2 weeks, he had his own kiln again. And he lived here with us for probably 3 years. He just left a couple years ago, a year and a half ago. But he had to go help his sister's family shit. The Siggy emoji. You know, I used to smoke 3 packs of those a fucking day. Now I'm good to, I'll probably go through maybe a couple of cigars a day. I gotta relight them all the time though. But it just, see, and that's all I do. I just puff it a couple times and it's like, okay, I've had enough of that. But there goes the nicotine, and I can breathe so much better. I stopped smoking them cigarettes. Oh, it was a couple years ago too. I did that about 4 or 5 years ago. I've been smoking on these cigars. So marked difference. And cost too. Fucking what are cigarettes now? They're like $6 a pack or some shit out here. 7 maybe. I don't know, but I mean, like like I'd be going through $20 a day in cigarettes. Fuck, man, I go through $1.50. I'm good. Yeah, it was hard to quit cigarettes. Even puffing cigar, because cigars taste like shit. You still want a cigarette, you know what I mean? It's like, but I just fucking puffed another fucking cigar, boy. I'd rifle through one if I had to. I wasn't going to buy no damn cigarettes, and I just stuck with it. So I've been off of them for a few years now. $30. Yeah, see, that's expensive. That's a fucking habit, man. I spend that much a month on my marijuana. I'm fucking lightweight. Damn. uh, yeah, that's expensive a day habit for smoking cigarette. I couldn't imagine having to $10 for you, huh? They might be $10 here too. I don't know. I know I've seen 7, $8 price tags. I haven't actually looked lately. I'm sure they probably went up a little bit in price. Ah, 16? Where the fuck do you live? There's 16 a pack. Jesus Christ. Fuck. That's expensive fucking cigarettes. That's fucking crazy. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Uh, the mushrooms might still be pretty good. I don't know. I'm starting to feel a little bit of. Just took that hit of marijuana, and it was like a little different than the marijuana hit I've taken for the last 30 years. Okay. Coffee. That's the way to do it, man. You don't even taste it. It tastes like nuts almost in your coffee. It's fucking delicious. Man, you remember mushroom tea and fucking Kool-Aid and all that? You trying to hide to mask that shit? Coffee. Coffee, motherfuckers. Coffee. Coffee with your marshmallows and your milk. It delicious. Holy shit. Stupid kids. Oh my god. Dancing in the divine. Makes me want to sweep my floor and blow fucking barefoot. Not tonight. Not tonight. Especially not tonight. I don't want to blow barefoot tonight and cut her toe off. We'll save that for tomorrow. Oh, shit. Outlawed menthol. Huh. I imagine, I can imagine why, but, I mean, I mean, ugh. Menthol's not real good for you, really. It turns the crystals in your lungs. That sugar. Oh, what the? Hold on. Turns to crystals in your lungs. Now, I know smoking in general isn't good for you, but I'm just saying. I never really liked the menthol because of that, and it just it was overpowering for me. So she's really, really hot. It's really hot. That's a big pushy. Oh, we've only got, so it's upticking. Jesus. The longer one doesn't happen, the bigger I think it's going to be when it does. It just seems to me there's a lot of pressure building and a lot of heat, and there's nothing snapping for the last almost 4 hours, going on 5. But there's a lot of quakes. And of course, she's hot as fuck, which usually when she's hot as fuck, the quake magnitude goes down. But I mean, there's pressure with that heat at this point. She's got to let some of it out. Yeah, that's the way they do things. They chip away a little bit of the armor, and then they get regulation on everything. No, I don't. I don't know. I was looking at some of it. Some of it looked like it might not be harmful to you too bad, as the other methods they were doing with their couple different methods they're doing. But what's the alternative? Smoking cigarettes. But they get a lot of taxes on that shit. That's where the states are getting their money. The feds. They can't have you getting that cheap alternative shit. Not when they want you fucking struggling in the first place. Look, I mean, we just figured that out yesterday because I hadn't asked. And I asked and got the fucking answer. And I shouldn't have even had to ask. And I hadn't looked. But it isn't just Colorado's unemployment that's fucked up right now. It's all 50 fucking states. Unemployment's fucked up right now. I can't look at that as an accident. Number one, we know they've been plotting for this since the last time it happened. They've been actively working towards this end since 9/11. I can pinpoint that. When everything started to change, and I couldn't figure out why they were doing it. No. They implemented the nationwide dumbing down of the police force, which one of the first things I noticed in right before, in like 99, right before 9/11, they had implemented that policy. And all of a sudden, I was way too smart to be a cop. And I didn't like that. And I've been seriously voiceful about that right up to freaking just recently on my Facebook page. I've been complaining about that one for years on Facebook, loudly. The dumbing down of the cops. Cops low IQ only hiring policy. They use high IQ people get bored with the job, so turnover was killing them budget wise, or training and all this and that. But I was like, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. They wanted dumb cops, and it freaked me out. I didn't know why. Now I do. You can look at it. It's definitely a 20-year plan that they worked out. It was a definite 20-year plan. I didn't even realize why they were doing it. And 20 years later, of course, I can sit back and look and be like, oh my God. That's why X, Y, and Z, all that. And they make it look like they're looking for money and control, or money and power and this and that. They already have the money and the power. They print the money and the power. When you print the money, when your family literally prints the money for 180 nations, what do you need money for? That's the tool you use to control people. You don't need money. That's the whole thing I've been trying to explain to people too, is like, you just don't understand. The money is the tool that they use. They don't use their tool. They don't depend on it. They're not used by their tool. They use the tool. That's how that works. A lot of people haven't figured that shit out yet. That's how Donnie Trump keeps going bankrupt. And George Soros in public gave him like $300 and some million for the same building over a 10-year span. Mm-hmm. Green dollars ain't worth shit. Yep. And without the top people, the world as it is, without the free energy and the free motion and all that stuff we've already discovered that would change the world anyways, just as it is, it would be better without our leaderships. All the way to the Vatican, all 180 fucking nations leaders, and that whole system needs to stop. That's why we're killing each other. That's why everybody hates each other, because we've been allowing them to make us do it. We have all been victimized, is the problem, and we hate each other for it. And it's insane. It's like, well, wait a minute. He killed him, he killed him, they killed those, him, and then they killed them, and then and it's been a vicious fucking cycle. Look around since they've been here, not since we've been here. Obviously, we got along peacefully at some point, and then we started telling of them coming and overtaking us. We all have that in common. Yes, we've all hated on each other as a whole. I can't. I hate on fucktards. It doesn't matter what color they are, but I'm just saying your religions repulse me. The colors of your skins, that division thing repulses me. It always has. We're human beings. I'll be straight honest with you. I trust more people that are not my color than I do people that are my color. I'm pink. If I'm white, fucking call 911. It just, I've been ripped off by a lot of Caucasian people. Motherfuckers steal my weed or steal my food or fucking whatever, man. But I've had, on the other hand, I've had Chilean friends and Puerto Rican friends and African American friends that fucking haven't. Rob, one of my dearest friends, is a Jew, Hebrew, or true Hebrew, not a Zionist. He's a true blooded Hebrew. I've never, uh, another friend of mine, Robert, I don't even know if he's Mexican, Middle East, or whatever. He's brown, and I love him to death. He's one of my best friends. I've never asked. I've never cared. He was, as far as I can tell, he was born in California. He speaks pretty fluent, and it doesn't matter to me where he's from. Robert's Robert. See, that's where people should come from. You shouldn't look at Robert like Robert's a Jew or Robert's a Muslim or a Mexican or whatever. Robert's Robert. I've got two Roberts. One lives in Philly and one lives in California. And they're both kind of a different hue, but similar colors. Only reason I know my other buddy Robert is a Hebrew is because he is the hardest person on himself. And he's always put himself down. And it's his upbringing, and he's always been delved into the upbringing when he's putting himself down. And recently he's told me that he's stopped doing that and he's finally found worth in himself. I'm like, fuck, dude. Thanks for validating your worth, because I mean, he's one of the fucking, honest to God, he's one of the best hearted people I've ever met. And We haven't even really spoken a whole lot in the last 20 years. But I'm glad he embedded in the system. You know what I mean? He worked for downtown Philadelphia. He downtown in the fucking office building. He was down there, and he just told me a couple of days ago, I need to get the fuck out of here, dude. I can get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. And then we were talking. He's like, man, I have found some self worth in myself. I need to go get. I can't believe I was in that. I was like, brother, you don't know how long I've waited for you to wake the fuck up, man. He's thinking about moving to Tennessee. Like, he's a city boy. He ain't never been out of the city, moving out to Tennessee. That's gonna be some good shit. I wish I could be a squirrel on the tree to see that one. Yeah. Oh boy. Fucking that's oh boy. I might have to get him a GoPro. So he can make me some videos. Oh Jesus. Learn common law. I'll tell you what, Rebel, let me tell you a story about law. My first time I got my toe wet with the shit was fighting for that young man sitting upstairs right there. And it wasn't from the mother so much as it was from the state because they didn't like the fact that I was daddy and wanted to raise my kid. They tried everything. And I'd stand in court and tell them. I've had him since day 4. And I was the first person in Fresno County to have written into their child custody. I don't know of anybody else yet. Papers that I can smoke and grow marijuana around my son. After I educated my judge on the benefits of medical marijuana. It didn't start out that good though. See, because I had gone the normal route and I hired myself a family attorney. Everybody cringes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Miss Raymond. Give me I'm telling you, that was my first fucking time in legals. I had a lawyer that got a restraining order against me. After the story gets better because she had gone to Philadelphia, ran and kidnapped my kid. I went to Philadelphia. That's where she was. I was in Fresno. She had told a judge there was a warrant out for my arrest for abusing her. Okay. So I was like, oh, hell no. I'm going to have to go there and fucking squash this. And I didn't know what to do except jump in my car and fucking drive out there. Well, I was about ready to do that. Phone rings. It's her mother. She's like, I got you a fucking airplane ticket to get your fucking ass out here to Philadelphia. You need to rescue my grandson. I'm like, well, I was going to drive. She goes, motherfucker, I got you a ticket. You're flying. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm driving. She goes, you're flying. So I flew to Philadelphia. Got out. Woman had left her diary. So I took the diary and walked into the clerk's office in there. Philadelphia and handed it to the lady with the warrant for my arrest. And she looks at it and she says, "What is this?" I said, "That's her diary." Said, "The judge that's putting fucking violent crimes against me might want to read it." And she looked at me like, "Oh." So she disappears. About 3 hours later, I'm sitting in the clerk's office still. She's looking at me over her glasses. I didn't go nowhere. They had the cops there, of course. They wasn't going to let me go. I had walked into the fucking lion's den, right? So here comes her mom. About 3 hours later, she was late. Anyway, fucking, she had a whole duffel bag of shit I didn't know about. And I ain't going to get into because the judge didn't even look at it. But it was stuff I didn't know about, childhood shit. I was like, holy fuck. I love them crazy. Anyways, she had Seamus. He was 6 months old, living with a crackhead alcoholic down there in Philadelphia. Her mom wasn't having it. Yeah, I'm not going to name that one either. But I mean, girl's like 40. I've known her 20 years. I've never seen that woman without a beer in her hand, standing out in the middle of the fucking street yelling at somebody. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's her best friend that she was living with, right? So, anyways, judge or the court lady comes back with the diary and the order for arrest and abuse and all that shit. And she goes, "Follow me." I was like, oh shit. So me and the cops go down to the records, and at the door, she looks at the cops and says, "Oh, not you. Your services are no longer required. This man's going to walk free today." I was like, oh, I thought I was being processed. So I almost shit myself right there, right? So fucking, she takes me into this office and she pulls out the record and hands it to me and says these words: "If I was you, I'd make this in triplicate, because if she ever does this again, there's no record that she's ever done it." They took it completely out of the fucking record. It doesn't exist. I'm the only person in the world that has any copy of it. So I'm like, triplicate, you say? So I got home with my son after, the whole thing went down. I got home with Seamus and I called this lawyer and I told him, I said, "Look, man, I happen to know she's on a fucking Greyhound. This is what she tried to do, and this is what I did, and this is in Philadelphia." I told my lawyer. He was already my lawyer. He told me just sit tight. They can't do anything. And I'm like, fuck you. I went and I did what I had to do. So he's like, "Oh, wow, okay. Well, we don't have to do anything." I'm like, "Yeah, we do. I live in fucking California. She's a woman. She can say anything she fucking wants, and she'll be in here with midnight with the fucking sheriff getting my son again." No, you already. So that's what happened. And I'm standing in court, and he got a restraining order against me. I fired him. And then the week later, I made everybody's jaw drop that was in there. I was the first case called, the last case out, and I told you what I ended up with. She wrote into my fucking that I can smoke and grow around my son, gave me full custody, uncontested. And here we are today. But as a qualification, for the first 6 years of his life, the county, and this is a violation of federal law, the county called me back into court for custody every 6 months. They cannot do that. And I found that out after the 6th year of it. And I had already seen the fucking moon flip. I didn't know how I was going to do this. and get out of the state because they weren't going to let us leave. Period. I left and I moved to North Carolina on my birthday 1 year after I saw the moon flipping because it took me that long to get out. And I did not have permission to leave. His mother had already lived in Philly. Okay. So we were actually moving closer to her, which was going to be a big part of my argument. And number two, they had violated federal law for fucking 6 years, 12 counts, the same judge. So I'm on telephone conference, long story short. And she's wanting to fucking hang me. And I told her the little fucking story I just told you over open court. And she's sitting there like, and she literally said, this is the judge. She goes, well, this has been going on for 6 years. How am I supposed to know what's been going on in this case all over? I've got a lot of court cases. I said, lady, you've been the fucking judge since day one. And she shut her mouth and I could hear flippity, 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 flippity. She was looking at her fucking signature on every one of those fucking orders. Next noise I heard was BAM! Have a nice day. You are now a fucking citizen. Where the fuck ever you please. They still handle my child support. That was my first taste of legalities. That, well, yeah, face to face in court. I used to help Jack with his, but when it came to having to learn family law, I did it. Nah, she could. They wanted to take him, and they had no reason to. I actually had, and I didn't realize at the time, I had begged to get into a part of CPS, Child Protective Services. It's called EPU, Exceptional Parents Unlimited. It's that umbrella mental place. I was taking parenting classes there. They're court ordered only parenting classes. I didn't know. I looked through a fucking phone book and found them, and I was like, yeah, I want to learn how to be a dad. So I had them in my house twice a week. I would go there twice a week for classes, and then on the weekends we'd all go to the fucking zoo. It was fucking fun. Because that's all me and Seamus. I mean, he's fucking to 3.5. Well, at 3.5, they kicked me out of the program because I should have been teaching the program. And she explained to me that the courts usually appoint these parents. And then it kind of kicked in like all these people around me for 3.5 years have been really fucking setting me on edge. Like some of the things they'd say about their kids, fucking, whoa, it'd blow your mind. And it's like, why do you have kids? Oh my God. And it started making sense. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then it started giving me the shivers. I was like, oh, these fucking people. Are you kidding me? I had those people threatening the other side of the county to sue the fuck out of them for me if they didn't start leaving me alone at one point. That's how much they were fucking with me. I actually had CPS walk up to the CPS director and tell her, specifically the county director, bitch, if you want his kid, you go in and take it yourself. If you don't, and you send somebody else out there, we're going to help him fucking sue you. The next day, the county director of fucking Fresno County DHS, fucking Child Protective Services, was at my door with Special Detective Jenkins. And she at the door, she was like, "So are you coming in?" And he says, "No, there's no need to. I've been in this home on my own without you. I come here on the weekends with my deputies. I don't need to come in here and take his child. And if you think you need to, you're going to have to go over my head." And he says, "I'll wait out in the cruiser." And he did. He used to bring deputies in to see what a real grow room looked like. And I was happy to do so because law enforcement should know what a safe grow room should look like. That way they don't have to fucking arrest anybody for it. They can correct them in their home and be like, "Hey, man, you need to put a fucking blow switch and this and that and everything on your fucking shit so you don't burn your house down." So I was happy to educate the cops on how to put up a grow room. It was legal. you know, so yeah, he knew me and he knew my son, and he wasn't going to take. That is the only person in California that can take your child. They have to confiscate him and give him to DHS. DHS can never confiscate a child. It's fucking kidnapping. So she knew at that point that she had no fucking business in my house. But she sat down on my couch and started yelling at me anyway about how Seamus needs to be fucking top in my calendar and everything. I'm all like, "Man." So for 20 minutes, he's sitting there trying to get her attention. She's ignoring her. And I finally got had enough of her shit. I was like, "Look, he's been trying to get your attention for 20 minutes. You've been ignoring. So what? While you're sitting here telling me I got to pay attention to him, so what? Let's see." And she looks, and he's sitting there with his little magna doodle, and he was writing hi to her, and it was underlining it as he's saying hi to her because he was getting frustrated. She wasn't paying attention to him, and she looks at him, and then she looks at me. And like I had written on his etch a sketch or some shit. Like I had done that. And then she looks back across at him and then looks back at me with almost, "Oh, fuck," in her face. And she goes, "How old is he?" And I'm like, "Lady, whoa, that really blew my straw." She's sitting there, county head, coming into my house to take my kid, don't even know how old he is. I was like, "You sitting here fucking, oh no." I said, that's fucking deplorable. I said, "That's fucking horrible what you're fucking doing, woman." I said, "He's 2.5." And she stands up. She didn't even wait. She just stands up. I thought the woman was going to hit me as fast as she stood up. She's a big woman. She stands up. It almost shocked me. She's like, "I'm sorry, sir. I am in the wrong house." She shook my fucking hand and left, dude. I never had another problem from DSS ever the fuck again. They never came in. They had been to my house 14 fucking times trying to take him with the sheriff and shit. No reason. They call it health and safety inspection. They had the right to health and safety inspection me every fucking month. And they would. But I had accidentally got some of their higher echelon workers that actually worked with disability kids and stuff like that attention that they were doing that to me. Because I hadn't told anybody until Gretchen started asking. Because she saw the workers. She was like, "What were they doing here?" Because she would come to my house, a lady named Gretchen. I always call her not my worker. She was Gretchen, man. She was a good person, beautiful lady inside. Um, she came one day and they were leaving, And she was like, what were they doing here? Did you have an appointment? Did you have a health insurance? I was like, they do that to me all the time. She's like, what? So I started showing her my paperwork because they have to show you paper. They have to give paperwork every time. Oh, and I had a stack of it. She's like, this is harassment. This is fucking harassment. And I'd never heard Gretchen cuss. She used to cringe when I'd cuss. So I knew something big was about to go down. And I should have probably talked long before that because I didn't know anything about family law as far as that goes, and DSS and their rights. So I started looking. Who DHS takes them? The fucking foster system's horrible. That's another reason I got into the foster system. I know I've told you guys about that. I fostered 3 kids with Seamus. He's mine. But I mean, he and I helped foster 3 kids while we were in California because I found out how fucking horrible it is. So I was like, well, I could do what I could do. And I've got a baby, might as well raise him around babies. So that's what I did. Took me 6 months to get certified. And here's why. I just told you why. Because I was in court-ordered only parenting classes. That's a punishment for a crime, a horrible crime, to a child. And that's all the county assessor was looking at. So finally, I pressed her. I was like, what is taking so long? She's like, I see your punishment, but I can't find your crime. I know you've done. I was like, oh my God, you're talking about the. So I got her in touch with Gretchen. About 4 o'clock that afternoon, I am so sorry. You're the only person in the history of the world to ever take this fucking class volunteer. I swear to God, I'm so sorry. You are so overqualified. Boom, boom, boom. You're what? You go, boy. Fucking bitch. For 6 months, she had been trying to find a crime against me that I had been found guilty of to make me go into a parenting class. Without asking anybody, she just took it upon herself to believe I was a criminal. I said, I just wanted to make sure I was cooking everything okay, cleaning my pots. The fuck? I don't like the system either, but if you use the system, it can work for you. I embedded myself in the system and I didn't even know it. To be honest, thank God I did. Because if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had any of. I would have been all alone in that shit, and I wasn't. Yeah, I did all of that on my own. I wasn't even ordered to. I just did it. Fuck, I had a little baby that I could sneeze and break. You know what I mean? I watched this little thing shit straight up its back. I needed a class just to make sure I was sane after that. I didn't know shit could fucking defy gravity. So no, I just wanted to make sure. And socially, I didn't have anything to do. I don't go to bars or anything, so I wanted to make sure I was doing everything all right. And that's the only thing I did. They do make a lot of parents take those in the custodies because of something the mom says might not be true. but they'll take their fucking word. They'll take their word for it. Well, I'll tell you what, her diary, because she had said I was fucking hitting her and all this shit. Her diary told this fucking story, and I just cut to the end of it. I don't know how he puts up with my shit. The very same date and incidents that she was explaining to the judge that I had abused her at were in her diary. I didn't know it, but they were there. And they were not the way she had told the judge at all. I got the diary back and the charges, and I compared them. I was like, oh my God. No wonder homegirl walked me, handed me them fucking papers. They were embarrassed they took them from her own fucking mouth. Oh my God, man. My toe in the legal system was, did I tell you I like my bitches crazy? They hot, but they crazy. They leave a big trail. It wasn't hard. I just took the fucking diary in. She had left it behind, and it definitely told a different story about what had happened. Lucky me, right? Fuck. You know what I learned? Document everything. That's about all you got to do. Document everything. If you're doing right, you'll come out on top if you can prove it. I know without the diary, I'd have been fucked. Well, she had left all of his clothes and everything there for him. Um, all that shit, all her stuff. And she had taken her CDs and Walkman. But forgot the diapers and clothes for him and that diary. You can see where her priorities were, right? I was with that for 9 years. She loves concerts. She took her music with her. um, I lived it. I know how biased it is. I'll tell you another little story. The county made me apply for child support because they found out that I wasn't on child support. Yeah, I had never applied for it. And I was like, all right. So I went into court. And I don't even know why they made me go in and do this shit. Here's the kicker. No, I do know why. I got injured and I had to go on food stamps. What's up, Cat? So they wanted to take money from mom for the food stamps. And I was like, if that's the way it works, that's the way it works. So I went into the fucking child support court and I was awarded child support. Well, the lady before me got $1,100 a month child support. I got $100 a month child support. The lady behind me got $800 a month child support. Just this year, my son and I had to go on food stamps again because of this COVID. So my worker says, do you get child support? I'm like, yeah, dude. I suppose you want me to sign over my child support to you from California. And she's like, yeah, we're probably going to have to do that. And she's looking at my shit and she looks at me angrily and gives me a tone. Like, it's my fault. Or she doesn't believe I'm lying to her. Why are you only getting $100 child support? This is how I answered it. It was classic. Just looked there and said, wait a minute. You're in the system that is biased to women. And you have the gall to give me that attitude and ask me as if it was my fault that I'm getting $100 token child support. And she gave me a cross-eyed look. And she goes, oh my God, I am so sorry. 20 years of her working in the system, looking at it, she had never looked at it that way. And I watched 20 years of it clarify in front of her fucking eyes. You bet. I've seen it. I've lived it. And she don't pay the child support. Wait. I would have been in jail if I paid child support like she pays child support. Oh yeah, I've told her the moon rolls too. She's watched. She probably watches Angry Catfish. A lot of my town folk do. They very well may be in here. Some of them are. And they're usually quiet because they know there's other people from town here and they don't want to be known. Probably, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, there's some La Juntas that watch, including some of the school teachers that talk to my kid and his friends about the moon at lunch and in class. See, now when you get something that people can not unsee, and intelligent people, teachers and janitors that can figure out that a fucking shadow doesn't roll on a ball because it's rolling down the hall. You get a whole town that kind of starts waking up eventually if you've lived here for 5 years and never shut your fucking mouth. I'd say there's about 6,000 people that are in pretty good hands here in the municipality when shit hits the fan. They put in diesel generators in points where it needs to be when the power falls, so everybody can continue to live. They've got safety provisions put in around this town that nowhere else, I don't think, has. Because I've also spoken with the city planner and the police and the sheriff and the fire department about this openly several times. I give them raw mapped. And good morning. I'm drinking coffee too, Cat. I'm making spiders and putting them, mushing them together and making big marbles that are sick as fuck. I hope we'll see how it works. Tell you to shut up a lot. I don't get that a whole lot anymore. I'm crazy anymore a lot because even people in town that haven't met me know who I am. And I've just been the moon guy forever. What can I say? Dark roast. I've got country roast mixed with hazelnut and some sort of psilocybin mushroom. I'm not sure. I think it's a Liberty Cap or a few of them. Ah, it's okay though, because I put marshmallows in with them. Well, someone had sent me a big bag of mushrooms quite a few months ago, and I put like half a cap in a coffee batch one time, and it tasted good. And I was like, "Wow, man!" Because I've tried the Kool-Aid and all that shit when I was young. And I haven't done mushrooms for fucking decades. So they've been sitting in my freezer, and I had the thought last week. Shamans take a lot of this shit and they get all hoopty and they start talking to mama. I said, I already talked to mama. I wonder what happens if I'm talking to mama already and then I get hoopty. So then I had a shitty week. And now I've had a good couple of days and I'm really in a freaking, one of my typical good moods. And I'm all like, let's do this. Wow, we're mushing spiders and flowers together and making huge football sized marbles. I'm going to melt while I melt glass. I'm tripping balls. How you doing there, Cosmic? I'm drinking mushroom coffee today. Well, in a flower cup. With marshmallows and chocolate. And then I'm going to melt spiders. Look, I got the one from yesterday. Then I got this one that I just made. You can't really see it, but it's in there. Oh, Jesus. It just fucking freaked me out. Creepy. Okay, maybe you can see it. Ew. Maybe I just don't want to see it. Fuck. Did you see that? It's an ugly spider. So I got another one in there that we made yesterday. Whew, made my hair stand up. Motherfucking creepy. So here's a picture of the other one because I actually got a good picture. That thumbnail sucks. That's on the fucking live feed. God, that is creepy as fuck too. So that's the one we made yesterday at a good picture of it. I'm gonna mush those two together and make one marble with one facing that way, one facing that way, and then do a design on the in between so you can't even see the flowers until it'll be like a ghost image. We'll make a big fancy fucking very expensive marble out of two big, expensive, fucking fancy marbles. That's what I'm fixing to do. Hey, it took me a few days to figure out how to do that. I've done spiders, and I do fucking roses are like my top request for marbles or pendants or whatever. Everybody loves my fucking roses because they look like real flowers. And I was like, I don't want something special. So I worked on the new project. I was like, let me see if I can combine these two things. And basically, what I did, I'll tell you what I did, because I mean, I like I said, I got glassblower friends. I've got a couple of different patterns that I drew. That's the one that works. But you have to do it in 4 or 5 different steps. First step is lay out your outside petals and your inside petals, which are indicated by their. Now these indicate dots that go on the petals. So each one of these gets 3 dots, not just one. But you have to touch the dot to this and the clear at the same time. You have to split the hair right there. And on that first dot, after you get them on there, then you melt your petals and your first dot not in. You don't want to melt it flat. You want to just melt it so it's smooth. And then you got to take each point, heat the point, and take your blade and center punch right where they connect into the clear on all 8 of them. As you notice, there's no dot here and there's no dot here on the inner one. The outer one carries the body. Here's the head. Here's the little nubby things that come out of his head. Whatever those things are, the fucking creepy things. But you have to do this in steps. Now, after you get that punched, then you melt it smooth a little bit again because you don't want to trap air between here and your next dot. And then you put your dot number 2, and then you put your body. And then you want to melt everything flat because you want your body to sink in with your first leg as if it's going to be on the other side of the paper. You want your body to sink in with your leg, your first set of legs, and your second dot. After you get that all flat, then you put in your head, your third dots on all 8 legs, and then your 2 hoopty dots, and you start melting all that down. Once you get that melted down to where you can put 2 more layers of petals, do it. 2 more layers of petals. And then implode as normal. So now if somebody's actually looking at your flower and your spider, they're going to be like, how in the hell? Because you've got petals coming out all around and he's sunk into the flower and shit. They're not going to be able to tell how in the hell. They're going to be like, how in the hell? That's how in the hell. You take your time and you step it out and you plot it and you plan it for how it looks this way, because you know how implosion works. I'm not talking all you. I'm talking about some of my glassblower friends. You know how implosion works. Just work that with whatever design you want to put in there. You can do it. I put a little Pokemon in there having sword fights and shit. Whatever you want, implode it. You just got to figure out those designs didn't work. This one did. See, that's how it works. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to look at this myself every time I do it for a while. That's why I wanted to make some tonight, a couple of them tonight, and so I can start getting this pattern in my head. That way I can toss it, I'll have it and I can make it fast without having to look at it every time, every step I make, and come over here and analyze my picture versus my shit. Which is how I've been doing it for days. But, it'll come to the point that I'll eventually do it without the fucking paper. Exactly. It makes a fucking routine. And I'll be the spider fucking flower king in the fucking planet. That shit looks wicked. I can't, I don't like spiders. I gotta keep looking at this shit, man. I've been looking at it all day, holding that fucking marble in my hand. Oh my god, it's creepy. And then that one just fucking creeped me out. I didn't expect to see the spider that good. And then it kind of blew up. But yeah, it came out looking so fucking real. I was like, because that's how my spiders look. They look really fucking real, but I've never put one in a fucking flower before. I really like it. I really like it. That is just, it's creepy. That is next level shit right there. That is just straight fucking. I'm bragging. I ain't even bragging. I'm just fucking making a statement. That's some fucking next level shit, right? Oh man, because I can do both. Now I can do both in one. That is awesome. I am really fucking happy with myself. This week has been a great fucking. It's been a good week. Even though it started out with a whole bunch of Mondays in a row, sometimes, if I'd have had a good week all week and then had the last couple of days, I might have exploded with happiness. So you gotta have some bad, bring it down a little bit, I guess. I just hate it when I lose control. My girl was in fucking COVID lockdown. I can't find no materials. This shit got gloomy. It gets scary when your fucking suppliers start talking about fucking COVID, man. The fucking COVID. I'm like, what do you mean fucking COVID? Who needs this glass but me? I'm the only one that needs your glass, right? Fuck. You guys got plenty of it. No, everybody sold the fuck out. Yeah, not many actual glass blowers around. There's pipe makers, but I can do a lot more than make a pipe. That's where I have survived 30 years doing this. And especially, since they found the cure to cancer is fucking cannabis pretty much and cure to everything else. Every gas station in town's got a damn Chinese pipe. So honestly, I had to figure out something else to make. I just make anything. Shot glass, fucking coffee mugs, marbles, pimp chains, necklaces, make wind chimes, all kinds of shit. Living in Galveston, working at that art gallery doing custom work every day while people watch. Kind of like this, but in a window. It was, man, I needed that. You know what I mean? I needed that so I could get the diversity and get the fucking, because I've always said I'm limited by my imagination. I had thousands of people's imaginations working on me then, and I was like, yeah, fucking. So now I've got some real good ideas, and I can. Man, I'm glad I just incorporated those too, and I like the result. I really like that. I'm getting geared up to get up and put these two things together now here in a minute with a teeny tiny elephant. It is Raymond. I am drinking my mushroom coffee. But I am very excited to get my piece on a punty and start squishing it into the other one. The only thing, well, see, and that's okay though, because I'm gonna at this point I'm just gonna heat up the back instead of fixing the air bubble. I'm ripping the fucking thing right out. I can be kind of rough with it, and then I'm gonna smash some things together. I don't know why in the hell I didn't think of that in the first place. Maybe because I wasn't on mushrooms. No, if I do it right, it'll keep the shape of both flowers and the spider, and I'll be able to cover anything of the welding together in a dark band of really pretty swirly things with light and metallic hues to hide any seal. And then on each side, you'll have a big visual clear of two spiders. It's going to be a really optical illusion kind of marble with some craziness on either side. I'm excited. Mhm. And we're probably going to be doing it to some heavy metal. How do you get the color in the glass? Yeah, most of what I'm buy use is bought pre-mixed. For example, like the yellow, because it has camdium in it. I don't want to fuck with camdium unless it's encased in glass already. Then I'll work carefully with it because it's radioactive and poisonous, just like lead. It's one element off of lead, and there's also lead in this glass. And once it's fused in the glass at 3,200 degrees, it'll never escape again. So I feel confident about using it now. Uh, but mixing it, not so much. I mix my own colors sometimes, but the way we get our colors is to add elements to the glass. Reds are generally made with gold, for example. Whites, phosphorus, and silvers and shit like that. Different colors come from different elements. Santana You know what? We haven't listened to that playlist in a while. Let's do it. In Galveston, I used to give little kids show them how to make a mushroom pendant. And while I was making the mushroom pendant, I would sit there and tell them, this is 3,200 degrees. And this is how we get our colors. We add little elements. It's like crystal. It is just man-made. We add elements to it and it makes color when it mixes with the sand. That's how it's done. It's alchemy. It's basic alchemy is what it is. You got to understand your coefficiency and all of that stuff when you're messing with your elements. Some people get into it just to make pipes, though. I got into it from the Philadelphia School of Arts in Philly, Broad and Pine, most prestigious art school in the country, for free. Met a guy at a party, needed help on the nights and weekends. Cobalt for blue. Cobalt makes blue. That's why they call it cobalt blue, because it's cobalt. Cobalt 1, Cobalt 6. That's 6 times as much cobalt as that one. That's how you make them colors. I've made cobalt myself quite a few times. It's a tricky color. So I can buy them mixed already for between 60 and 180 to sometimes $1,200 a pound, depending on what color you want. Any color at this point, because we have a nice rainbow of colors in Pyrex finally, after it being used for like 30 years. We used to have to mix our own colors, and I used to mix my own colors, but now I buy it because this is a good color. And I know it's a good color. It doesn't react poorly in my glass, which some of my own colors would. And I'm not about to mess with camdium. And these brave men do every day. They have the equipment to do so. So they can make my beautiful, beautiful, fucking brilliant yellows and oranges. I'll use them. I'll be happy to pay them $80 a pound for it. So, yeah, that's why a lot of this shit's expensive. The glass is expensive. It's Pyrex. It was made for scientific reasons and all kinds. It's your information highway. It's the monofilament line. You know, it's your coffee pot. It's your cookware. Now it's art. And it's marbles. You can bounce like basketballs with beautiful flowers and spiders in them. Now, if I was doing it in soft glass, the price would be a hell of a lot cheaper because that's been around for 1,200 fucking years, and the cost is like $1 a pound compared to $10 a pound for clear in Pyrex. You know, that's my cheapest cost right there, $10 a pound, and that's my clear glass. Anything clear that cost me $10 to fucking make if it weighed a pound, without the gas and glass and electric and everything. So that's why Pyrex is so expensive. Because it is. It's expensive to me. For example, you've maybe not seen me make dichro, but this is dichro, the shiny, glittery metal stuff looking strips and glass. That's how it begins. It looks like a window pane because it is. That's space shuttle technology right there. That's 2 molecules of chromium that are laid on this side, not that side, of this glass that is suspended in a cryogenic chamber that a little cloud of fucking chromium forms and magnetically is adhered one way on this glass. And then they shut the machine down and they start spinning it the other way. And then that cloud forms again and it fucking sets the opposing way. And depending on what angle they have that molecule overlapping the other, you can get blue or copper out of this one sheet of dichro. But if I touch the flame to that, it's 2 molecules of chromium. 1 foot by 1 foot circle cost me $180 fucking dollars. And if I touch that to my flame when I'm trying to melt it, it's gone. So most people don't use that. I have learned the trick. And we'll be doing some of this soon because it goes in expensive marbles. It's so delicate that even once I get it encased in the glass, finally, it's a process. Once I get it encased into the glass, even as deep in the glass, if I heat my glass up too much, it's gone. It'll look like snow inside my glass instead of beautiful, sparkle, glittery. So that's why you don't see it very much. And this shit brings the price up because it's expensive as fuck. It ain't even a pound. It's like quarter pound, $200. That's a thin ass glass too. The key is know which side your dichro's on and control your flame like it means something. So on that side, my flame hits that side precariously. If it ever licked over, I'd be really upset with myself. Always on that side. And never too much. That's how you work dichro. Always on that side and never too much. That's my best advice for you. So that's why glass is so pricey. This actually wasn't meant to be made for art glass, but it works pretty fucking good for art glass, especially the tubing and all that, and the durability. It'll last a lot longer than a soft glass piece. But the cost, unfortunately, is still up there. Like I said, that's because Pyrex art's been around roughly 30 years, 40 years maybe, in the infancy of it. But we're talking against 1,200 years in production in fucking glass around the world. So We got a little ways to wait till my cost falls. I have never made a kaleidoscope. No. But Anna has the most amazing handmade fucking kaleidoscope I've ever seen in my life. I'll tell you that right now. And honestly, glass kaleidoscopes aren't really much glass blowing. They're more crafting and scrap. Because I can throw scrap in the tube that you turn in the oil, put some oil in a tube of glass, and scrap pieces is all you need for that. Because once you're looking in it all refracts and everything. You can't tell what the hell you're looking at. That's how kaleidoscopes work. But, yeah, I never have, but Anna has a beautiful one. Hey Sam, how you doing? Doing pretty good this evening. Making spider on flower stuff. My thumbnail sucks. I looked at my thumbnail a minute ago. I was like, God dang, man, that does not look like. I don't know what the hell happened there. That's what that fucking spider on the flower looks like. And we're going to put that thing on another one that I just built and put them back to back and make a big marble and then a separator band. So it'll be an optical thing. Boom, there's a spider. Boom, there's a spider. And it's going to be a huge marble because Anna wants big marbles. That's going to be a big and creepy marble. I love the way it came out, though. Fucking love it. Loving it. And then I want to make another one just because I'm trying to get my pattern in my head. I want to make a dozen of them motherfuckers, pendants or whatever, marbles. I don't give a fuck. We'll make a few of them. I've already got it pretty good, but I want to get it to where I don't have to look at my damn paper. It's going to be a double-sided marble. I'm going to take, because I've got the one that I just made and the one that we made that I just showed you the picture of. So here's the other one with that one in it. And then I'm going to smash it up butt to butt. And then I have a spider looking that way and looking that way. And in between, I'm going to put a band of color and swirls so it looks real pretty, but it'll hide most of that. And you'll have basically, you'll only be able to see that much when you're looking at it. And this much of it's going to be covered with colory swirls. So you won't even see that until you're looking into it and looking at the spider. It'll be a dark background. So this will stand out against it because this is going to be bright yellow. That's the color of the flower. It's just hot right now. So it's going to be a huge marble. Yeah. Yeah, that was my idea after I drank some coffee. I was like, hey, let's do this. Because I was going to do it with the two new blanks, and I was like, well, I've already got one of these done, and I had an air expansion because I thought it was a tool mark because of the indent when I was looking at it today. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And then I heated it up and it expanded. I was like, oh, fuck. That's an air bubble. That's a different monster. So I'm going to have to surgically remove that and then re-round the whole marble again. And I was getting upset about it. And I was like, wait a minute. Why don't I just fucking rip that cocksucker off and then just smush them together and make my big marble out of that one? Ta-da! Problem solved. I've already got my second fucking spider made because I was just going to touch it up and be done with it, right? Nope. I got to fucking re-round it anyways. So I'm like, fuck it. If I got to wrench this motherfucker out and fucking redo it, let's just do it with it. It's already made. But I still want to make another spider marble just by itself. I want to make a couple. He said, I said, fuck being surgically removing that shit. Let's just rip it out of there. Rip it out of there and smush it in there. Smush it together. Fucking beautiful solution to me. Just flexible. Oh. I think the coffee's getting stronger. A newfound love for spiders? No. I've made spiders, spider pendants and stuff like that, just not as often as my flowers because those are, of course, what guys buy girls. Those are the popular thing. And the spiders have been popular too, but I decided to combine them. I don't like making the spiders as much as I like making the roses because the spiders just fucking creep me out. Literally, I mean, like, you've seen me jump a couple times just fucking making these stupid fucking spiders. But, I think the combination of the two is just going to be, it is. It's the next level. It's where glass is going. I told you I set trends in this shit. Well, this is going to be a deep one. Yeah, as long as they're encased, I love it. As long as it doesn't move, just keeps that one pose forever. Great. It means it's not going to get me at any point. Coffee getting cold. Uh-oh. It's getting cold tonight. I'm glad I'm working. Well, shit. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know what just happened there. My coffee just jumped out of my hand. So let's blow some glass. Clear sky. Yeah, that's usually going to call you in for a cold morning. Chilly, anyway. I did. I just threw my fucking coffee on the ground. It's all good. I think you've seen me throw damn near everything on my ground. Cat's sitting there laughing, like nothing new. 3 hours and 31 minutes, isn't it, Cat? 3 hours and 31 minutes is what I thought. Yep. Fuck. Ready for a replay? No. Before, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put a little more juice on my hoopty. Because it's so thick, I'm going to raise the temperature a little bit. while I go get rid of some of this coffee and get myself another mug. Fuck. I'll be right back.
I wore apocalypse knocking on your front door.
Okay, great. Second thought. Just because I got a land here. Second thought. Let me use this color. This is dark purple. I'm going to use this on the skin and bark as the base color for our pretty squares. So it's really deep purple right now.
Making every promise empty, breaking every figure up, breaking like a talking butler, who upon the cigarette, murder all the passions my way, just because the sun is coming. Killing trying to whistle, starting when the past is done. Turning watching crying to whistle, starting when the past is done. We not really so just want to stop this moment. Why can't we drink all I'm just in this. I only think with you. Trusting me for as much. I don't find a stranger in you. I won't show it up and leave. I will work to elevate you. Just enough to get it down. You want to whisper. Something about the past is good. But I'm really what you whisper. Something about the past is good. We not be
That's the short.
I want to have everything ready before I'm ready, before I get going, so I'm not having to put it back in like I did yesterday when I was trying to make the pretty on it. So I'm going to get all my colors ready, the beans, my swirlies, all that shit.
The best big game ads in one place? Touchdown. Visit today on AdBlitz, the YouTube exclusive. Flipping through the trees, hanging on the breeze. The sky watching angels cry, while they slowly take conquering the worm.
I thought somebody was here. Children's just getting excited and going outside. Timmy's in the well. All right.
So our prep work is ready. Our marbles are ready. Well, not quite. I got to take the back off of this one. Take that air bubble out of there because I ain't going to put the air bubble in the middle of both of them. That would suck. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing? Oh, that's right. You wanted to listen to Santana, and I said we would, didn't I? Okay. That sounds like a good one to put these marbles together with. Although fucking Rob Zombie is the shit for blowing glass. We will. So Santana gets you in a groovy. Gets me in a groovy. Where's my Santanas? Oh man. I know I subscribed to it. Where the fuck is it? Okay. Fuck you. I know where to find it in my library then. Well, they're making me look hard now. I don't see it. It's fucking nuts. Alright, well, I know where to find it. How am I unsubscribed? Maybe it's on my other channel that I'm subscribed. Now I'm subscribed over here. I'll bet you that's it. All right, let's do some playlists for our Santanas. We'll start here, I guess.
Writing's not that easy.
Okay, here we go. Here's the playlist I play with Santana.
Relate in health.
Found it.
This sentence is grammatically correct.
What's up?
I said, oh dear, it's green.
Where you go to bed?
Yeah.
How'd you get on what? You was brushing your teeth and made a mess like that.
Yes.
In that electric coat.
Yes.
You want to give me a hug now? I see what's going on. He's trying to kill me.
He's on the back.
What?
The electric stick is on the back.
Oh,
Oh, my glasses. It's also not even plugged in.
I love the baby. See you in the morning, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get this show on the road. Some Santana played loudly. Okay. That started out great.
Ella es mi año de amor, eso es lo que soy feliz. Ahora tengo niños felices. Ya veo, ya where you are, that's where I wanna be. You're right, all the things I wanna see. In the night, you are my dream. You're everything to me. You're the love
Can't forget the taste of your mind. From your lips on the heavens around. I can't forget when we are one. You know I am.
No, I'm a sick motherfucker. I know that right here, it ain't done yet. This is sick, bro. Holy shit. Spiders and shit. Fucking crazy. Oh, shit, beetles. Shit, beetles.
We go dancing in the moonlight with the starlight in your eyes. We go dance until the sunrise. You and me, we're gonna you sinner, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you lovers, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you killers, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you children, leave your lights on. Leave your lights on. 'Cause there's a monster under my bed, whispering in my ear. Angel with a hand on my head. She say I got nothing to fear. There's darkness living deep in my soul. I still got a purpose to serve. So let your light shine deep into my home. I don't ever lose my nerve. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. All these sinners, put your lights on. Put your lights on. Hey now, all you children, leave your lights on. Better leave your lights on. 'Cause there's a monster living under my bed, whispering in my ear. Angel with a hand on my head. She say I got nothing to fear. Shine like a star. Shine like a star. Ella, hasta la portuguesa, Ella baila la portuguesa. Ella baila la portuguesa. Ella baila la portuguesa. Estoy llamando a todas las morenas. Y la llamada también hereda. Con calma, con delicadeza. Una voz tan sutil. África más apasionado a la tristeza. Mientras más dulce no la podrás encontrar. Hoy en eso te vas a sentir feliz. 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 Ella baila la portuguesa. Ella baila la portuguesa. Ella baila la portuguesa. Ella baila la portuguesa. Estoy llamando a todas las morenas. Y la llamada también me deja.
to what I can change my life to better suit you. You're so your song, it's the same as the emotion that I brought to you. You got the kind of love that be something to give me your heart, make you real heart, so good. I got fucking opposed to spiders. That was make a friend. Change my life to let us see
And now we ran back to stand by the streets of the beat with the shoe like a shepherd. It's a new day. Stay there, it's robin. We ain't alive and we're running out, we see the horizon. It's lit now. Used to be confused, so the light is see how now we move the frame. Take the average mind and expand it and take it granted. Like we always gonna need this advantage. But soon comes, soon comes, soon done. It's not right, it's time go. We can't find in the river. We can't handle it against the precision. Not as a film, intentional practice decision. Society, we marching through the African mind. We're not gonna back around and hard beyond it. The world was like yesterday, come back around. And the balls of Jericho come a tumbling down. See
So those are swirly designs between the two. And they hide that little reaching here. Now it's all pretty. So it's round. So round is the show.
Ladies and gents, turn up the sound system to the sound of Carlos Santana. And GFB's Get Away Blues. Oh, Maria, Maria. You remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living a life just like a movie star. Maria, Maria. She fell in love in East LA. To the sound of the guitar. Played by Carlos Santana. Stop looting, stop shooting, pickpocketing on the corner. See, as the rich is getting richer, the poor is getting poorer. See, Maria on the corner, looking for ways to make it better. And when I spot in the dictionary, somebody just said, see you Maria, Maria. You remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. She lived the life just like a movie star. Maria, Maria. I'm loving you so dead. I said it's the sound of the guitar. Leave our heart on Santana. I said I like the fella, the lotus, the street funk, the water, the fire, we so bad, Maria on the corner, and we used to make it better, and I looked up in the sky, but you didn't decide to worldwide. Well, baby, you know you're my lover. The wind blows, I can feel you. And even though we are apart, this feel when we're together. Yeah. You remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living the life just like a movie star. Maria, Maria.
Okay, I'm about to make it on the I hope it comes out looking as nice as this is looking good. This is looking good. I don't have mushrooms, something.
Wide flat.
That big motherfucking marble.
Hey, Carlos, man, you make that guitar fly.
Es hora de reconocer que todos somos uno. Abrazar el concepto, unidos de la misma cruz. Necesitas tu hace más que ahora. 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 Mi corazón aplastado, libre y abandonado. A ver, ¿sabes? Dime, mi amor, por favor, qué dolor me quedo. Corazón espinado, como me duele el amor. Como duele el corazón cuando uno es bien entregado. Pero no olvides, mujer, que algún día dirás, ay, 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 como me duele el amor. Corazón espinado, como me duele el amor. Corazón espinado, como me duele el amor. Corazón olvidado, corazón olvidado, corazón always appreciate the things I'm glad so you never got in the dark side of things. Always survive in the death of never makes me cry. I see signs, so the watch your life on fire. What you
fantasy, bringing surprises to surprises to in the dark side of things. I always feel alive in the death battle. Never makes me cry. I'm sure you'll before the rain emotions will rise, emotions will flow. Me alzó como una bendición, la vida renace a plena luz. Todo es así, regreso a la raíz, tiempo de inquieta, la tierra negra se vuelve verde y las montañas del desierto vino contigo la semilla de nueva vida. Ay, esa primavera, una nueva era, la semilla de nueva vida. Ay, esa primavera, una nueva era en el aire. Este nuevo universo hoy se respira libertad. La tierra negra se vuelve y las montañas por el cielo.
Oh, I can't wait to see that baby in the fucking that was great. That was great. Oh my god. That was fucking awesome. Did you see that? Look, I'm sunburned. Fuck. Oh my god. I just threw my pipe on the ground. I gotta slow down and smoke a bowl. Holy shit. That's some hot work. I gotta tell you right now, that's some fucking hot work. Thank God it's winter time. I just made a fucking big ass marble. You show up to the marble lot with that shit, you win. Motherfuckers be like, I quit. My cat's eye ain't gonna cut that shit. Oh shit. Hi Nick, glad you're here. Oh my god. Woo! Wow. Yes. The mushrooms are still good after 6 months in the freezer. Let me tell you this right now. Holy shit. That was fun. Wow. I just watched glass melt and fucking, and I am melting. I am melting. Woo, shit. That was fun. Oh my God, we got to do this more often. Oh, wow. Yes, it was much fun. What do you mean that wasn't fun? That was a fucking blast. Oh, you just cleaned up puppy poop. No, that isn't fun. Guess what? The puppies go poop and pee on everything. Oh. At least you don't have to make sure that the poop is out from under his ball sack and everything else. Like, I mean, I know you've been there. Puppy poop's easy. Once you've had a kid. Oh. Oh yeah, Nicholas. Same. I think, well, to be here, you kind of got to go through that shit, don't you? You got to go through that shit to understand forgiveness and understand the change in your heart. That's for sure.
I've been there. I made a video about it. I never thought it would happen. Then I cried again and again. And I started laughing. I was like, oh my God. And that's all you got to do. You got to learn. And then you not be that person again. And you grow. And that's how your spark gets stronger. And I was like, damn, that's how you do it. That's what life's all about. Growing creation. And we do that by growing in creation. It's fucking symbiotic. Just like creation. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, that's the cool thing about it, Nicholas. You can look back on it and be like, damn, so that's how we got here. Well, we can instantaneous at a distance. We don't need their satellites. We're human. We can do better than that. We can satellite better than them. We can teleport. We just gotta learn how to do it again. I've seen it on the walls. I've heard it from the natives because I brought it to them, and they were like, "Yep, that's how we got here." Some of them. Yeah, we're coming back around to the beginning again. Exactly. I'm straight. We could do better. Sparkles, how you doing? We're infallible when we're in meekness to the Creator and creation. When we're in harmony with who we are and what we do. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing creatures. No wonder we scared the fuck out of these Anunnaki. They had forgotten they're just as amazing. And they, that's just how it is. They were misdirected too when they got here. They just forgot who they were. That's why the planet's trying to kill them. I'm not literally trying to kill. I mean, that symbiotic relationship's gone. They're both gone if they don't straighten up. It's where they're at. And that's why the importance of the actual Hopi and Mayan prophecies is for them, not necessarily for us. Mom, we've got her covered. Creator's got Mama covered. This is more for Planet Heaven / Nibiru. Its life is in jeopardy at this point in time because there's one ruler over Nibiru, and that would be their king, and that shouldn't happen. Yeah, that's how they like us, Sparkles, in that circus. He had to have glass. Glass because vacuum tubes, they didn't have them state of the art fucking data chips that we got now. They'd have rooms full of fucking shit. Big old glass vacuum tubes and shit. Back in the day, that's how the old TVs and all that worked. You know, you had a big console to hold all the electronics that go into a little tiny fucking chip nowadays. Fucking amazing. It's not by accident. I want to check out these halls of Amente, personally. I'd love to just check those halls out. We do. And what can I say? I think that the moon doing cartwheels should like be the first thing that we unify on. The 180 leaders that this globe is following, the orders and the marching orders of Rome should go away before we start this war. I would like to see that because billions are going to die if this plays out. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for a peace meeting between these family sects of Enlil and Inky bloodlines, whoever you want to call them. Bottom line, I want to be in the halls of the Mente before this shit goes down. Because the halls of the Mente must be dismantled in peace. That electromagnetic shit, that fucking machine, that fucking Toth sits there and explains to us exactly how the fuck it works. That thing needs to go. And that's what this is about with the Hopi, because that's who they guard. That's where they sit over. And it's not the Hopi. It's their mother tribe. A lot of people don't know that one. I do. I've said it a few times. I'm not going to now because it's getting down to fucking nitty gritty and they know who they are. But they're sitting over the fucking entrance to that place. And they're about to get wiped off of the fucking entrance of that place soon. Not by me. But Mom said once the fire tornadoes come through, I can come through. There's politics that stand in my way, and I hate politics. I'm not allowed to dabble in them. I've already given my number and my message. The Halls of Amente. We're going to listen to it right now. How's that? We'll just listen to it again because I love it. It's only about 3 or 4 hours, so I'm going to blow some glass anyway, right? The Tablets of Thoth. They'll tell you if you listen to them once, you get something out of it. If you listen to them 100 times, you know what? I didn't even take me 20 times listening to the Tablet of fucking Thoth. I understand exactly what the fuck he was telling us. And I'll tell you, as he reads it, Where's my shit with Josh? World tablets at all. This might take a couple of days because it is 4.5 hours fucking long. I could
All
actually
right,
skip
preface.
to it.
The preface of the
Let me find it.
well, you get a tattoo of that.
I ain't gonna
that's
skip it
good.
because this is all good shit.
Basic.
This is
an
an
immortal. That is, he had conquered death,
look.
passing only when he.
Thoth is Hermes Trismegistus. He is also the fucking Anunnaki that took the personification of Thoth. Remember in the books of Enki, giving you some background about this Thoth character. In the book of Enki, they told us that we didn't have a language, we didn't speak, but we drew things that they didn't understand. Well, they took on the pantheon that we were drawing, renamed and took on their personifications. They said this in the Lost Book of Enki and all those cuneiforms. They're and I'm all like, okay. So, like Marduk took on the personification of Ra, Marduk Ra. He also took on personification of Tiamat and all that in the creation story. That was the third telling of that story. There's 3 Enuma Elishas. And the one original doesn't name any of them. It talks about Anu. That's the original. You can tell which period of time that Enuma Elish, there's 3 of them, was told and who was in charge at the time. It's how they tell their fucking stories. It's amazing. People, all these Sitchin fucking Neburuers, nobody seems to have been able to figure that out. They said it in plain English, So Thoth is actually an Anunnaki. He's not the planet. Mother's, with the magnet signature and all that shit that we're seeing. That's totally how everybody gets confused, because they took on the personifications of these magnetic signatures that we were drawing, and they had no idea what the fuck we were talking about. And this is coming straight from the victors of war, so we had language. They knew we did, and you can tell from what they've said about this and the fucking Emerald Tablets of Thoth that they had a deeper meaning of being here once they got here and found out we were here, and that the power, because they forgot that they had the same power. But here's the key. They tried to separate us from that which makes us powerful, but they couldn't, because that which makes us powerful gives us life. It's the spark of life. Like I said, they found this out about us. They haven't even figured it out about them fucking selves yet. So what they did is they fucking made this electromagnetic fucking thing deep in the earth that recycles our fucking souls. And they got us under this fucking shield. And he sits here and explains the whole fucking thing. And that's what the Emerald Tablets of Thoth are. But you'll never understand it if you don't have the fucking context. But when you fucking listen to it, because I just gave you the fucking context, you're going to hear it. It's like, oh my God. That's what's going on. Creator's pissed. We're supposed to be prodigal children and grow our spark and go back to dad. And we grow creation with our experience. We grow creation. We're co-creators with creator in this infinite creation. It grows infinitely. And we've been cut out of that. And creator's been giving them a lot of fucking chances to get it right. And set this is it. And they're either going, because what happened, this has been like 6 times. And Horace, Red, over there, he keeps micronovaing because he's growing. And he's going to be big and bright like Ra. That's this time. And it's going to be not a micronova. It's going to be shields up or your ash planet. Not the people on it, not the life on it, but the fucking planet will be ash if the shields aren't up. This is symbiotic fucking relationship 101. And planet Heaven is looking in way sadder shape right now than planet Earth during this event, because they're about to lose their fucking planet if they don't straighten their shit up. So are we, but I think we're well on our way. They're still fucking with us, which means they haven't even started fucking crying yet. They got to forgive themselves before they can fucking, they got to have a peace meeting with Creator. And that's what this whole prophecy is about. Them. It's in their own writings. And we heard a lot about that in the Lost Book of Enki, where they're talking about, both of them, Enki and Enlil, about how the Creator of all is haunting them. This is a victor of war talking about how the Creator of all is haunting them in their dreams to give us our shit back and leave Earth alone. Get her out in the void, get her out of her trap, and let the souls free. And they haven't yet, obviously. This, you see the weekend music video. I feel it's coming. No. But I mean, a lot of people have misunderstood all this prophecy shit, and it's truly about them. Because they've been doing this shit to us for too long. It's not our end, it's our beginning. It's an end to this madness. It may be the end of them. Everybody wants to go out and find them too. And I'm telling you, after reading this shit and looking for years and years, and it found it in their own words. They are us, we are them. We look just fucking like them. They look just like us. All that snake shit, that stands for bloodline. That's the knowledge side. That's Inky's side. And Lil has Jehovah and Yahweh and all. Those are, every time a ruler stepped in, the God changed. And you can see it in the Bible. Everything I described is in that video. Huh? Well, somebody's been paying attention. When was that video made? This year, you say? Well, it's in the cuneiform. It's in the cuneiform. We heard it read here. That didn't come from me. That came straight out of the cuneiform. In Sitchin's work. How did all these Nibiru researchers miss all this shit? You know what I mean? The sun that travels with Nibiru and all this detail shit that we pulled right out of it right here on this channel while we listened to it live about 4 years ago. Cool. Well, somebody knew. Somebody had been reading their cuneiforms. Awesome. But that story is laid out in the cuneiform about why Revelations is going on. And it's not really centered about us. We're the victim in this. Sadly enough, so are they. So are they. They're the same as us, but they've been misguided. They're no different. Hmm. Well, you'll have to send me a link in my messenger if you have it already. If that's who I heard dinging, I don't know. I know this though. That's blank. It's hot, and I'm still melting, and I want to melt some glass. I gotta tell you right now, I'm pretty much high as fuck on mushrooms. Out of my coffee because I drank the fuck out of it, and they're gone. And I have to report that after 6 months in the freezer and being a fucking pussy, the mushrooms are still good. Anyway, I'm having a good evening. I hope y'all are too. It's still early. It's only 12:20. I've got a fucking beautiful gargantuan motherfucking marble in there. I mushed my spider a little bit, making it round again and putting it in there. But the other spider looks pristine. I can't wait to see the whole fucking thing tomorrow. It looks fucking sick as shit. It just looks sick. Thank you, Kat. I know that you digging me. I'm not even gonna look. Somebody else dunged me earlier, and I don't really give a fuck. See, I made a video with the title. I know it wasn't my son, because he's upstairs in bed. Watch him come down and scare the fuck out of me again, right? At 3:31. Jesus. Oh, wow. We haven't had a big quake at all in 7 hours. Let me check the plots. Are they killing me? Nothing. With all that induction going on? Are you kidding me? What are you doing, Mom? Look, oh my God. Look at the harmonic tremors, though. Fucking insane globally for the last 7 hours. Holy shit, what's going on? Are you looking at the plots? This is the first time I've turned the plots on all night. Wow. Okay. There's something going on that's different now. Okay, I've never seen this. I mean, Mom, she's slowing down. People get off the coast. Are you kidding me? Let me look. Let me look, Mom. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at my crunch meter. Oh, All right, this requires a polarity map. I thought I could get by with just the crunch and the fucking squiggly lines tonight, but we're gonna have to look at the arrows too. Little fancy arrows. What are they telling us? Oh, backfill. Blowing the bow shock out. Nothing new there. We're making connections. Big crunch in the front. Big perturbance in the back. Nothing new. Just a little more than yesterday. And the wind speed is slightly elevated from the back. And I expect it to hold that way because it seems like he rolls around 400 to 600. He has a heavier wind speed than our sun. It's going to turn our fucking bow shock around soon. I don't know if you can see it or not, but that's a giraffe. He's upside right. Oh my god. That is some fucking crazy fuckery. Mom's very excited. Damn. She's really good at being a planet. She's the best planet I know. Just that dude. What shit? Ah. We're gonna have some volcanoes pop, folks. Fucking eruption quakes coming. Not just fucking magma movement. I mean, like, we're looking at awful lot. Jesus. Okay. Uh, Here. Just in case you don't have one, there's fuck off, Microsoft. There's an ISWA, or not ISWA, but a Hilla plot link. Yeah, Nicholas. The fuck out of LA. What look at the Hilo plots. Jesus Christ. And all of the magnify them and look at them. Those are harmonic trimmers you're looking at. And every one of them, they're heavier and heavier and heavier. Because you can click on those little windows, those little thumb windows, and look at what you're looking at a little more magnified, and then go look up harmonic trimmer. That's what you're looking at. Because Google has images for harmonic trimmer. You'll want to compare this just for your own. And I know I've been talking about, and some of you probably already have. I understand that because I mean, we're on my corner page. We're not over there on the angry page. So I expect that a lot of you have already done your homework and pulled up a harmonic trimmer search, looked and said, damn, that stupid motherfucker. When's he going to give me a term that doesn't make any sense like Albers? And that way I can just make fun of him instead of fucking actually have to fucking be like, damn, those are harmonic trimmers. Fuck! Get the fuck out of the fucking coasts, please, people. Please don't play around. You can sell your house if it's still there. Just get the fuck out of there. It's not going to be there. I'm not fucking trying to scare anybody. I'm really, really not. It's just, God. Washington, Alaska, you're all sitting on fucking calderas along that fucking ridge. Mom keeps telling me it's going to be okay too, but she's popping corks. I think she's going to pop one where nobody lives, but it's going to affect everybody. She has a choice in this. She's the planet. She's awake. She's moving magma on a global scale to keep pressure from building in certain spots to a fucking explosive point. She is really good at being a plane. Listen to your heart. She can control her venting enough to scare everybody. I've been thinking she's just going to pop hard and go. I didn't realize she could control this. I'm stupid again. She just showed me. That's what's going on. She's moving magma out of places into places. And she's doing that. She's a planet. Jeez. She's done this. She knows what she's doing. To the point that I can't even conceive some of the things that she does. Well, see, Yellowstone would be the more gentle of the two because Yellowstone doesn't have a cap on it. It's an open wound. She can ooze it up out of there and cause plates to form over thousands of miles and not harm anyone. The mushrooms are working. I understand the gurus. She's talking to me flow. I got to tell you, it's getting easier. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It freaked me out. And then she kind of, I can't explain it. She calmed me down real quick, didn't she? I mean, I was all up like, she's like, that's not what is going on. She's moving magma to keep it from happening in certain spots. You're going to feel it though, Nick. This whole magnet thing's new to me, you know. I keep forgetting I got one. And I can ask questions, but I don't feel like right asking questions. I feel like if she wants to talk to me, she will. But she keeps nudging me to say, she knows my heart, but she wants to feel the intent. It's like she expects me to talk back. I don't know how to talk, Mama. But it's just my nature, and I'm fighting it. Well, I'll tell you what. Take that link and what you need to do right now, Rebel, just so you understand what you're looking at. Take your search bar and search term harmonic. What the fuck? I can't even think of what harmonic tremors. Harmonic tremors. It's 2 words. I couldn't think of the second word. Like, what the fuck am I trying to say? Harmonic tremors. There you go. Thank you. Look up harmonic tremors and then click images. And then go look at your helioplots. That's your homework for now. Yeah, there's a big difference right now than anything I've seen. And I've been watching them like a hawk. Yeah, fuck. Not today, I haven't. For the last 7 hours, I've been here. Wow. Yeah, that way you can get a picture of what a harmonic tremor is. and compare it with what you're looking at on the helioplots, because that's what you're looking at. Harmonic tremors. I've already done that homework. I know. So you don't have to look up anything else. You don't have to look up a quake signature. You don't have to look up fucking nuke signatures. You don't have to look up any of those different signatures that you might look at. It's just harmonic tremor. That's what you're looking at. I can tell you that right now. Wow. So, and then scroll down and look, and you'll see them. It's like, holy shit, because they're just little. They're just little. They ain't big, but they add up to a bunch. It now, if you want to look up the definition or what a harmonic tremor indicates, when you do it'll tell you right there at the wiki. It'll tell you what a harmonic tremor is. I'm not going to, because I know you're curious enough to look. But don't be freaked out because I just told you why it's happening. And it makes sense. I'm like, okay, that actually makes sense. And Mama's never steered me wrong yet. She brought that one pretty clear. She showed me that there's going to be thousands of miles of magma at some point. She's trying to save people's lives and let them know something big's going on. And this is what the government's been waiting on, something like this. Well, not like this. This is the beginnings of it, though. I don't know how long this process is going to take before she gets the magma to where it needs to go or whatever. She just showed me it's going to be okay. She's not going to pop a top until she has to. And Yellowstone's an open wound. She can ooze that pressure right out of it, and it's not going to explode like the other caldera, like, because it's got Mammoth. Mammoth is a cap. Yellowstone's an indention because it blew its cap. It's an open wound. I do, and then I usually fall asleep too quickly. Sparkles. I have had my best communication with her when I'm straight the fuck awake. Really, really vibrant, clear, full hologram right in front of my vision. Crazy as shit. She's good at it. She can make a point if she needs to. And she just did. Again, is why I boom right in front of my vision. I'm like, I could see what she's showing me. And it's not words, it's more complete than that. If that makes sense. I mean, to you. She just gives me the concept, in flash. And it's like, wow. Okay. It's not like a whole communication, it's different than speaking. Intent. That's what she responds to. I keep telling you, I'm learning too, just like everybody else. I didn't know I had a fucking magnet. I didn't know mom was alive. I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know how it could be possible. I still don't quite. I get it, but it's strange. It works, but it's strange. This whole spark of life is a burning sun inside our chests, and it's strange. To me, it's a different concept. I understand the magnet and the feeding of it and all that. I mean, I understand it in physics, it works. It's up here, I have a problem with it, because it's the basic programming of you're not human, you're a poodle fucking working against me. Yeah, yes, Kelly, she can give you a concept real fast and the whole thing in whole to the point that you have to actually sit back and think about what you just to put it into your own concept because it's so much, it's so fast. It's definitely not words. Fuck, it took me 6 months to pull out everything she had put into me the first 3 seconds we met. That's because you've got your magnet up tight, your intent, because you understand, you've seen, you're fighting your own programming. And that's where that's coming from. I've had that. Just keep at it. And get goosebumps a lot. But you have to intend to like talk to her, ask her. Like I got shocked into it, and I just inside I didn't say anything. I was excited and stuff looking at, but inside I'm thinking, oh my God, Mom, what are you doing? And she grabbed me and said, it's okay. And then boom, I was like, whoa. And she showed me the plots back at me. And then the whole concept of what she's doing. And I was like, okay. Okay. That fast. I understood what I was looking at. And she does that for us. I'm telling you. I don't know how to prove it other than scalar physics explains it perfectly. It's not magic. It's an actual physical connection we have with this planet. In physics, with our magnet in our chest, it's fucking insane. To me, to my head, my head wants to turn it into insanity, but my head knows scalar physics and it won't let it be magic or fucking crazy. It's scalar fucking physics. And the more I practice it, the more my head becomes strong because I was trained in this in the Navy. I was trained in magnet. I think that's the only way my head could accept the fact that I'm talking to a planet. It sounds so weird when I say it. I'm feeling her in my magnet. And it's all coming through my chest. Not this. That's how we're supposed to be. And that's what we're coming back to. It's scalar physics, Daniel. Absolutely. Yeah, if you know your magnet and the way they were, you know it. This is fucking real. When it works the first time, it's like, oh boy. It's not like, oh my God. It's like, oh boy. Because you know you got your magnet, you know how they work, and then you start trying shit, and it almost freaks you out because, and then your scalar kicks in, and it's like, oh my God. I am a magnet. Some people are too tight. Some people are got their magnets wound up too tight to fucking even be having an inflation of a harmonic. They're balled up. They're in themselves. They're in what they're doing, and they're stressed, and they're not going to have ringing, but they're going to go nuts. Yeah, and see, I come across it a lot accidentally, so it kind of catches me off guard when she answers me, Sparkles. Because my intent, I intentionally live. Okay, I don't. I'm still not programmed to think intent and go talk to mom until something gets me, and then I'm like, and then she'll smack me. She'll be like, "Hey, I'm here, chill." So it does. It catches me by surprise still. But when it happens, it's like, yeah, I'm a magnet. I'm not used to hearing her. And it's not like you hear her. It's not like you hear her either. Although I've heard her voice twice. She's spoken words to me a couple times now. Because she understands them now. She understands them. I told that story. Holy shit, that was a rush. Yeah, but they're not going to hell, Kelly. There is going to be a lot lost off of the planet. Her babies are going home to Creator to actually fulfill their cycle. I mean, I might be one of them. I don't know. Uh, but there's going to be her guardians and her healers will be here with her. We have to be here, or she wouldn't. We have to put up extra shields for her. That's our reason for existence. We're the symbiotic relationship. And she does require some of us to be here. So yeah, we will. But there's a lot of tired souls that have been recycled by these motherfuckers through this machinery that they have that we're fixing to listen to here for a long time, and they need to go home and be healed. They need to retire their souls for a little while. I don't know what that looks like. They're gonna have some kick up and drink some Mai Tais, and chill. It's not a bad thing. I've been very tore back, but I got that this week too from her. Yet we're being reunited with creation, and the ones that go home are going home. They're going to be healed. It's okay. Yep. And in time, the ones that stay here will also go home, and it's going to be a short time. We're not going to have long lives like our children. We're going to get to go home too after everything's set right. But we have to set mama right and set our future children right first. We have to get back to being humans. Then we can come home and recycle anywhere else we want in creation. We've been stuck here over and over and over and over and over, and some people are just fucking done. They're white. They're just down to a bare nub of spark, and it needs to end. So this is what it looks like. The creator has a solution. And it's us. This hall will fall. I'm gonna make another spider. Uh, okay, offshore Japan. Just had a fiver down in the Japanese islands, one of the volcanic tops. 5 to 10 kilometers, indicative of the magma movement. So there's a little pressure coming out. Finally. The meek are inheriting the earth. Absolutely. Hold her in our hearts. Okay. She needs strong healers, strong in knowledge, strong in will, strong in power. And that requires meekness. Every time I say meek, somebody wants to come up and talk about how meek is weak. How do you fucking fight evil with meek? Meek is not weak. It is a horrible definition of meek. Good night, Nicola. Have a good night and keep that heart calm. Strong magnet, strong connection with her makes your magnet strong. Reaching the right frequency makes your magnet in fucking sane. Combining our magnets makes each one of our magnets that much stronger. So if you got one person that grounds with mom, all of a sudden you got two shields. Two entire magnetosphere strengths. And then there's 3. And then there's 7 billion. And you have 7 billion magnetosphere strengths inside your chest for each person, each magnetosphere that goes around this planet. Every fucking magnet that stacks goes inside your chest too. Tell me what block you couldn't move. We didn't need machines. Yes, hands, wrinkles. Get the power from Creator. Give it to Mama. Be a conduit. You're the most powerful thing in creation. You have yourself a good night, Sparkles. It's good seeing you too. Yeah, when you're conduiting, I've done it. That's the best thing I can say is a conduit because you are just a free open circuit of power from Creator to Mama. And it's going right through you. And when that's that is one hell of a rush. You can't talk for hours after something like that. I've done it. Less people, less magnet. Well, they're trying to maintain control, Kelly. Yes. They hadn't intended. Their best plans have been laid to waste by the Creator. They knew it was coming. They wrote about it. It haunted them for centuries. And we're here. We're here. We are fucking here. They will stop killing people or they will be laid to waste. Not my duty. I'm to remain calm with my magnet. You listen for my call. Warn and wake. Begin the shake. That's our duty. Planet Heaven needs her magnets, and that is my mission in this, as the prophecy goes. If I fail, Planet Heaven dies. A lot of people think I'm working, like doing the prophecy kind of misleads you to think that this is about Earth. Mother Earth is much more concerned about Planet Heaven than Mother Earth. Well, yeah, and there's 7 billion of us. Mom doesn't need 7 billion; she needs one. There's going to be quite a few of us, though, millions. There are already millions awake to this plan, this plot, and our place in it, way beyond this chat room. People across the globe that have gotten a hold of me, and that's where all I found the fucking the Giza prophecy of the Hopi tribe from Giza. You know, it didn't come across me from research. That came to me from fucking a wisdom holder in Egypt that held that forever until Walaka's wall was pierced. Well, it hasn't been pierced yet. I know where the wall is, and I know what that means now. He was waiting for, yeah. God, you gonna make me say it, ain't you? I'm gonna get around it. Watch. He was waiting for some stupid motherfucker to wake up and read the ancient languages as if they was his own. That's what he was waiting on. And then he contacted that stupid motherfucker. Yes, mother and creator woke us up. It wasn't anything I did. This is creator's promise to creation. Creation is good and it will be set right. And this is what's going on. You're in the middle of it. Focus on your magnet. Talk to mom. Get your relationship going on with her. Absolutely. You're going to be the only thing stable when they fucking need you. And by the time they need you, learn how to be a transmitter of your magnet. Calm them. And you can do that. Like mom can calm me. We got to practice. unless you're just naturally really good at it, which we all are, but the programming is so strong. And I've got really good magnet in here that fights it. Yes. And they had residual knowledge of this for a while too, through teachings and all that stuff. And they've done a good job of fucking oppressing anyone that has even gotten close to what we've discovered. Which is funny because they've learned so much. The 33rd degree Mason can learn so much off of us now. And that's what they were afraid of. That's the whole prophecy is bent around this stupid fucker that wakes up and reads these languages that they never fucking understood and unravels their entire scheme. Well, guess what? I woke up and read our old language, and it told us the tale of their entire scheme and what happened and how they used us and then tricked us and divided us. It's happened. It's happened. It's begun, and there ain't nothing gonna stop it. Their deepest fears are truly their salvation if they just accept who they are. They've forgotten it, just like us. Well, you've been led here, and I'm sure you can sit back and look and be and understand everything in your life that led you here. Because you got a lot better context in it now, don't you? I know I do. Fucking works that way for me. I'm all like, all right. Been a long, crazy fucking trip, and I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time getting here. You know, it's kind of how I feel. Sorry I fought you so much. Because I had plans. You too. See, exactly how I feel. It's exactly how I feel. Like, fucking dumbass. That's fucking great. I'm not the only one. Couldn't even conceive her being an intelligent being. Are you kidding me? I was fucktard of the year award over here. Sorry, I had to adjust my temperatures. Yeah. Need I say more? It's that obvious. It's like it's a fucking giraffe. Oh man. I gotta say, after not doing mushrooms for 30 years, holy shit. Getting on a little vacation trip wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Actually, it was much more enlightening than I thought it would be. And I think, I don't know, we'll find out tomorrow or the next day. I may have made a few breakthroughs with my magnet because I seem to be in continual contact with mom. Uh-huh. Fucking bastards, I knew it. We had an event and they cut it out again and we're backfilled. About 20-minute gap. I could feel a flutter. Something happened. We had an event and they cut it out. I don't know what the hell's happening. I want to see it. They do that now all the time. They cut 20 minutes out of the feed on all of them. Now we're extremely backfilled. I mean, like no bow shot. A heavy, heavy charge. Oh my god! Look at, and the induction slowed down. She's cooling. Where's my quake map? Fuck. Maybe that's why we had the 5. Oh shit! There's another. Okay. 5-5. We're getting bigger. We're gonna get bigger. Oh boy. That's a double pop. Oh, and that's within the fucking half hour too. So that's a double hit on a single. We're back into the fucking pattern now. Oh well. I don't know. Other plots.
They don't seem to be calming down. Yeah, we're probably going to have some bigger shakes coming. She just cut the heat right off. That event just fucking started. And we don't have a bow shop to draw from right now. So she don't have any choice but cool down. I'm glad she moved that magma for the last 7 fucking hours. Holy shit. Globally, dude. Globally. Look at the fucking harmonic tremor. She is amazing at being a planet. She anticipated this. She knew it was good, just like NASA knew. Fucking, I don't know if they knew, but they get their feed before we do. And they're like, oh, here's the event, let's cut it. I'm just, you fucking bastards. I want to see what does that. I already have a pretty good idea, but I want to see it. I paid billions of dollars for that shit. No, I didn't pay for it. I don't pay taxes. Fuck off, NASA. God, look at her cooling. And then there just ain't no bow shot. She got a little bit of induction going on. Looks like she's trying to suck in some energy. That fucking body at minus 22 is so apparent. It's 30 to 20. It's fucking, it's bigger than us. Like a fucking radar. It's like right there at the tip of the fucking big planet. You can see it's like in the Lagrange point of where mom's push and the intruder comes up, and it's like right there at the tip. That's right where a moon would be. If we were tidal locked with it. And we are. We're tidal locked. That's the only way we saw Orion all summer. And we all sat and documented and talked about and fucking watched Orion fucking all summer. We held in our fucking. And Orion is still coming up in the same part of the fucking sky, still making the full arch where he's been. He should be progressing like the rest of the star, and they're not. They're just all in the same place and then just fucking rolling by every night. It's like, the stars should be progressing as we go around the orbit, but they're not. Well, if mom was a mindless steel ball, like in the working model that I give there on the Angry Catfish page, yeah, we could fly into anywhere you wanted to go randomly. But that's not what's going on. Magnetics are, I mean, they're instantaneous. We can fly away poof, really fast. You wouldn't even know it. I'll tell you that right now. You wouldn't have any idea what just happened. You would be seriously shredded by fucking momentum. So, yeah, that's not what's going to happen here. That's why they're lining up behind us. They're really good at being planets. They know how we got here. And it takes a little getting used to. They actually depicted Ra as a person because he is. He's a blue Kachina. He's a blue sun. He's a bright, very big force of life, which should soothe you if you understand the hierarchy and start talking to this planet and understanding what that means. I mean, that's a soul just like yours that's been there. Put it that's a light being. You know them light beings that you've always heard of? They don't look like us. They look like a sun. That's a light being. That's like a very smart soul that watches over its flock. And we're just the ones not talking. That's all. That's why they depicted Ra as a person, because he is. And it took me forever to understand that. What, human combustion, like instantaneous combustion? Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure how to explain that phenomena. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Your body just fucking blows up. Too much pizza or something? I don't fucking know. But it's real. It happens. It's definitely an electromagnetic reaction to something. Maybe you're being taken out. I don't know. But it's a real phenomenon. You actually poof. But your whole body doesn't burn. That's what I'm saying. It's some sort of electromagnetic action, I believe. That just boom, you're done. You've been called back. Kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I've never. It's something to do with your frequency. Absolutely. Well, if you oppose a magnet, an electron magnet, and you bring them together, they start throwing sparks at each other and making resonant sounds. I mean, it's violent. It's very violent. So you can actually shred yourself if you're fighting the planet with your frequency. Yeah, you would just start throwing sparks. Poof, you're done. Instantaneous combustion. I mean, it's got to be electromagnetic. Understanding that we have that magnet in our chest, if you're opposing her magnet so much, you're going to fucking destroy yourself instantaneously. It's a natural reaction. It does. That's the only way I can really explain it. Now, why would you fucking? I just doesn't. So I don't live on that side of darkness, and I couldn't imagine having that in my heart. Because if you think of the exact opposite of love and feeling for others, that's got to be the most introverted person. Hateful, introverted, conniving person. I don't care what you might have thought of them, but inside their heart, there's something going on that is not with the program. And all it takes is that to change your frequency to that point that it opposes another electron magnet like that, and you're going to get sparks and a push. And I wouldn't take on a planet. She'd win. Well, yeah, I imagine that is a soul that has just done this too much. They are really in a bad place, and she needs to have some Mai Tais. And that's why this is going on. This existence has to be cleansed of this perversion that they've set up in the halls of Amente, deep in the earth. They even tell you it's an electromagnetic thing, harvests human souls. I'm like, and he's talking to, I love Josh because he's on that shit. He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? That's what's going on. I know it sounds like what the fuck, but I mean, that's what's going on. And I believe that person has been recycled too much and been through too much. And I mean, we're all human. We're all magnets, and your magnet can only take so much before it fucking wigs out. Apparently, it needs to calm back down. And that's what I've been told. When the calling comes, motherfuckers are going to go and to a good place. You ain't going to hell. They're going to go sip some Mai Tais. I don't know what that looks like. I'm just saying. They're going to go on a little vacation. Some of us got to stick around, make sure the rest of us don't get out on the right foot, and then we get to go home and sip on some fucking Mai Tais. Everybody going to be happy. Literally instantaneously. Right through their skin. As I'm getting to understand, I don't think you will. I think you're going to literally fly right through yourself. It's not going to be a pretty thing to watch at all. It might get messy, but there's some shit fixing to happen. Yeah, but it's good. I keep getting told it's good. It's good. They're going home. And they're going to go home, and they're going to cry, and they're going to feel fucking crazy. little magnets just fucking bzzz, yeah, oh my god, I'm home. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know what we've been through? We're home. And then they're gonna roll around in little fuzzy fucking clouds and get and feel better. So I don't know what that looks like. So don't mourn for them. Be happy. Everybody's gonna get scared. Yep. Everyone's gonna get pretty set right and understand something's going on before it goes on. I don't know to what extent. That's out of my hands. I understand everybody's going to understand, though. So I don't know what that looks like either. Mother has our literal alpha wave in our brain pan. It's 7.83 hertz. And she has each of our hearts. I'm sure she can get the message across to each individual so much better than I can. Instantaneously to all of us at the same time. I'm sure of it. It's scalar physics. So whatever that message is, we're just supposed to wait for it. And the cool thing about her, she's really good at it. She could give us each one an individual message at the same time, a totally different one. She's really good at being a planet. But each one of us are her children. And we've been with her very long. Souls usually don't do that. She really cares about all of us, like I care about James. Those going home are going to be comforted at some point in their fucking hearts before it happens. But yeah, we're all going to shake to our knees with fear, me included. I'm not going to escape it. All of us will. I have a few times already. That's why I'm saying I have lived that fear in my mouth the night I understood and saw and the moon upside down. It was the first night. And have anybody telling me. I just saw it. It hit me like a brick in the face. And then I stood there and I looked at it and I understood it. And I hit my knees, shaking. I was fucking taken out of my skin with fucking terror. For my son, who was 6, he was 5 at the time. And that whole, holy fuck, are you kidding me? He's fucking baby. I brought a baby to this. That's what sent me to my knees. But that's why I brought a baby to this. I didn't know. It's going to be their world. And she needs them. Absolutely. Bring back that memory. Oh my God, it devastated me. But it's not like that. That's what brought me to my knees, though. Fuck, and I still feel it. Yeah, absolutely. 'Cause we can be better. Yeah. Turns out that it's not such a bad thing I brought a baby into this. That's all I had for fucking 8 years of this, though, was desperation and trying to figure out how to make that okay. Because I couldn't believe I brought a baby into this. And all the other babies. All I wanted was the moms and dads to bottle water and get ready for their babies so their babies didn't suffer through this. That's all I ever wanted for 8 years. I didn't have any hope. I just had the moon and the suns were coming in. We were spotting them. And then I met Mother. I met Mother. And she showed me what was going on. And I made 400 videos. It's a crazy feeling, isn't it, Rebel? In your heart, fucking devastating at first. And then once you realize what we are and all, it's like, oh, well, still going to be ugly, still going to be hard, and you still worry for them. But it makes an awful lot of sense. The and look at my kid. Look at your kids. They're our future. Your mama's future. Mama loves you too, Lauren. We all love each other. We're one. We're one. We need to be that way on the magnet. That was definitely intervention. Can't take credit for that. My parents showed me exactly how not to treat a child, so I didn't subject them to any of that as a starter. We're the babies of creation. Go figure. I mean, who couldn't figure that one out? The mother, the father, and the children of creation. I mean, it's right in front of our face, just like everything else. It isn't mystery, Holy Ghost, that mystery over there. That's it. And spirit. Everybody's got a spirit. What the fuck is that? It's the mother and the father. Constantine hated women. He took women. He didn't hate women. He was doing exactly what he needed to get us here today. He was taking the mother out of creation. It's mother, the father, and the children. And we are the children of a creator that is mind fucking bogglingly, insanely fucking beyond words. Perfect. I haven't found a fucking problem with anything that I've found. I'm like, holy shit, that is exactly what you would do if you wanted to make everything perfect. Wow, is all I got to say. And it's wow, way bigger than Earth's first creation. It's the entire fucking holy fuck, wow. Creation's huge. And this is just our universe. There's more. You think creators has some others? Wow, that's why everything's on frequency. It's like a different radio channel with different laws. How could you be omnipotent if you didn't have different radio frequencies operating different fucking stations doing different things? How could I limit creation to one universe? Because I'm a little guy that didn't get the fact that these suns are actually living planets until just a few months ago. That's how. Shit. And then everybody wants to worry about the next universe, and I'm all like, the fifth dimension or whatever. And I find that hilarious. I haven't mastered this one yet. How in the hell are you going to go on to the next one? The master of this universe. We're making steps, though, ain't we? Well, I got secrets that I do hold. I'm gonna release one because I've been talking about when some people go home. It's not gonna be pretty. The ones that get to stay, once the wall of Walaka is pierced, the name is gonna be spoken, and it's gonna wake us up, and we'll be able to leave our skin at will, and it will be beautiful. Once the job's done, we can go home in light. We can shed our skin at will. We'll join creation without death. That's something I've been holding back because it seemed Mom showed it to me in a way that it hit me wrong. Because I wasn't ready for what she was trying to show me. I didn't understand what I was reading in some of these Giza deep old prophecies where all these new wave Hopi and Mayan come from. The source material. The wording in it freaks me out still because I'm warming up to it. There's a lot of she showed me a vision of the wall, and it's been I've talked about it a couple times on Angry Channel. I see it sometimes, and it's not on the surface. It's deep in her toward in the halls. I have to read it, and it's got my soul name on it. And Mom showed me this. She laughed and said, "You think you're awake all the time. You're just waking and waking. Wait until you read your wall. Then you'll be awake." And she showed me splitting my skin and being light. And just kind of left it at that and laughed and left me alone. And I'm realizing now that she did it with intent. So I'd shut the fuck up about it. Because with the legend and everything, it made me into, in my head, something not quite human. And in truth, some of us aren't. Some of us have been obviously sent here for a job, and we've agreed to it. I have to accept it myself, because like I've gone through painstaking steps to tear apart every prophecy I come across. And I can, every time I tried to write myself out of this shit, it got right into fucking Giza. I traced it all the way back and bam, and it to the source. And I'm like, this is how many thousands of fucking years old? And they're talking about the guy that wakes up and reads the ancient languages isn't just some fucking guy. He's actually marked with that. The description of this gets better and better and better the older it goes. I can't explain that as pre knowledge of an event. That's divine intervention coming from some nightmares our captors have been having. The creator of all showed them who would do this. That's what that is. And that's the only fucking, God, I have tried very, very hard not to be that guy. That's who I am. Like it or not. And I'll tell you this much. If you don't like it, I promise you one thing. I didn't like it 10 times as much as you don't. Take it or leave it. That's where we're at. I had to prove it wrong, and I couldn't. It made it stronger and stronger a point. Nah, dude. And I've known this for a while. I don't I don't talk about it like that. I don't go into a definitive of who I am. Well, I know who I am. I've just had a hard time dealing with it. And that's who I am. And if you read the prophecy, that's who I am. And I'm not talking about the Hopi or the Mayan. I'm talking about the Giza prophecy. I'm able to accept it. I have a hard time saying it. Um, I am the Lord's our creator's guardian angel of logic, mysticism, magic, knowledge. Knowledge, mysticism, and logic. And I don't know my name. I gotta read it. It's written. And that's my story. Well, here's the final kicker, which makes it okay for me to fucking accept this. See, that word has been held up just like psychic and just like telepath, just like Christ. We're all angels, children of creation. It doesn't mean I'm special. That's just who I am. And I can accept it now because we're all angels. We're all made by the same creator. We're all creation's children. Just because they worded it like that doesn't mean that I'm any different from any of us. It is just my mental block I had with it. They're trying to make me out to be special, and I don't want to be special. And you know what? It turns out I'm not. But I am marked. So I have a special duty. And this is what it looks like. You guys have special duties too. What that looks like, I don't know. But we're waking up. We're going to be told. You have free will. You have your choice. Someone will step up and take your place. If you decide you want to go home in your heart. So like I said, Mama needs strong warriors, healers, shields. Yeah, it's just another label. We're all human. We're all angels. We're all creators' children. And they've programmed us into that segmented shit. Ain't none of us special for being psychic or whatever, man. We're all magnets. And everything that comes along with that instantaneous at a distance comes with you as a magnet. And me, there ain't no difference. You got a spark of life, I got a spark of life. So does Ra. Ra ain't no different than us, except Ra's been there. Ra knows more than me. Ra's obviously a loving being. So is our mother. So that's where we stand in creation. And good Lord, man, that gives this gotta give you a fucking sense of like, oh, okay. A little bit of relaxation there, of the heart muscle once you finally get it. It did for me. I was like, man, I didn't even know I needed a place to fit in. Until I found a place to fit in. I was like, well, oh, hey. That's cool. So we've actually got a fucking purpose for being here. Great. Yeah, we're all angels. See, and that stigmata made me feel fucking horrible about it, but I understand why she did that to me. To break that, make me understand. Oh my God. Okay, I really get it now. Not just me. We can all do this. Spark of life. That's what you are, not the skin, not the blood, not the line, not the lineage. You spark of life. Creator loves. Mother loves. It's you, not what's around you. I'm like, okay, I get it. I do. I get it now. And I'm okay to be creator's guardian angel of logic, mysticism, and knowledge. I'm okay with that. That he told these cats that I would be coming to do what we're doing. What that looks like, I don't know. We're just going to do it. Because I'm going to do what I do, and it's going to happen. It's out of my hands. I'm just going to do what I do. Unconditional love for all. Kind of like giving up your bunker for you and your kid just so others can fucking know that what's coming before you even know what's coming. I've been leading my life like that, honestly. And it's earned me the fucking name Angry Catfish. Unconditional love and fighting for others has earned me the name Angry Catfish because I am me. When I'm confronted with something that needs beat down, that's what I do. And I get it in my heart. It's like, you're not going to continue this behavior. And that's just where I'm at. And if you don't, you can go to the principal's office and or get blocked from my fucking channel because I don't give a fucking less what you got to say to me. Just some people want to fucking don't want to look, want to come in and call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. If you can't look at the fucking information that we fucking had, see, that's just the way I've been with marijuana and everything else, and the little seizure kit, everything, just fucking balls out. Ah! I said no, and here's why. It's not just I said no, but here's why, and I'm going to give you why until you're fucking sick and fucking tired of hearing why. Because I got a long fucking list of why. Imagine me in your fucking face, and you got to hear it because you're my politician, man, and I'm not backing off. I'll find something to talk about your mom. I don't care. We're going to do this. And I know it gets ugly, doesn't it? You've seen me in action. Look at Daza. I couldn't let go of it. I fucking couldn't let go. I had him by this fucking juggler. And I couldn't stop until it was dead. That's kind of where your mama needs. That's kind of healer mama needs. This kind of action a guardian takes, right? So I have to accept who I am, whether you like me or not. I got a long list of why, but we're going to talk about it all day. You got tomorrow free? I know you do. I'm appointment one. Tomorrow I'm bringing drawings. That's how you do it. You just, I mean, that's how I've done it. People, I got to tell you, every single thing I've ever taken on, for example, normal, normal chapters out in California. We had illegal, and I pressed my county and everybody else. I opened up a cannabis club. And I had my normal local normal talking about, you're going to get us all arrested. Oh my God, we're all going to go to jail. We're all going to die. And I'm like, fuck you, fuck them, fuck everybody. Fuck you, fuck them, fuck everybody. This is getting done. And it got done. The state's fucking attorney helped. I scare the fuck out of everybody. But that's because I know what's right and I can prove it. And if you can't prove me wrong, get the fuck out of my fucking way. And I will fucking shovel you the fuck out of my way if I have to. Because this is getting set right. These children laying on these fucking couches, dying at 7 because they've had hundreds of fucking seizures a day for fucking years, will stop now because we can. And that's why fucking I walked out of fucking Texas and it was legal for little minor children to fucking use THC and not adults. Texas legislature sitting here, what the fuck just happened? And the whole time, people screaming at me, "You're going to jail. How are you not in prison? I'm afraid of you." I honestly, in my heart, I did it for selfish reasons. I must see right where there's wrong. It's something in me. I have to have it my way. If it's fucking right and you're doing wrong, it has to be my way. If you're hurting babies and I got a way out of it, it's going to be my fucking way. And that's how I attacked it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck because I know I am against the world at this point. Cannabis wasn't legal, was it? Made it that way because it's going to be my way. Now I have somebody bigger to make it their way. It ain't got to be my way. I'm standing as a conduit for creation. And I'm like, it's going to be creation's way. Like it or not. That's double up on the fucking hootie. Look at me. I'm out of control. Fuck tard everywhere. That's honestly, that's the best way I can explain my motivation. I needed to see it okay. And I walked away from it. Once it was okay, I just walked away, didn't I? I walked the fuck out of Texas. I didn't make a dime. I didn't open a I didn't do I left because it's right. It's right now. I left. I left them alone and I left. I came here and started minding my own fucking business and talking about the moon. That's just the way I work. I need to, if I see something's wrong, I need to fix it. If I find a way to fix it, I'm gonna work it. And anybody in my way is gonna fucking pay hell. So, um, yeah, don't expect me to change. I know. I mean, like I said, when I was fighting with Daza, man, I had how many people talking about, oh man, just calm down, man, calm down. I'm worried about your heart. Fuck, my heart's just fine. This is just the way it goes. I'm hardcore. Yeah, everything I've went through in life has steadied me for where we're at today, just like you, in your own individual strengths. I have some negotiations to handle. Yeah, well, it's hardcore with determination and direction. So I see hardcore flailing wildly, angrily a lot. Talking about you're just a blah 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 and your moon's turning upside down, you're gonna die, or whatever. I see people that have good intent, but they haven't got strong in their knowledge. And that's why I tell people you can't go repeating what I say. You got to go learn the way you can stand strong in your knowledge. And you got to have that. is direction comes from knowing, and if you know, then you have a direction. So before you leap, you usually want to research something, and I've just given you a bunch of stuff to research. That way you can get your direction and on steady feet instead of walking around talking about stellar core and stuff like that. So it's, this is straight basics 101. Mama's gonna, like I said, she got her alpha, her hearts. She can give you your directions while giving me directions that are totally different at the same exact moment. She's really good at this. And that's our language that we're going to have to relearn. You didn't know that. Well, hey, I'm glad I helped you, Johnny. I do hope you looked it up. I'm sure you did. Something like that, you'd have to, because it sounds insane, doesn't it? I've looked insane to people for years. I'm used to it. I tell people that the fucking marijuana can save them from fucking going senile. You're like, what? No, really. Nah, revenge isn't. Nope. Nope. They're all just hurt souls. We've been here too long. Some of them have been here way too long and gone through way too much shit. They're going home. Don't worry. They'll be nothing but goodness here real soon. It's that whole meek is inheriting stuff. There ain't no hiding from this one. Now, liquor. Yes. I don't have any. I already had a mushroom trip tonight. I'm good. I'm coming down. Boy, I was fucking balls out on some fucking hallucinogenics tonight. Melting glass. It was great. What's up, Phoenix? It does. It destroys the brain cells. But last night, right here on this channel, I bit the head off a bat, drank me some Bacardis, and killed the fuck out some fucking brain cells. I teetoted that. So I killed them slowly. I don't drink very often. Last night was special. Did you see that fucking crazy thing I made tonight? Yeah, LSD's a little bit heavy for me. Too much on the body. I enjoyed the mellow buzz I had tonight. It was definitely a glass blowing challenge. I was like, holy shit. And then I made a fucking marble all perfectly round. With two spiders and fucking opposing fucking flowers in it. Looks like a magnet torrid field in the big picture of things, of course. That's what we've seen in the torrid. Or in the Pharaoh cell. Oh yeah, no. I try to do everything in moderation. Not that I usually eat mushrooms, but I did tonight. I drank them in my coffee, but I did it moderately. I was like, if I was a kid, I'd throw in that much. So I'm only going to do half of that because I ain't done it in 30 years. And I cooked it up in my coffee. It tasted so good, and I drank the whole pot. And I was like, And it hit me right about what I thought it might. Brought my visuals and everything, and I am still, I think I've made a little bit of a breakthrough because of it, though, in my programming and connecting with mom an awful lot easier because it hasn't stopped. Still, I'm still in touch with her. It almost it feels so good, it almost tickles. And I can just open up like my ears. It's almost like I'm opening my ears and I'm listening to mom sing. Yeah, people are having shaking, and if they're getting that shot, cosmic, it's palsy. They're getting palsy, nerve damage. Yeah, mom does sing. I've heard her a couple times, but now I can like. I haven't been able to do that. I've been trying to like talk to her, and it's almost like forced. But now I'm realizing it's not. It's not so hard. I've been making it too hard. I can I completely understand why we don't speak words. You can't. You can't and be on the magnet at the same time. Well, maybe you can, but I'm not able to. Because once you're speaking with your intent, this is done. This is done. You I completely understand why we didn't speak words. We were speaking a lot, but we didn't say words. We might have made noises, and we have the ability to do that, but we weren't speaking for each other. That's how we write too. We talk like that. It comes from the heart. You can't lie. You have to intend, and you can't fake intent. It's you know that moment you get like a eureka, and it doesn't have to be like a eureka. It could be like a something like comes over you real quick, and you like might put two and two together or something, and you get that. There's an instant, and I know it's you can feel it. It almost shoots through your chest when you'll get goosebumps. That's you speaking. That's your intent. That's pure intent. And that's the only thing we used to speak to each other in full, beautiful language that we had no question what we were trying to tell each other. And that's how we do it. You become crazy or stupid. Yeah, I know, Johnny. There aren't arms up. You're at 1748 hertz with the creator. You got your antennas up. You ready to talk. Well, we've covered that. You've been warned. Don't do it. And many won't. Many won't take the vaccine, Kelly. That's going to be a choice of your heart. Here's another thing about your vaccine and your nerve damages. Quite a number of us are going home because we've been separated from home, Kelly. We've been recycled on this one planet for so long that some of these souls are just dim and they need to go drink some Mai Tais. They forgot how to be children of creation. We all have. Some of them are just going to be called back. Now, if you happen to be, I don't know, I'm going to just say there's a situation that arises that the creator wants you here, but you've had that shot. Our Creator happens to be in each and every atom in existence at 1748 hertz. That includes the atoms that make your nervous system that He designed. You'll be okay. Does that help you out, Kelly? That's why I keep telling you, you need to lose that fear, because Creator's here in each and every atom in existence at 1748 hertz. It ain't nothing Creator can't make right. Creator created it. He just been giving people some chances for a long time. It ain't you and me. It's these fuckers that have this machinery going on. Yep, speeding up time. Apparently, the Earth's slowing down, but time's speeding up. Because that's what makes sense, right? No. To me, I haven't figured that one out yet, but I'm leaving that up to Creator. But it was written about like that too, wasn't it? It was told this is happening. And the only way I have to explain it is I have to use 333's footage. I made a video where he captured that thing, the cloud anomaly above the clouds, and the lady on the ground was capturing it from the ground. Remember that one? That's a black hole. Time anomalies. I'm starting to think there's more than one around. I don't know. But we've been told about all kinds of crazy things coming that makes sense if we live in a frequency pattern and all this and everything. And because we do, we live in a frequency, 1748 hertz. And three suns singing a tune and all that chord and three magnets coming together. It's going to be very, 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 very fucking interesting. And then we're going to have a bam. Hopefully, you're with either at home with Papa or down with Mama in her womb, ready to birth the new Earth and help protect the bunnies, because that pop's gonna be fucking crazy. I wrote it. No, Mama showed me, and I don't know. I don't know how many times I've been back. I've seen some shit apparently. I don't know if I wrote the prophecy. I think that was the hand of Inky and Lil combined. I've read some spooky shit from them cats that in their dreams. So I don't think I was either one of them in a lifetime. I don't get that. But I I was around when they came to town. I Mom showed me that and laughed again. Her laughter is it makes you laugh. It's like, fuck, you kidding me, right? Ah, and then the hair stands up on your head. If you're getting the message I got, I was like, get the fuck out of here. Come to find out, this cat named Narmer is that Narmer, the translation of Narmer is angry catfish, and he's the great unifier of Egypt. He went through and he was killing Anunnakis like a motherfucker. He's a pre-dynastic dude. And I am over coincidences. That's all I got to say. But she laughed when I found that out because, again, she kind of pushed me into the with it, with the. I was like, I googled angry catfish, Egypt. Bam! I thought you're fucking kidding me. Get the fucking fuck out of here. And my hair's standing up again. It's me. Fuck. You're kidding me. Reincarnation ain't a question. We reincarnate. I know who the fuck I was. I wasn't a nice guy back then either. Well, if you were an Anunnaki, he wasn't a very nice guy. We were fighting back at one point, and we got rolled over about the fucking fifth dynasty, I guess. Maybe started early, maybe, I don't know. You can, I'd have to talk to an Egyptologist to give you an actual factual, but even if we figured out exactly what that, how long ago was that? I don't know. Because we already know our timeline's fucked, for God's sake. We've got time missing and time overlapping and all kinds of shit showing up in our geology and dates way older than they've been leading us on to believe and shit. Yes, you can call me a son of a bitch too. Absolutely. Although I almost feel bad or angered, anyways, about the compliment to my mother. Some people would feel angry that they called your mom a bitch, but That woman don't deserve a fucking compliment like that in my book. Not gonna hate on her. I'm just saying. I have told that story several times. I was a purse before she realized she could make her own purse. I was adopted. And then my brother was born. I was 4. And they took me on a canoe trip. And the only reason I'm sitting here now is because I kept coming up. And I heard my dad say that. And as an adult, as a kid, I hadn't put anything together, but as an adult, some people came by. And all of a sudden they were saving me because I had fallen off of the fucking canoe. So I got to come home. And that's how my life was from 4 years on. And it explained an awful lot when I was 32 in Glendale, physically at the hospital I was born in, looking for my birth certificate, when the lady told me, "We send all adoptions to Sacramento." I was like, "Fuck you talking about, Willis?" No, I was born here. Yeah, I know. We have record you were born here. So off to Sacramento I go with the fresh thought, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? 32. So it all started making sense at that point. All the fucking, every time my brother did something, I got beat the fuck out of me for it because I didn't watch him close enough. Just to begin. So it made me hate him as a kid. I'm just glad we both lived long enough to have a talk about it and made up. I mean, understand each other. What happened in our childhood wasn't right. So, no love lost there between me and my adopted brother, or I'm the adopted brother. Either way, I don't even know how to say it. Didn't mean to. I've never, I, I've never met my parents. Don't even know their names. Um, it took a small act of Congress, California Congress, to actually have somebody they had to meet and fucking sign for me to get my birth certificate by California law. It would take a little more of a congressional act, literally, to have my parents' names uncovered because that part is blacked out. So I decided it wasn't worth it at 32, and still never have. It's not important to me at this point in my life. I know who my mother and father are. I also know who the people that brought me up are. And I'm cool with that. I think how do I say this? I stopped hating them. I, I, oh, I stopped hating them when I realized their best gift to me was teaching me how not to treat my son. If that be the best thing they could do on this planet, that is, thank you, God, for that. See, y'all making me cry twice tonight. I don't like it. But that's the way it goes in the family, ain't it? And that's being real. That's just as real as it gets, right? That's the story of my life. That's how I got here. Yeah, my son is a blessing beyond words to me. It's it's not really tears of sorrow. It's not really it's almost tears of joy, honestly. It just in reconciliation with what I went through, I can sit in my life and accept it and be like, "Oh my God, thank you for it." I know it might sound kind of fucked up, but that's just how I feel about it. Later in life, I'm sure a lot of you, because you're older than I am, some of you can understand fucking clarity. They're tears of clarity. There you go, cleansing clarity, cleansing the soul, clarity. It's fuck, and it makes me understand why I was the way I was, and how I had to come to face that to be here as the person I am now. Which you, so most of you, a lot of you, watched me become, which isn't much different than what I was, but I mean, I have an awful lot different direction. I've got a strength I never had. And it didn't, It didn't happen overnight. It happened over a couple of years of fucking fighting programming and accepting what's going on. It wasn't easy for me either. I understand it isn't easy for anybody. The honest to God, I didn't have anybody holding my hand, and I think it's the best way to learn. You got to get into it, or you're not gonna. Older than you were yesterday. The alternative sucks. I'm glad to hear it. It's almost like you're running a race. The last one to die wins, right? It's like, I win. I yeah, it's a it's a vicious circle, that love. It's just love and then love, and more love. You're gonna love around the corner, smack you in the face with love. It's a good thing. It's the best 16 years I've ever had. I really enjoy his company. I enjoy his presence. Just he's around. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Yes. You have to give it out, all of it. You have to push it out and exhale it. And it's not with your lungs, it's with your energy. You. Yes. That's your symbiotic. That's the stuff mom needs. She needs your plant farts, man. I know you have, Kelly. Look, they have kept us in this electromagnetic machine deep in mother. When we die, it sucks you right in and recycles you right from that harvest. Emerald tablets of Thoth tell us how it works. We have all been here a very long time, and they have made life hard on us. Some of us are very tired. And when we go home to Creator, because the tired ones, the really tired ones, are going home. Creator knows who they are. It's like triage. The bulk of us are going with Him. We're going home. Somewhere you haven't been in many, 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 many lifetimes. You're gonna have Mai Tais and kicking up at the beach, chilling time, relaxing, healing your magnet. You're gonna know love. Yeah, it's very big. It encompasses 3 solar systems. Their entire complex of fun. What's up, Brood? How you doing, brother? Good morning to you. Yes, Phoenix. We just had that conversation a little bit ago, and this is half of it. The bulk of us are going, but the ones that stay here, we're here for whatever job you're here for, and to add magnets to Mother because she needs our symbiotic relationship to live through this event. And then we can choose to go home in light because we'll be who we are and able to do that. And it will be literally a phoenix. And you'll be leaving in a light, not as we usually do. Because the ones that stay will be full healers, full human, full magnet, full on, full touch, and will understand how to spark on. And then we get to go home and have some Mai Tais and celebrate. Everything will be right again in creation. And we can move on. Creation can move on. Not just us, creation. Creation's been holding its breath for this. Yep, absolutely, Kelly. And that's what I've been shown. The ones who are taken, it might not be a pretty sight for us to behold. It needs to be, though, because we have been sorely used. And we need, collectively, we need to heal. There ain't no fire and brimstone waiting for you. Nothing but love and understanding and nothing more than you can handle. Yes, we've been used by them, and he has haunted them in their dreams to the point that they wrote that prophecy I can't unread that started in Giza from their hands. Not the Mayan, but the birth of the Mayan prophecy in Giza at the Hopi prophecy. I know the Hopi came after, but I mean when they were spelling their name differently, Hopi, before they become the Lost Tribe, that came straight out of fucking Enlil and Enki, writing their nightmares that the Creator gave them because they wouldn't just fucking stop beating each other and us up. That's because I feel your heart, Kelly, and I know you're of good intent, and I just want you to lose your fear. And I think you're getting there. Your twin is definitely with you. Kind of makes you twice as strong. She's happy you're waking up. You need to rephrase that, Joni. What did you just say? You've never been without her. She's literally in your heart. She's the same frequency as you. She's in you. I mean, not as a memory. I mean, like physically, her life force is in you. I can hear her. And she's happy you're coming awake to that. I don't know what that means. Because that has something to do with what you're supposed to do. She's helping you. And she ain't going to tell me. She's just kind of happy. So there you go. Happy birthday. Yep, no one said it would be easy. It's well worth the trip, though, I have to say. Yeah, it's 303. And truly, I trip balls on like fucking like 3 or 4 nice sized mushrooms. I've been up 24 hours. My buzz came down. What do you usually do? You crash. Am I feeling crashy? No. Because I really think that I made a breakthrough in my programming and I am still connected to Mama. She has me fully awake. I'm ready to make that other spider still. Off to work. Drive safe, brother. Yes, we can. We can raise our frequency and become light. Hey, Shaka, how you doing? We are some incredible creatures, Shaka. Our mom is a fucking awesome planet. She's very, very smart, very patient. She just smacked me in the back of the head. So what do you mean patient? You're my kid. She reminds me patience. Patience out of love. use it, practice it, reach out, talk. Begin with your baby steps, feeding. You're just a baby. I tried to jump too and take off running. Can't do it. Can't do it. Been programmed too hard. And even when we were on our top of our game, we were still teaching our children how to be little gods. We weren't born with the knowledge. We were born with the power, but not the direction. Learn how to read the walls. That'll really give you a good head start if you start looking. If you've already looked, go learn, go to scientifically, watch motion of everything, field defined until you get it, and start reading the hieroglyphs. That'll start telling you what you can do. Learn your scalar physics. That'll tell you the rest of what you can do. And then just practice it. That's what I do. And then tonight I took some mushrooms and it made it all easier. And I'm not high anymore. I was wondering when I came down if I could still do it. Yeah. With a quickness. Oh, I did a video and I've got pictures on my Facebook of some glyphs that are like 10 miles from here with the Berkeley clef on them and all that shit. Well, it's in one of my videos. It's in a couple of them, actually. It does. It's like nothing but happy when and it doesn't have to be more than like I'm here. Hi, you know, I'm a baby. I'm just learning this, and she understands it. And it's like I feel like a fucking kid when you're talking to my mom. It's fucking trippy, and it's real time, and it's fucking, and you can't, and it picks you up. You can't even, you don't even want to talk. It's, and then you can kind of, and then push it, and then you can't do this. I'm still new at this. I can't do both at the same time. Your puppy likes my voice. You need the stuff I have. You got the stuff I got, Shunka. It's deep in your chest. Yeah, she got her puppy. Your ears popping are probably from the pressure differentiations in the atmosphere. You don't have a computer or Facebook. What are you doing? Telepathy in here? You typing with your magnet? On the phone. Well, I've given my address out in a couple of videos. About 4 or 5 probably. I ain't gonna hand it to you. I already did a video. I can tell you which ones they're in. It's in my glass videos, my glass sales videos. Listen closely. I'll tell you exactly where I live, where to send my money order. Because, see, you got to send me a money order in an envelope. And I know that money order has to have your information on it. So I can send you glass back for it. Because I don't accept donations. That's the way we work that shit. I love it. Keeps everybody honest. Absolutely, Kelly. As much of a nice feeling that you can conceive it being, and then some. It's a good thing that's coming. Well, I'll be sending you trinkets if you send me stuff. John got, see, John got himself in trouble by sending me a poster once. I'm smoking the Swisher Sweet this evening. Oh, yeah. A little bit of marijuana. Catfish had about 3 or 4 Liberty caps this evening in his coffee and went through a period of time for about 4 or 5 hours there that he was melting as he was melting. It was fucking awesome. Hi, DK. Yes, I'm still alive. What? Well, no. See, you're gonna get something back. Don't be fucking thinking you're gonna be sending me free nothing. I got a governor switch on that. Well, that's why I was getting to tell that story about John. See, he'll tell you. I sent him a tip because he sent me a tip. Remnant's a cool cat. We got a lot of cool cats in this chat. That's all that's allowed in here. I mean, this is where I work. You wouldn't let an asshole in where you work to fucking talk to every day, would you? Fuck off. That's where I work, motherfucker. I'm the boss. Call the cops or block your ass. I ain't having it over here. The debates about the moons and shit. If you don't understand what the fuck the moon's doing, the that's the fastest way to get your ass blocked over here. Give a shit. You saw it with Robert. Robert come over here. I tolerated all the shit he had to say, and I was like, look, at your moon, motherfucker. That shit didn't cause that. He's like, I ain't all about the moon. I'm like, fine, bye, boom. Damn it. Hey, I can appreciate it. That's funny. I tell everybody when I gotta go get rid of my coffee. Kat had the privilege of picking up puppy poop tonight, or this morning, I guess, for her. She's in puppy love. She got to pick up puppy poop. Maybe. That's up to creator. I don't know who's going home and I don't know who's staying. And I kind of like it that way. I don't even know if I'm going or staying. I don't know. I know I'm here for a purpose right now, and we're looking at it. We read about it, and this is what I was supposed to do. Now, whether I'm here later, I don't know. I don't even know about me. I know what my purpose is now. And I'm gonna carry it through until it's no longer needed, and then I go home. Yeah, it's coming into morning, early morning. Look at this wall. Honestly, my life really hasn't changed. I'm just gonna do what I do until I go home. But now I know I have a home. I know I have a mother and a father, and I know I have a direction to go. And she's heavy inducing again. A lot of fuckery. You can see the charge in the back. It's fucking crazy. Just saying. Boom, and it hits. It's like one ball's coming in the boof, boof, and you can see it physically coming from the back. And balling up right at the same fucking place every time. The 3D fucking. When she does that, man, it pinpoints that planet behind us. Like a radar, sonar, something. It's like pinging the shit out of it in charge. And it's holding the charge in front of it. You can see it's like a socket. Oh, wow. Look at the crunch. It's like a sock in the hole. Oh, yeah, you're going to have some Wi-Fi fuckery going on. I'd say about 7 to 9 in the morning. You'd be rolling around the induction region just after the sun comes up. Or right about now, just before the sun comes up. Because you're coming through the push field lines at that point. And then you got a couple hours of coming through, and then you get the induction. Yeah, you might have to hit your refresh button a time or two. And then that might not even help. God, it tastes so fucking good. Keep forgetting what the name of this is. Ogre pie. So I don't know what ogre and I don't know what pie is, but whatever ogre pie. I keep forgetting the name of it. But that's it. Ogre pie. Maybe it's got, I don't know what strain that is. But boy, it's good. Had to switch devices, probably have a stronger Wi-Fi signal on it. Because it's gonna fuck with your Wi-Fi. That's what it's fucking with. I am on I keep forgetting what the hell I'm on. I'm on a computer. It's a Leopard Pro. Leopard Pro. It's got a lot of shit in there. Whole bunch of processing units. It's a professional it's a MSI, whatever that is. But they got a Porsche logo, and I mean, like, seriously, it's a Porsche logo emblem on it, and it's licensed. It's a fast computer. Yeah, I could sell this thing for right now on eBay for like $1,200. I bought it for 100 off of my friend that fixes these things, and I guess the guy got a new one and had something wrong with this, and he fixed it and sold it to me for $100. Yeah, it it will play any game online smoothly. All I gotta do is touch 6 processors just kicked in. That's no joke. I can run 3 monitors or whatever at the same time too, with something different on every monitor. I've looked up this fucking computer. It's off the hook. Like right when I got home with it, then I started getting paranoid. I was like, "Oh fuck, man! Did he sell me a hot computer?" But then I got to thinking about who it is. I was like, "No, God knows what was wrong with this thing, but it's not wrong with it now. He fixed whatever it was and got his money out of it. And he gave me a good deal because, well, we've been friends for a while. He could have charged me a lot more. He told me he was selling it for a lot more. And he said, "Here, tell you what, dude, I'll give you a good deal." One you can't say no to. And I was like, holy fuck, okay. I got this cheaper than the one I just bought for my kid. That's like, now his is twice as much as the computer I had that I was on before I got this one. But yeah, this motherfucker here is a machine. I like it. Yeah, I mean, Creator gave me this so I could stop having the problems I was having. Maybe. I don't know. I was having problems with making videos though with my computer. It was too slow. The processor wouldn't make the video and let me show a video at the same time. It was pausing everything. And in my earlier videos, you could see I was having issues. And this one, I don't have fucking issues except for the sound. Something in here resets my microphone every day. And I have to get in here first thing in the morning. I'll set my fucking microphone. I know where to set it now. So I don't know if that's something I've done or what. Oh, you still listening? Yeah, never say never. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. I can tell you that from personal experience. He's letting us know he's back. He went in the dark side. Now he's on the light side. He's got a point in his trip where he loses signal. Welcome back. I'm going to take a coffee break, and I'll be right back. What's up?
He willed, and even then, not through death. His vast wisdom made him ruler over the various Atlantean colonies, including the ones in South and Central America. And now that I found out that Toph is, also Quetzalcoatl, and finding out the stuff about Quetzalcoatl and what I believe Quetzalcoatl built Aslan, which is the rock wall, which Aslan also means Atlantis. God, it just makes sense why a Council for National Policy member would have a 3.5-ton granite stone with hieroglyphs on it in his house. It came from the ancient Rockwall, Texas. Huh? Yeah. Man, oh man. Now you see why I'm onto all this stuff now, don't you? My goodness, folks. Never thought those two things would intersect. Boy, I was wrong about that. When it came time for him to leave Egypt, he erected the Great Pyramid over the entrance to the Great Halls of Amenti. He placed in it his records and appointed guards for his secrets among the highest of his people. In later times, the descendants of these guards became the pyramid priests, by which Thoth was deified as the god of wisdom. The recorder by those in the age of darkness which followed in his passing, in legend the halls of Amenti became the underworld, the halls of the gods where the soul passed after the death for judgment. During later ages, the ego of Thoth passed into the bodies of men in the manner described in the tablets. As such, he incarnated 3 times in his last being known as Hermes, the thrice born, Hermes Trismegistus, yeah.
Walking by the window, it almost looked like daylight. So I had to do a double take. My sky is fucking lit the fuck up. And I got about 2 inches of snow on the ground.
The tablets translated in this work are 10.
Everything's bright right now.
In the custody of the pyramid priests. The 10 are divided into 13 parts for the sake of convenience. The last 2 are so great and far-reaching in their.
I knew it was getting chilly. I'm getting chilly.
It is forbidden to release them to the world at large. Really? Now I didn't know that. So the last 2 tablets. Let me get this straight. The last 2
get it straight, Josh.
Tablets of top are so great and far-reaching in their import that at present it is forbidden to release them to the world at large. I'd like to have you release them to me then, please.
Damn straight.
Let me decide if I can handle it or not. Let me decide if, it's too big for me to wrap my mind around. Please challenge me. Blow my mind. Let me see what you got. Give me those last 2 tablets. Let me decide for myself if you're going to blow my mind. I think not. Go ahead and let me have it. However, in those contained herein are secrets which will prove of inestimable value to the serious student. They should be read not once but 100 times, for only thus can the true meaning be revealed. A casual reading will give glimpses of beauty, but more intensive study will open avenues of wisdom to the seeker. But now, a word to how these mighty secrets came to be revealed to modern man after being hidden so long. Some 1,300 years BC, Egypt, the ancient Kem, was in turmoil, and many delegations of priests were sent to other parts of the world. Among these were some of the pyramid priests, who carried with them the emerald tablets as a talisman by which they could exercise authority over the less advanced priestcraft of races descended from other Atlantean colonies. The tablets were understood from legend to give the bearer authority from Thoth. The particular group of priests bearing the tablets immigrated to South America, where they found a flourishing race, the Mayans, who remembered much of the ancient wisdom. Among these, the priests settled and remained. In the 10th century, the Mayas had thoroughly settled the Yucatan, and the tablets were placed beneath the altar of one of the great temples of the sun god. After the conquest of the Mayans by the Spaniards, the cities were abandoned and the treasures of the temples were forgotten. It should be understood that the Great Pyramid of Egypt has been and is still a temple of initiation into the mysteries. Jesus, Solomon, Apollonius, and others were initiated here. The writer, who has a connection with the Great White Lodge, also worshipped in the pyramid priesthood, was instructed to recover and return to the Great Pyramid the ancient tablets. This, after adventures which need not be detailed here, was accomplished. Before returning them, he was given permission to translate and retain a copy of the wisdom engraved on the tablets. This was done in 1925, and only now has permission been given for it to be in part published. It is expected that many will scoff, yet the true student will read between the lines and gain wisdom. If the light is in you, that's a very powerful statement. If the light is in you, the light which is engraved in these tablets will respond to you. Wow, I like the sound of that. Now, a word as to the material aspect of the tablets. They consist of 12 tablets of emerald green, formed from a substance created through alchemical transmutation. They are imperishable, resistant to all elements and substances, and in effect, the atomic and cellular structure is fixed, no change ever taking place. In this respect, they violate the material law of ionization. Upon them are engraved characters in the ancient Atlantean language. Characters which respond to attuned thought waves, releasing the associated mental vibration in the mind of the reader. The tablets are fastened together with hoops of golden-colored alloy suspended from a rod of the same material. The wisdom contained therein is the foundation of the ancient mysteries. And for the one who reads with open eyes and open mind, his wisdom shall be increased 100-fold. Read, believe or not, but read.
I believe it.
And the vibration found therein will awaken a response in your soul.
It sure did.
In the following pages, I will reveal some of the mysteries which has as yet only been touched upon lightly either by myself or by other teachers or the students of truth. Man's search for understanding of the laws which regulate his life has been unending, yet always just beyond the veil which shields the higher plane from the material man's vision. The truth has exited, ready to be assimilated by those who enlarge their vision by turning inward or outward, not outward, in their search. In the silence of material senses lies the key to the unveiling of wisdom. He who talks does not know. He who knows does not talk. The highest knowledge is unutterable, for it exists as an entity in lanes which transcend all material words or symbols. All symbols are but keys to doors leading to truths. And many times the door is not opened because the key seems so great that the things which are beyond it are not visible. If we can understand that all keys, all material symbols, are manifestations and are but extensions of a great law and truth, we will begin to develop the vision which will enable us to penetrate beyond the veil. All things in all universes move according to law, and the law which regulates the movement of the planet is no more immutable than the law which regulates the material expressions of man. One of the greatest of all cosmic laws is that which is responsible for the formation of man as a material being. The great aim of the mystery schools of all ages has been to reveal the workings of the law which connects man and the material and the spiritual. The connecting link between the material man and the spiritual man is the intellectual man. For the mind partakes of both the material and the immaterial qualities. The aspirant for higher knowledge must develop the intellectual side of his nature and so strengthen his will that it is able to concentrate all powers of his being on and in the plane he desires. The great search for light, life, and love only begins on the material plane, carried to its ultimate, its final goal of complete oneness with the universal consciousness. The foundation in the material is the first step. Then comes the higher goal of spiritual attainment. In the following pages, I will give an interpretation of the Emerald Tablet and their secret, hidden, esoteric meanings. Concealed in the words of Thoth are many meanings that do not appear on the surface. Light of knowledge brought to bear upon the tablets will open many new fields of thought. Read and be wise, but only if the light of your own consciousness awakens the deep-seated understanding, which is the inherent quality of the soul. Heavy stuff there. Yowza. Well, that's the preface of the Emerald Tablet of Thoth. Here we go, tablet number 1, the Emerald Tablet of Thoth. I taught the Atlantean master of mysteries, keeper of records, mighty king magician living from a generation to generation, being about to pass into the halls of Amenti. Set down for the guidance of those that are to come after these records of the mighty wisdom of the great Atlantis. In the great city of Kior on the island of Undal, in a time far past, I began this incarnation. Not as the little men of the present age did, the mighty ones of Atlantis live and die, but rather from aeon to aeon did they renew their life in the halls of Amenti. The river of life flows eternally onward. 100 times 10 have I descended the dark way that led into light. As many times as I have ascended from the darkness into light, my strength and power have been renewed. Now for a time I descend on the men of Kim. Kim is alchemy in ancient Egypt. And the men of Kim shall now me no more, or shall know me no more. But in a time yet unborn I will rise again, mighty and potent, requiring an accounting of those left behind me. Then beware, O men of alchemy, if ye have falsely betrayed my teaching, for I shall cast ye down from your high estate into the darkness of cave from whence ye came. Betray not my secrets to the men of the north or the men of the south, lest my curse fall upon you. Remember and heed my words, for surely I will return again and require of thee that which you guard. I, even from beyond time and from beyond death, I will return, rewarding or punishing ye as you have requited your trust. You sound familiar here? Jesus is coming back. He's going to come back. If you ain't got your shit together, he's going to kill you. Sound familiar? Alien gods going around setting themselves up, telling everybody that they're, the all-powerful, getting them to worship them. Great were my people in the ancient days, great beyond the conception of the little people now around me. Humans, by little people. Knowing the wisdom of old, seeking far within the heart of infinity, knowledge that belonged to earth's youth. Wise were we with the wisdom of the children of light who dwelt among us. Strong were we with the power drawn from the eternal fire. In all of these, greatest among the children of men was my father. Taught me, keeper of the great temple, linked between the children of light who dwelt within the temple and the races of men who inhabited the 10 islands. Mouthpiece, after the 3 of the dweller of Unal, speaking to the kings with a voice that must be obeyed. Grew I there from childhood into manhood, being taught by my father the elder mysteries, until in time there grew within the fire of wisdom, until it burst into a consuming flame. Not desired I, but the attainment of wisdom, until on a great day the command came from the dweller of the temple that I be brought before him. Few there were among the children of men who had looked upon that mighty face and lived. For not as the sons of men are the children of light, when they are not incarnate in a physical body. So when they're not in a physical body, they're just light beings. Sounds like Pleiadians. By the way, we're referencing that movie Knowing a couple of times in the broadcast. That's what comes down and is taking the kids to see life on another planet, Pleiadians. When they start showing up, it's really not good news for your planet. I've heard people saying they can see in Pleiadians, in their dreams. I'm like, that's not good news. These guys only show up when a planet's about to be completely fucking destroyed. Chosen was I from the sons of men, taught by the dwellers, so that his purposes might be fulfilled. Purposes yet unborn in the womb of time. Long ages I dwelt in the temple, learning ever and yet ever more wisdom, until I too approached the light emitted from the great fire. Taught me, he did, the path to Amente, the underworld where the great king sits upon his throne of might. Deep I bowed in homage before the lords of life and the lords of death, receiving as my gift the key of life. Free was I from the halls of Amenti, bound not by death to the circle of life. Far to the stars I journeyed until space and time became as naught. So he's gaining immortality here. Transcending the death of the physical body. That's the real secret of the secrets of science, Freemasonry and the rest of it. It's how to gain immortality by being conscious of of how you reincarnate through the learning of these teachings.
Goes deeper than that, Josh.
And the Anunnaki talked about how they had,
it's not about the
they did not
reincarnation.
give man the gift of long life, but they could.
It's about the realization.
We have that in us today. It's all you have to do is turn on a chromosome, and boom, you got immortality. Interesting. There was an article I didn't cover here tonight, synchronistically, yet again. There's been synchronicity after synchronicity the past couple of weeks with everything. Article from the Daily Mail says, who wants to live forever? Computer models predict that if humans became immortal, it might actually be bad news. A lot of this has been in the news lately, and it seems that they're starting to figure this out. I think they're starting to figure out this key to immortality thing that the ancients knew. Because again, as I've stated many times, we have a context for what these, the advanced technologies that these ancient texts were talking about 50 years ago, we didn't, 100 years ago, we didn't. Then, having drunk deep into the cup of wisdom, I looked into the hearts of men, and there I found greater mysteries, and was glad. For only in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flame within be quenched. I'm going to get a tattoo of that. Yeah, that's my credo right there. Wow. For only in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flame within be quenched. Down through the ages I lived, seeing those around me taste of the cup of death and return again in the light of life. Gradually from the kingdoms of Atlantis passed waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only to be replaced by a spawn of a lower star. That's heavy. That's heavy. Let me read it. Oh, man. Gradually from the kingdom of Atlantis passed waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only to be replaced by the spawn of a lower star. This is an interesting statement. That's like, one collective consciousness and everyone in a community or a planet or a world or whatever having the same consciousness, and then that going away and then being replaced with something of much lower quality. That's incredible. In obedience to the law, the word of the master grew into flower. Downward into the darkness turned the thoughts of the Atlanteans until at last, in this wrath arose from his great Agwanti, the dweller. This word has no English equivalent. It means a state of detachment. Speaking the word, calling the power. Deep in the earth's heart, the sons of Amenti heard and are hearing and directing the changing of the flower of fire that burns eternally, changing and shifting using the logos until that great fire changed its direction. Now, what are they talking here? Are they talking, deep in the earth, in the heart of the earth? They're talking about the changing the core, the direction of the core, the way the core of the earth spins. That's interesting. Over the world, wind broke the great waters, drowning and sinking, changing earth's balance until only the temple of light was left. Standing on the great mountain of Bengal, to the rising of the water, somewhere were being living, saved from the rush of the fountain. Called to me, then the master saying, gather ye my people. Take them by the ark you have learned of far across the waters, because you reach the land of the hairy barbarians, dwelling in the caves of the desert. Follow there the plan that you know of. I gathered my people aboard the great ship of the master. Upward we rode into the waters, not then such rose a temple. Suddenly over it rose the water. Vanished from earth until the time appointed was a great temple. Fast we fled toward the sun of the morning, until beneath us lay the land of the children of Shem. Raging, they came with squadrons and spears, lifted in anger, seeking to slay and utterly destroy the sons of Atlanta. Well, you gotta watch that movie, 2000 BC. You haven't seen it yet. It kind of right into that. Pretty interesting. I don't want to wait until you haven't seen it. Then I raised my staff and directed a ray of vibration, striking in the practice fragments of the stone of the mountain. I love it. What do you come up and say that here? His more translations range between he's not talking about that where I think he's really the same stuff verbatim that's in the King's Series X. Break free of your religious free class programming and understand that this stuff is what they don't want to know about. If you understand this stuff, then religion has no place. So that's why there's so many different clowns and haters and all that stuff out there. I then raised my staff and directed a ray of vibration, striking them still in their tracks as fragments of stone of the mountain. Then I spoke to them in words calm and peaceful, telling them of the might of Atlantis, saying we were children of the sun and its messengers. I cowed them by my display of magic science, until at my feet they groveled and I released them. Long dwelt we in the land of Kim, long and yet long again, until obeying the commands of the Master, who while sleeping yet lives eternally, I sent from me the sons of Atlantis, sent them in many directions, that from the womb of time wisdom they might rise again in her children. For a long time I dwelt in the land of Kim, doing great works by the wisdom within me. Upward I grew into the light of knowledge. The children of Kim were watered by the rains of my wisdom. Blasted I then a path to Amente so that I might retain my powers, living from age to age as a son of Atlantis, keeping the wisdom, preserving the records. Great grew the sons of Kim, conquering the people around them, growing slowly upwards in soul force. Growing slowly upwards in soul force. That's interesting. As if their souls and their energy gets higher. They vibration higher, the more that they conquer, and it gets higher and higher. Now for a time I go from among them into the dark halls of Amenti, deep into the halls of the earth. Before the lands of the powers, face to face once again with the dweller. That's funny, we have one of the new demo I got from we have called Earth Dweller. We all call it the Dweller for short, and they just have seen that twice here, the Dweller. Raised I high over the entrance, a doorway, a gateway leading down to Amenti. Few there would be with courage to dare enter it, and few pass the portal to dark Amenti. I raised over the passage a mighty pyramid. Using the power that overcomes Earth's force, gravity, deep and yet deeper, I placed a force house or a chamber, and I carved from it a circular passage reaching almost to the great summit. In the apex, I set the crystal, sending the ray into the time-space, drawing the force from out of the ether, concentrating upon the gateway of Amenti. Other chambers I built and left vacant to all, seeming yet hidden within them are the keys to Amenti. Oh, really? Remember what I talked about last week? I gotta find that video again. Just a second here. Great Pyramid, a strange sacred door at the top of the half in the Queen's Chamber. I'm going to drop this in the chat room. If you get time, watch this. Watch this video. I believe that what you see in that green picture there, in that still video, when you watch it, that's exactly what Tom's talking about here. And if you watch that video, it will show you exactly what he just mentioned there, which is a map on keys of the way to enter Amenti. Well, that's it right there. There's videographic evidence of it. They put a camera in 1992. Nobody knew what the fuck it was. But that's what it was. Unbelievable stuff. It's right in front of us, and we're not being allowed to see it. And that's how you enter Amenti. It's all built into the pyramid. They're going to destroy the motherfuckers for what they're with. They're not going to let us have that information. I guarantee you they're going to destroy the Great Pyramid. They already hinted about it. Remember Transformers 2? They're not going to let us have the knowledge in there, folks. We've got to get our hands on this stuff before it's too late.
The knowledge isn't inside the pyramid.
The other chambers I built and left vacant, to all seeming yet hidden within them are the keys to Amenti. That's it right there.
You read
He who in courage would dare the dark realms, let him be purified first by long fasting. Lie in the sarcophagus of stone in my chamber, then I will reveal to him the great mysteries. Soon he shall follow me to where I shall meet him. Even in the darkness of earth, I shall meet him. I, Thoth, Lord of Wisdom, meet him and hold him and dwell with him always. Builded I the great pyramid, patterned after the pyramid of Earth's force, burning eternally so that it too might remain through the ages. In it, I builded my knowledge of magic science, so that I might be here when again I return from Amenti. Yes, while I sleep in the halls of Amenti, my soul will incarnate, roaming free, and will dwell among me in men in this form or another, Hermes thrice born. Immaterial on earth, I am of the dweller, fulfilling his command so many might be lifted. Now I return to the halls of Amenti, leaving behind me some of my wisdom. Preserve ye and keep ye the command of the dweller. Lift ever upwards your eyes toward the light. Surely in time ye are one with the master. Surely by right you are one with the master. Surely by right yet are one with the all. Now I depart from you. Know my commandments, keep them and be them, and I will be with you, helping and guiding you into the light. Now before me opens the portal. I go down into the darkness of night. Well, that's the end of tablet 1 there. Moving on to tablet 2. Tablet number 2, the Emerald Tablet of Taw here. Deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti. Far beneath the islands of sunken Atlantis, halls of the dead and halls of the living, bathed in fire of the infinite all. Far in a past time lost in the space-time, the children of light looked down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage, bound by the force that came from beyond. Knew they that only by freedom from bondage could man ever rise from the earth to the sun. Down they descended and created bodies, taking the semblance of men as their own, the masters of everything said after their forming. We are they who were formed from the space dust, partaking of life from the infinite all, living in the world as children of men, like and yet unlike the children of men. Then for a dwelling place, far beneath the earth's crust, blasted great spaces by their power, spaces apart from the children of men, and surrounded them by forces and power, and shielded them from harm, they, the halls of the dead, built it underground in the earth. Side by side then placed they other spaces, filled them with life and with light from above. They then builded the halls of Amenti, that they might eventually dwell there. 30 and 2 were there of their children, sons of light who had come among men, seeking to be free from the bondage of darkness, those who were bounded by the force from beyond. Deep in the halls of life grew a flower, flaming, expanding, driving backward towards the night. Placed in the center a ray of great potence, life-giving, light-giving, healing with power all who came near it. Placed they around it thrones, 2 and 30, places for each of the children of the night. Placed so that they were bathed in the radiance, filled with the life from the eternal light. There, time after time, they placed their first created body, so that they might be filled with the spirit of life. 100 years out of each 1,000 must the life-giving light flame forth on their bodies, quickening, awakening the spirit of life. There in the circle from aeon to aeon sits the great masters, living a life not known among men. There in the halls of life they lie sleeping. Free flows their soul through the bodies of men. Time after time, while their bodies lie sleeping, incarnate they into the bodies of men, teaching and guiding onward and upward, out of the darkness into the light. There in the hall of life, filled with their wisdom, know not to the races of man, living forever neath the cold. Fire of life sit the children of light. Times there are when they awaken, and they come from the depths to the lights to be among men. Infinite they among the finite men find. He who by progress has grown from the darkness, lifted himself from the night into the light, free he is made of the halls of Amenti, free of the flower of light and of light. Guided he then by wisdom and knowledge, passes from men to the master of life. It's almost like a song. It's a rhythmic almost. Guided by he by wisdom and knowledge, passes from men to the master of life. It's also they had rhythmic quality. That's interesting. We put this stuff to music. Does the frequencies of singing this open the fucking portal to the halls of Amenti? I don't know. Could be. There he may dwell as one with the masters, free from the bonds of the darkness of light. Seated within the flower of radiance sit 7 lords from the space-times above us, helping and guiding through infinite wisdom the pathway through time of the children of men. Mighty and strange, they veiled with their power, silent, all-knowing, drawing the life force. Different, yet one with the children of men, and different, yet one with the children of light. Custodians and watchers of the force of man's bondage, ready to lose when the light has been reached. First and most mighty sits the veiled present, of the veiled presence, Lord of lords, the infinite nine. Over the other from each the lords of the cycles, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, each with his mission, each with his powers, guiding, directing the destiny of man. There they sit, mighty and potent, free of all time and space. Not of this world they are, yet akin to it. Elder brothers they of the children of men, judging and weighing. They with their wisdom watching of the progress of light among men. There before them I was led by the dweller, watched him blend with one from above. Then from he came forth a voice, saying, Great art thou, Toph, among children of men, free henceforth of the halls of Amenti, master of life among children of men. Taste not of death except as thou wilt. Well, that sounds like Crowley. Taste not of death except as thou wilt. Drink thou of life to eternity's end. Henceforth forever is life. Thine is for the taking. Henceforth is death at the call of thy hand. Dwell here or leave here when thou desire it. Free is Amenti to the Son of Man. Take thou up life in what form thou desireth. Child of the light that has grown among men, choose thou thy work, for all must labor. Never be free from the pathway of light. One step thou hast gained on the long pathway upward, infinite now is the mountain of light. Each step thou takest but heightens the mountain. All of thy progress but lengthens the goal. Approach ye ever the infinite wisdom. Ever before thee recedes the goal. Free are ye made now of the halls of Amenti, to walk hand in hand with the lords of the world, one in one purpose, working together to bring light to the children of men. Then from his throne came one of the masters, taking my hand and leading me onward through the halls of the deep hidden land. He led me through the halls of Amenti, showing me the mysteries that are known not to man. Through the dark passage, downward he led me into the hall where sit the dark death. Vast as space lay the great hall before me, walled by darkness, yet filled with light. Before me arose a great throne of darkness. Veiled on it sat a figure of the night. Darker than darkness sat the figure, dark with the darkness not of the night. Before it then paused the master, speaking the word that brings about life, saying, O master of darkness, guide of the way from life unto life, before thee I bring the sun of the morning. Touch him not ever with the power of night. Call not his flame to the darkness of night. Know him and see him, one of our brothers. Lifted from darkness into the light. Release thou his flame from its bondage. Free let it flame through the darkness of night. Raise then the hand of the figure. Forth came a flame that grew clear and bright, and rolled back swiftly the curtain of darkness, and unveiled the hall from the darkness of night. Then grew in the great space before me flame after flame from the veil of the night. Uncounted millions leaped before me, some flaming forth as flowers of fire. Others there were there that shed a dim radiance, flowing but faintly from out of the light. Some there were that faded swiftly, others that breathed a small spark of light. Each surrounded by its dim veil of darkness, yet flaming with light that could never be quenched. Coming and going like fireflies in the springtime, filled they the space with light and life as a bunch of souls, like the hall of souls. Yeah. Then spoke a voice mighty and solemn, saying, These are lights that are souls among men. Yep, I was right. Growing and fading, existing forever, changing yet living through death into life. When they have bloomed into flower, reached the zenith of growth in their life, swiftly then said I thin my veil of darkness, shrouding and changing to new forms of life. Setting upward throughout the ages, growing and expanding into yet another flame, lighting the darkness into yet greater power, quenched yet unquenched by the veil of the night. So grows the soul of man ever upward, quenched yet unquenched by the darkness of night. I, death, come, and yet I remain not, for life eternal exists in the all. Only an obstacle I am in the pathway, quick to be conquered by the infinite light. Awaken, O flame that burns ever inward, flame forth and conquer the veil of night. Then in the midst of the flames and the darkness grew there one that drove forth the night, flaming, expanding even brighter, until at last was nothing but light. Then spoke my guide, the voice of the Master. See your own soul as it grows in the light, free now forever from the Lord of the night. Forward he led me through many great spaces filled with the mysteries of the children of light, mysteries that man may never know, yet of he too is of a son of the light. Backward then he led me into the light of the hall of the light. I knelt then before the great masters, lords of all from the cycles above. Spoke he then with words of great power, saying, Thou hast been made free of the halls of Amenti. Choose thou thy work among the children of men. Then spoke I, O great master, let me be a teacher of men, leading them onward and upward until they too are lights among men, freed from the veil of the night that surrounds them, flaming with light that shall shine among men. Then the voice spoke to me, Go as ye will, so it be decreed. Master are ye of your destiny, free to take or reject it at will. Take ye the power, take ye the wisdom, shine as a light among the children of men. Then upward the dweller led me. I dwelt again among the children of men, teaching and showing some of my wisdom. Son of the light, a fire among them. Now again I tread the path downward, seeking the light in the darkness of night. Hold ye and keep ye, preserve my record. Guide it, it shall be to the children of men. So that's the end of tablet number 2. Tablet 3, the key of wisdom. I, Toph the Atlantean, give my wisdom, give my knowledge, give my power. Freely I give to the children of men. Give that they too might have wisdom, to shine through the world from the veil of the night. Wisdom is power, and power is wisdom, one with each other, perfecting the whole. Be thou not proud, O man, in thy wisdom. Discourse with the ignorant as well as with the wise. If one comes to be full of knowledge, listen and heed, for wisdom is all. Keep thou not silent when evil is spoken for truth. Like the sunlight, it shines above all. He who oversteppeth the law shall be punished, for only through law comes the freedom of men. Cause thou not fear, for fear is a bondage, a fetter that binds the darkness to men. Follow thine heart during thy lifetime. Do more than is commanded of thee. When thou hast gained riches, follow thine heart, for all these are of no avail if thy heart be weary. Diminish thou not the time of following the heart. It is abhorred of the soul. They that are guided go not astray, but they that are lost cannot find a straight path. If you go among men, make for thyself love, the beginning and end of the heart. If one cometh unto thee for counsel, let him speak freely, that the thing for which he hath come to thee may be done. If he hesitates to open his heart to thee, it is because thou, the judge, doeth wrong. Repeat thou not extravagant speech, neither listen to it For it is the utterance of one, not in equilibrium. Speak thou not of it, so that he before thee may know wisdom. Silence is of great profit. An abundance of speech profiteth nothing. Exalt not thine heart above the children of men, lest it be brought lower than the dust. If thou be great among men, be honored for knowledge and gentleness. If thou seekest to know the nature of a friend, ask not his companion, but pass a time alone with him, debate with him, testing his heart by his words and his bearing. That which goeth into the storehouse must come forth, and the things that are thine must be shared with a friend. Thine is yours. Knowledge is regarded by the fool as ignorance, and the things that are profitable are to him hurtful. He liveth in death, it is therefore his food. That's an interesting statement, as I've talked about before, the feeding on the negative energy. The wise man lets his heart overflow, but keeps his mouth. O man, listen to the voice of wisdom. Listen to the voice of light. Mysteries there are in the cosmos that unveiled fill the world with their light. Let he who would be free from the bonds of darkness first divine the material from the immaterial, the fire from the earth. For know ye that as earth descends to earth, so also fire ascends into fire and becomes one with the fire. He who knows the fire that is within himself shall ascend unto the eternal fire and dwell in it eternally. Fire, the inner fire, is the most potent force of all, for it overcometh all things and penetrates to all things of the earth. Man supports himself only on that which resists, so earth must resist man, else he exists not. All eyes do not see with the same vision, for to one an object appears of one form and color, and to a different eye of another. So also the infinite fire, changing from color to color, is never the same from day to day. Thus speak I talk of my wisdom. For man is a fire burning bright through the night, never is quenched in the veil of darkness, never is quenched by the veil of the night. Into men's hearts I looked by my wisdom, found them not free from the bondage of strife, or free from the toils. Thy fire, O my brother, lest it be buried in the shadow of night. Hark ye, O man, and listen to this wisdom. Where do name and form cease? Only in consciousness, invisible, and infinite force of radiance bright. The forms that ye create by brightening thy vision and truly effects that follow thy cause. Cause and effect, the law of attraction. Man is a star bound to a body. That's a profound statement. I know that, what's her name? Alice Bailey gets into that a lot. That's why they're so obsessed with Sirius, Sirius is supposedly the another dimension of reality the souls can exist in. I mean, Alice Bailey talks about in her book, Initiation, Human and Solar, that once you reach the tip top of the degrees of initiations of Freemasonry on Earth, you can go to the other degrees at which you're only an adept, a beginner, and that takes place on a lodge that is located on Sirius that you can only get to after death. Yeah. Man is a star bound to a body, until in the end he is freed through his strife. Only by struggle and toiling, thy utmost shall the star within thee bloom out into a new life. He who knows the commencement of all things frees his star from the realm of night. Remember, O man, that all which exists is only another form of that which exists not. So remember, everything that has being is passing into yet another being, and thou thyself art not an exception. Consider the law, for all is law. Seek not that which is not of the law, for such exists only in the illusions of the senses. Wisdom cometh to all her children, even as they cometh unto wisdom. All through the ages the light has been hidden. Awake, O man, and be wise. Deep in the mysteries of life I have traveled, seeking and searching for that which is hidden. List me, O man, and be wise. Follow me to your trust in the halls of mental. Mysteries I saw that are hidden from man. Oft have I journeyed the deep hidden path. Look on the light that is life among men. There is the flowers of life ever living. I search the hearts and the secrets of man. Found I that man is but living in darkness. Light of the great fire is hidden within. If we're living in a darkness we don't know we're living in. We haven't been allowed to know how to make our light radiate and shine in the proper way.
Yeah.
Before the lords of hidden amenity, learned I the wisdom I give unto men. Masters are they of the great secret wisdom,
As we're
brought
trapped.
from the future of infinity's end.
Said so.
7 are they, the lords of amenity. Overlords, they, of the children of morning, sons of the cycles, masters of wisdom. Formed are not they as children of men. 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9 are the titles of the masters of men. Far from the future, formless yet forming, came they as teachers for the children of men. Live they forever, yet not of the living, bound not to life, and yet free from death. Rule they forever with infinite wisdom, bound yet not bound to the dark halls of death. Life they have in them, but yet life that is not life. Free from all are the lords of the all. Forth from them came forth the Logos, instruments, they of the power over all. Vast is their countenance, yet hidden in smallness, formed by a forming, known yet unknown. Is that where the known, unknown things comes from? From fucking Rumsfeld? We've been hitting the sauce, reading the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Well, somebody needs to put that in the song. Hitting the sauce, reading the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. For is he who loses the power, Lord, he of life to the children of men. Light is his body, flame is his countenance, clear of souls to the children of men. 5 is the master, the Lord of all magic, he to the word that resounds among men. 5 magic. 6 is the Lord of light, the hidden pathway, path of the souls of the children of men. 7 is he who is the Lord of the vastness, master of space and the key of the times. 8 is he who orders the progress, weighs and balances the journey of man. 9 is the Father, vast he of countenance, forming and changing from out of the formless. Meditate on the symbols I give thee. Keys are they, though hidden from men. Reach ever upward, O soul of the morning. Turn thy thoughts upward to light and to light. Find in the keys of the numbers I bring thee, light on the pathway from life unto life. Seek ye with wisdom, turn thy thoughts inward. Close not thy mind to the flower of light. Place in the body a thought-formed picture. Think of the numbers that lead thee to light. Clear is the pathway to he who has wisdom. Open the door to the kingdom of light. Pour forth thy flame as a sun of the morning. Shut out the darkness and live in the day. Take thee, O man, as part of thy being, the seven who are but not as they seem. Opened, O man, have I my wisdom. Follow the path in the way that I have led. Masters of wisdom, son of the morning light and life to the children of men. So that's the end of tablet 3 there. Wow, just more interesting stuff from the tablets of Thoth. Another one of these things, when you start reading, you're like, I can really start to see why they don't really want us to read this stuff, or certainly probably don't like to think some of y'all who like me to read it over the airways either, but you know what? Pardon. We're here to do a job, we're here to get information out, we're here to always try and get you to have a new understanding of stuff. And I think we're only come to new information and looking at new stuff a different way, and looking at things you hadn't looked at before, or looking at things you didn't look at before, that's just, new lines and new contacts. That's the important thing is always staying on top of, just because you read something 10 years ago doesn't mean that, that you're going to feel the same way about now. Some of those movies or music, or anything, We'll go back and revisit those things after you've grown and look at the ones through your heart scope for just how far you've come and how much farther you need to go. Tablet number 4, the Spaceborne. Listen to me, O man, to the voice of wisdom. Listen to the voice of Thoth, the Iranian. Freely I give to thee my wisdom, gathered from the time and space of this cipher. Master of mystery, son of the morning, living forever a child of the light. Shining the brightest star of the morning Thoth, the teacher of men is of all. A long time ago, I in my childhood lay beneath the stars on long buried Atlantis, dreaming of mysteries for above men, far above men. Then in my heart grew there a great longing to conquer the pathway that led to the stars. Year after year I sought their wisdom, seeking new knowledge, following the way, until at last my soul in great travail broke from its bondage and bounded away. Free I was from the bondage of earthmen. Free from the body, I flashed through the night. Unlocked at last for me was the star space. Free was I from the bondage of night. Now to the end of space sought I wisdom, far beyond knowledge of finite man. Far into space my soul traveled freely, into infinity's circle of light. Strange beyond knowledge were some of the planets, great and gigantic beyond dreams of men. Yet found thy law in all of its beauty, working through and among them as here among men. Flashed forth my soul through an infinity's beauty, far through space I flew with my thoughts. Rested I there on a planet of beauty, strings of harmony filled all the air. Shapes there were, moving in order, great and majestic as stars in the night. Mounting in harmony, ordered equilibrium, symbols of the cosmos, like unto law. Many the stars I passed in my journey, many the races of men on their world, some reaching high as the stars of the morning, some falling low in the blackness of night. Each and all of them struggling upward, scaling the heights and plumbing the depths, moving at times in realms of brightness, living through darkness, gaining the light. Know, O man, that light is thy heritage. Know that darkness is only a veil. Sealed in time, heart is brightness eternal. Waiting the moment of freedom to conquer, waiting to rend the veil of night. Some I found who had conquered the ether, free of space were they while yet they were men. Using the force that is the foundation of all things, far in a space constructed they a planet. This sounds like Star Wars. In the beginning of this was like in a galaxy a long time ago, far, far away.
Now you're just talking about using the force. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff in some occult literature in Star Wars. There's just like none. This is pretty blatant right here, guys. I mean, you know, a long time ago, galaxies far, far away, using the force that is the foundation of all things. Far in space, they constructed a planet, the Death Star, drawn by the force that flows through all dimensions, or else in the ether, in the forms they believe they will, and the fucking evil, right? Out studying in science, they all of the races, hiding in wisdom, some to the stars, the only time I paused watching the wisdom. Saw them create an outer ether, cities, gigantic and worlds and goals, going forth from the climate element, faced all manners, the ether, dark forming. Far in the path, they had conquered the ether. Freed themselves from the bondage of toil. Freed themselves from the bondage of toil. That means they freed themselves from, because that's what they are not. You know, it's just like our research right now. A lot of similarities with these translations of these habits. They're off with the atheist learning habits. There's very similar writing here. But the bondage of the toil is the bondage to the darkness. Humanity is toil and bondage to, you know, for eternity on behalf of the all-knowing. They formed in mind only a picture as swiftly created it moved. For then my soul sped throughout the cosmos, seeing everything in old, learning that man is truly space born, a son of the sun, a child of the stars. Know ye, O man, wherever from ye inhabit, surely it is one with the stars. Thy bodies are nothing but planets revolving around their central sun, the heart. When ye have gained the light of all wisdom, free shall ye be to shine in the ether. One of the suns that light outer darkness, one of the space-born zone into light. Just as the stars in time lose their brilliant light, passing from them into the great source, so, O man, the soul passes onward, and even behind the darkness of night. Formed forth ye from the primal ether, filled with the brilliance that flows from the source, bound by the ether coalesced around yet ever in flames until at last it is free. Lift up your flame from out of the darkness. Fly from the night, and you shall be free. Travel through space and time, knowing my soul at last is set free. Knowing that now I might pursue wisdom, until at last I pass to a point, hidden from knowledge, not known to wisdom, extension beyond all that we know. Now, oh man, when I have this knowing, having my soul drew, for now I was free. Listen, ye spaceborn, listen to my wisdom. Know ye not ye who too will be free. Know ye not that ye too will be free. Listen to me again. O man, to my wisdom. That hearing ye too might live and be free. Not of the earth are ye, earthy, but child of the infinite cosmic life. I like that. Not of the earth are ye, earthy, earthy. Oh, you're not of the earth, human. You're a child of the infinite cosmic life. You've been lied to and told that you're a child of the earth. You're from the earth. You're a child of the infinite cosmic life. Boy, talk about something they don't want you to know right there. Know ye not, O man, of your heritage? Know ye not that you are truly the light? Son of the great sun when ye gain wisdom? Truly aware of your kinship with the light? Notice how that you're the son of the great sun when you gain wisdom, but the ignorance you're not. That's just a nutshell, isn't it, folks? Son of the great sun when you gain wisdom, truly aware of your kinship with light. Now to you I give knowledge. Freedom to walk in the path I have trod. Showing you truly how by my striving I trod the path that leads to the stars. Hark ye, O man, and know of thy bondage.
Know how to free thyself from the toils. Out of the darkness shall you rise upward, one with the light and one with the stars. Follow ye ever the path of wisdom. Only by this can ye rise from below. Every man's destiny leads him onward into the curves of infinity's all. Know ye, O man, that all space is ordered. Only by order are ye one with the all. Order and balance are the law of the cosmos. Follow, and ye shall be one with the all. He who would follow the pathway of wisdom, open must he be to the flower of life, extending his consciousness out of the darkness, flowing through time and space into the all. Deep in the silence first you must linger, until at last you are free from desire, free from the longing to speak in the silence, conquered by silence the bondage of words, abstaining from eating until we have conquered desire for food, that is the bondage of soul. Then lie ye down in the darkness, close your eyes from the rays of the light, center the soul force in the place of your consciousness, shaking it free from the bonds of the night. Place in your mind the image that you desire. Place the picture that you desire to see and vibrate back and forth with your power. Loosen the soul from out of its night. Fiercely must thou shake with all of thy power, until at last your soul shall be free. Mighty beyond words is the flame of the cosmic hanging in flames, unknown to man, mighty in its balance, moving with order, music of harmony, far beyond man. Speaking with music, singing with color, flame from the beginning of eternity's all, spark of the flames thou art. O my children, burning with color and living with music, lift to the voice and thou shalt be free. Consciousness free is fused with the cosmic, one with the order and law of the all. Knew ye not, man, that out of the darkness light shall flame forth, a symbol of all. Pray ye this prayer for attaining of wisdom. Pray for the coming of light to the all. Mighty spirit of light that shines through the cosmos, draw my flame closer in harmony to thee. Lift up my fire from out of the darkness, magnet of fire that is one with the all. Lift up my soul, thou mighty and potent, child of the light, turn not away. Draw me in power to melt in thy furnace, one with all things and all things in one. Fire of the life string and one with the brain. When ye have freed thy soul from its bondage, know that for ye the darkness is gone, even though space ye may seek wisdom, bound not by the fetters forged in the flesh. Onward and upward into the morning, free flash, O soul, to the realms of light. Move thou in order, move thou in harmony. Freely shalt move with the children of light. Seek ye and know ye my key of wisdom, thus, O man, ye shall surely be free. Powerful stuff there. Powerful stuff there. Tablet number 4. Man, the more I read this stuff, it's unbelievable. I mean, you can really see where somebody who had access to this information could totally turn this into all the major world religions and into a total system of control. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Very interesting read. Know ye, O man, the harlot, the master, was never one with the children of men. Out Out of the ether, he called the substance and molded it by the power of Etolon into the forms he built with his mind. Mile upon mile, it covered the island. Space upon space, it grew in its might. Black, yet not black, but dark like the space of time. Deep in its heart, the essence of light. Swiftly the temple grew into being, molded and shaped by the world of the dweller. Hauled from the formless into a form. Builded he then within it great chambers. Filled them with forms called forth from the ether. This sounds like, it's funny that he's making this sound like this is, okay, I read a news report from the Rockwall Success newspaper where two of these guys had went down into one of the subterranean chambers, I think underneath where the Rockwall, the old Rockwall courthouse is in downtown Rockwall. And there was this report where they found these two black marble pillars inside of this chamber that shone and shined like something from the Orient, like black granite sparkling. And it's funny they reference that here: black yet not black, but yet black by the dark of space time. It seems interesting in these different rooms that he built. Well, that's what the rock wall has found to have been. They found within the perimeter of the wall itself, they found room after room of different chambers and temple rooms and all of this stuff, all been covered up. And one of the pictures I saw of Quetzalcoatl, supposedly what Aslan was when Quetzalcoatl created, which was Aslan means Atlantis, was that same exact type of structure. And of course, Quetzalcoatl and Thoth are supposed to be the same person, as well as Hermes Trismegistus, the thrice-born Thoth, Hermes Trismegistus, and Quetzalcoatl. Now again, Quetzalcoatl was master of two things: crystal working and metallurgy, alchemy. Well, two things have been found that relate to that with the rock wall. Number one, crystals, geopolymer crystals, 3 different types of crystals that don't exist around this area, brought together and made into a polymer that seals and holds the rocks of the wall together. Number two, an alloy wheel, a small alloy wheel that was made of copper, aluminum, tin, 4 or 5 different metals. I held it in my hand, was embedded into the wall. And just with that report, I remember reading that report of them seeing these black pillars. It just, caught my attention there for a minute. I'll continue. But this is talking about, building this, and I don't know why. Flashes as he's talking about building this temple using, etherical energy in the ether to break. I don't know why. Just flashes of Rockwall started coming in my head like, this is connecting, this is connected, this is connected to this. I'm trying to follow those. Those little flashes when they come to you, because believe me, man, I used to ignore them, but now 99% of the time they're right. Swiftly the temple grew into being, molded and shaped by the word of the dweller. Called from the formless into a form, builded he then within it great chambers. Filled them with forms called forth from the ether, filled them with wisdom called forth from his mind. Formless was he within its temple, yet he was formed in the image of men. Dwelling among them, yet not of them, strange and far different was he of the children of men. Chose he then from among the people 3 who became his gateway. So he chose 3 people to incarnate into. Choose he the 3 from the highest to become his links with Atlantis. Messengers, they who carried his counsel to the kings of the children of men. Brought he forth others and taught them wisdom. Teachers they to the children of men. Placed he them on the island of Undal to stand as teachers of light to men. Each of those who were thus chosen taught must he be for years 5 and 10. Only thus could he have understanding to bring light to the children of men. Thus there came into being the temple, a dwelling place for the master of men. I, Thoth, have ever sought wisdom, searching in darkness and searching in light. Long in my youth I traveled the pathway, seeking ever new knowledge to gain. until after much striving, one of the three to me brought the light. Brought me to me the commands of the dweller, called me from the darkness into the light, brought me before the dweller, deep in the temple before the great fire. There on the great throne beheld I the dweller, clothed with light and flashing with fire. Down I knelt before that great wisdom, feeling the light flowing through me in waves. So like you met the light bringer, didn't you? What else could it be? Heard I then the voice of the dweller, O darkness, coming to the light. Long have ye sought the pathway to light. Each soul on earth that loosens its fetters shall soon be made free from the bondage of night. Forth from the darkness have ye risen. Closer approach the light of your goal. Here you shall dwell as one of my children, keeper of records gathered by wisdom, instrument through of the light from beyond. Ready by now, made to do what is needed. Preserver of wisdom through the ages of darkness that shall come fast on the children of men. Live thee here and drink of all wisdom. Secrets and mysteries unto thee shall unveil. Then answered I, the master of cycles, saying, O light that descended to men, give thou to me of thy wisdom that I might be a teacher of men. Give thou of thy light that I may be free. Spoke again then to me the master. Age after age shall ye live through your wisdom. I win o'er Atlantis, the ocean's wave roll, holding the light through hidden in darkness, ready to come whenever thou shalt call. I love how it talks about the Atlantis as being something that it does not just exist one time. The way they talk about that and the reference that they refer to that as there being multiple Atlantis. One of our listeners a couple weeks ago was referencing, maybe 2012 as being about the fall of Atlantis, a symbolic allegory for the fall of Atlantis, and sort of agree with that, and that very well could be what they're talking about here, because, John Dee. John Dee, his whole Enochian magic system, Enochian language system, was based on these tablets. That's a fact. So, it does stand very well to reason. I mean, John Dee was telling, Sir Francis Bacon about America being the new Atlantis, all that whole deal. But right there, they reference, because this is supposed to be, this stuff that we're reading here is supposed to be after the fall of Atlantis anyway. So he's referencing Atlantis as being this thing where, it's something that periodically is built and then falls and then rebuilt again, and, it starts all over again. When over Atlantis, the ocean waves roll, holding the light, though hidden in darkness, ready to come whenever thou shalt call. Go thee now and learn greater wisdom. Go thou through light to infinity's all. Long then dwelt I in the temple of the dweller, until at last I was one with the light. Followed I then the path to the star plains. Followed I then the pathway to light. Deep into earth's heart I followed the pathway, learning the secrets below as above, learning the pathway to the halls of Amenti, learning the law that balances the world. To earth's hidden chambers pierced I by my wisdom, deep through the earth's crust into the pathway hidden for ages from the children of men. Unveiled before me ever more wisdom until I reached a new knowledge, found that all is part of an all, great and yet greater than all that we know. We had better news tonight, didn't we?
Spider.
Searched I infinity's heart through all the ages. Deeper and yet deeper more mysteries I found. Now, as I look back through the ages, Know I that wisdom is boundless, ever grown greater throughout the ages, one with infinities greater than all. Light there was in ancient Atlantis, yet darkness too was hidden in all. Fell from the light into the darkness some who had risen to heights among men. Proud they became because of their knowledge. Proud were they of their place among men. Deep delved they into the forbidden, and opened the gateway that led to below. Sought they to gain ever more knowledge, but seeking to bring it up from below. He who descends below must have balance, else he is bound by lack of our light. Opened they then by their knowledge pathways forbidden to man. Built in his temple, all-seeing the dweller lay in his aguante, while through Atlantis his soul roamed free. Saw he the Atlanteans by their magic, opening the gateway that would bring to earth a great woe. Here we are talking about opening this gateway, opening up a portal. Fast fled his soul then back to his body. Up he arose from his aguante. Called he the three mighty messengers. Gave the commands that shattered the world. Deep beneath earth's crust to the halls of Amenti, swiftly descended the dweller. Called he then on the powers of the seven lords, wielded, and changed the earth's balance. Something of bullshit. Down sank Atlantis beneath the dark waves, shattered the gateway that had been opened, shattered the doorway that led down below. All of the islands were shattered except Unal, and part of the island of the sons of the dweller. Preserved he them to be the teachers, lights on the path for those to come after, lights for the lesser children of men. Called he then I taught before him, gave me commands for all I should do, saying, take thou, O Thoth, all of your wisdom. Take all of your records, take all of your magic, go thou forth as a teacher of men. Go thou forth reserving the records until in time light grows among men. Light shall thou be all through the ages, hidden yet found by enlightened men. Over all earth give we thee power. Free thou to give it or to take it away. Gather thou now the sons of Atlantis. Take them and flee to the people of the rock cave. Fly to the land of the children of Chem. Then gathered I the sons of Atlantis. Into the spaceship I brought all my records. I brought the records of sunken Atlantis. Gathered I all of my powers and instruments, many of mighty magic. Up then we rose on wings of the morning. High we arose above the temple, leaving behind the three and dweller deep in the halls beneath the temple, closing the pathway to the lords of the cycle. Yet ever to him who has knowing, open shall be the path to Amenti. Fast fled we then on the wings of the morning, fled to the land of the children of Cam. There by my power I conquered and ruled them. Raised I to light the children of Chem. Deep beneath their rocks I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free. Over the spaceship erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet unto a man. There, neath the image, rests yet my spaceship, for to be brought when the need shall arise. So his spaceship is underneath the Sphinx. Well, that's great. I'm glad we know that now. Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Oh, really? Far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Then awake, ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep beneath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. We will do that, sir. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life.
That's where you do
Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a
Hot
wall.
barrel. Okay.
Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the
My
passage
eyes are
that ends in a
buggy.
wall.
I've had
That's
enough.
that video I was telling you about. Seek it, and the doorway of life shall be time. That was that video I told you guys about last week. You find that again.
Wow, what a nice fucking session that was.
Yeah, Great Pyramid, a strange sacred door at the top half in the Queen's chamber. That's and I saw that referenced last week in some of the tablets that we were reading from. But
I'll be right
I'm gonna
back.
drop it in the chat room again for you there. It's
I
a
have to
green
go
video. You have to watch it again. See, that's
turn off my
exactly what
oxygen.
he's talking about there.
You see how much I got left after
Let me
all
read that
that
for you again.
fucking crazy construction of spiders and marbles big as my fucking head. I'll be back.
Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Then awake ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep beneath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a wall. That in that video, you will see that that's the passageway that ends in a wall. They sent a robot in there with a camera. And you can see it. It's a star chart. That's what he's talking about here. It's there. And we're just ignoring it. I want to figure this out. I want to make all this happen. How do we do that? Anybody got any ideas? Use thou the key of the seven, and open to thee the pathway will fall. Now unto thee I have given my wisdom. Now unto thee I have given my way. Follow the pathway, solve thou my secrets. Unto thee I have shown the way. So that's the end of tablet number 5. The Key of Magic. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth, tablet number 6. Hark ye, O man, to the wisdom of magic. Hark the knowledge of powers forgotten. Long ago, in the days of the first man, warfare began between darkness and light. Men then as now were filled with both darkness and light, the duality. And while in some darkness held sway, in other light filled the soul. Aye, age-old in this warfare, the eternal struggle between darkness and light, fiercely is it fought all through the ages using strange powers hidden to men. Again, I read this stuff, man. I'm going, George Lucas was all over this stuff before he wrote Star Wars. There's just no way he wasn't. Adepts has there been, filled with the blackness, struggling always against the light. But others there are who, filled with brightness, have ever conquered the darkness of night. Wherever ye may be in all ages and plane, surely know that ye shall know of the battle with night. Long ages ago, the sons, S-U-N-S, the sons of the morning, descending found the world filled with night. There in that past began the struggle, the age-old battle of darkness and light. Many in the time were so filled with darkness that only feebly flamed the light from the night. Some there were masters of darkness who sought to fill all with their darkness and sought to draw others into their night.
Oh, shit.
Fiercely withstood
all
they the
doing
masters
this
of
morning?
brightness. Fiercely fought they for the darkness of night.
Snowy.
They sought ever to tighten the fetters, the chains that bind men to the darkness of night. Used they always
Morning,
the
Glenn.
dark magic,
Getting ready for bed.
brought into men by the power of darkness. Magic and
I've been making spiders and flowers all night. Oh my.
Together as in order, brothers of darkness, they through the ages, antagonists they
But I
to the
gotta
children
bring
of
it
men.
down slow because they're
Wrought
big,
they always
big fucking marbles. I made a. Remember the one I made? I took it apart and fucking made another one like it and put them together. Now it's twice as big. Then I made another one.
dark is
And I did it fucking flaming on mushrooms like a motherfucker too. I mean, I like didn't do a test. I just said, fucking, let's do this. Threw in like 3 or 4 fucking beefy fucking Liberty caps and just melted glass. A nice little conversation with Mama. Been a good night. God. Hope you slept well. It's snowy like a motherfucker here. We're having some kind of strange activity on the helioplots of some pretty exaggerated